Right. And I am here. Happy days. God, it sounds so weird today. I've swapped my headset from the one I usually use to a new one, and I can hear myself more now. I don't like it. I can hear myself talk. Hello, Lefty. Sparrows suggested. I think I need to fix my... Oh, no, I don't. I was gonna say, I think I need to fix my game audio, but I think I'm okay. Happy days. Let's just jump straight in. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out why OBS keeps crashing, and I think I've narrowed it down now to my headset for some reason, of all things. But yeah, using this new headset today, if it crashes again, I know it's not the headset. It's such a weird thing. Yeah, let's get all the kills and do all the murder. Because I want to try and get 340,000 today. That'll give me a 30,000 lead. Or 32,000 lead. And we should be able to put a big dent in Louisville. Why would make OBS crash? It's because, for some reason, like, the headset will disconnect and reconnect, but it'll do it rapidly, because it's something either on my tower or the headset itself, but the connection is just fucking up. So it's just rapidly, like, disconnecting and reconnecting, and then OBS has a stroke because it doesn't know what to use. But, yeah, it fucks with all the audio on OBS, and then once in a blue moon, OBS crashes. But yeah, I don't know if it's because my headset keeps fucking up. But, yeah. I'm just running down a very short list of things. Just to find out what it is. God, all my audio is weird now. Ah, I'm not used to that either. So, normally, the little dial on my headset will turn down the audio universally on my computer for everything, including OBS. But apparently, this one doesn't do that. It's exclusive to my headset. Gotta find that perfect balance now for my audio. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right, what was I doing though? So it's a skill issue. It is a skill issue, absolutely. Hello, Holly. Gonna be sweaty. It's gonna be very sweaty. Right. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of fishing now. And then a bit of fishing in the morning. And that'll be my meal prep done for the time being. Also, hello, Premium. And Volfina. Yeah, typical OBS. So what happened? Oh. Well, something got disconnected for a split second, so OBS decided to get itself stuck in an infinite loop and then promptly die. God, I'm gonna have to buy a new headset. The audio for this one is terrible. I'm tempted just to swap back to my old headset and just let it crash. How many times did you get grabbed in this run so far? 0. We are on a perfect run so far. I've not been tripped by zombies, I've not been grabbed by zombies, I've not been injured by zombies. We are playing perfectly at the moment. We haven't made a single error. Like, we've had close calls, but nothing of note. But we have got max first aid, though, because you know I have to max it. Let's go get some sleep. And in the morning we'll do some spear crafting as well. So I'm almost out of weapons. Yeah, let's wait until midnight to see how many kills I got. 849, not too bad. Yeah, first world problems. Apex person I was watching had this happen actually. The controller cable wasn't too secure. It disconnected a few times, it crashed them. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm not gonna pretend like I understand why it decides to do what it wants to do, but it is what it is. But I can have a look today, and with the new headset I'm using, if it crashes still, I'll know it's the tower and not my headset. Hey, hello joke. Appreciate the 69 raid. Nice. How was the stream? Appreciate the follow as well, Rent-A-Cat. Welcome on in. And hi, Satch as well from Argentina. Hello, hello. Downstairs window's letting a draft in. It's fine, okay? Keeps my room smelling nice. Got that air circulation in there. Yeah, 69. Nice. Alright, let's do all of my meal prep and get that out of the way. Right, so that's all done. Let me get rid of you. Very cozy. Gonna go unconscious for a few hours. That's a mood. I appreciate the raid. Enjoy your coma. Let's get all this meal prep done, so I don't have to make food for a while. Right, they're all done. Let me let those ones cook. Almost done. Right, so that should be everything. That should be my meal prep done now for a few days. But yeah, that's all good. You need to be favorited again. And to be fair, I can't be bothered to cure your depression afterwards, so I'll just throw those little bait fish away. Hey people, how you doing? Yeah, I'm all good. I'm very tired. I'm like drip feeding myself coffee because I have made the poor decision to stay awake longer than I should have from Monday to Friday. So I've been slowly, progressively getting worse and worse. And yeah, we've been doing about 4 or 5 hours of sleep from Monday up until today. And it's catching up to me. So tonight I'm going to go into a coma and it's going to be fucking great. But Fridays are always a really chill day, so it doesn't matter if I'm a little bit drowsy. I got my coffee. I'm happy. Hello, Periwinkle. Hello, Sun. Welcome back. Staying awake too long? Can't relate. I know. You and I are a pair of very responsible adults. Oh boy, I do love the schedules and using the Excel spreadsheets and living the healthy lifestyle, eating the right foods, drinking coffee in normal amounts. Right, how's my weight doing? Let me gain just a little bit of weight. Right, that's all good. And I need to do some meal prep now, because I'm running low on spears. I'll grab some hunting knives first, though. I'll take some extra spears with me, though, because we'll probably run into some zombies along the way. But yeah, we'll go grab a bunch of knives so I don't run out. God, my voice is very buttery right now. Still got that morning voice. Ooh. Buttery biscuit bass. Sound like a fucking Mongolian throat singer. Yeah, please don't do that. He's assuming his final form. He's going in, he's becoming a subwoofer. Someone's gonna pimp their ride and put me in the trunk of their car. Yes, I have all the wubs and all the dubs. Always go to bed at 7 AM. And then you work nights. Nice. You and I are on, like, the opposite end of the spectrum. I wake up at about 7 or 8. Well, I wake up briefly at 7 or 8, and then I promptly go back and I'm half asleep, lying in my bed for about another 30 or 60 minutes, and then I'm up until about 3 or 4 in the morning, living that good life. Right, but let me park you there. And we'll hunt for some knives down here. But let me get rid of these guys first, so they don't come up behind me and give me struggle snuggles. Hello, Carol, as well. Happy Friday, the best public holiday. And Montana as well. What's up? The ceiling. We are having a very chilled out time. Do it more. Assume the form. Become the subwoofer. Usually stay awake for 3 to 4 days, then eventually pass out at a random time when I run out of battery. See, I haven't been able to stay awake beyond, like, well, really 2 days. 2 is like my max at the moment. I could probably do more if I was doing something physical, but being sat down behind a computer, I can't do more than 2 days. I need something physical. I need to be running or doing a physical labor job or something. That's the only thing that keeps me awake long enough. Just make whirring noise, power down. Battery is low. If physical thing makes you tired, fair. So I get drowsy if I just sit down too long and I'm not moving or doing anything. Hello, Coswell. Happy days. Yeah, no good stuff. To be fair, I might use that bat actually. Say as we were using a long blunt yesterday. Why not? But let me make you into a funky bat. Hey, ironically as well, morning from Canada. Happy days. Hello. Who ain't gonna miss? A star for effort. Yeah, give me all of those nails. Because I'll get my money's worth out of him. Give me 7 more nails. And I'll be happy. So, we'll use 5 nails to make it into a spiked bat. And then I'll use the remaining 10 to repair it once it breaks. And then after that, we'll just throw them away. Because we're getting to the point now where it's almost time to start leveling up our weapons again. Because we normally do it every time we go up a level in Longblade. But there's no harm in getting started with a little bit of Long Blunt early. And besides, it's still the very beginning of the stream. I can afford to be a bit slow with my killing on the first day or 2. But yeah, let me use you while we go looking for some knives and such. Also, let me just check something. Yep, that is the song. Let me skip that. There's like one song in my playlist that only goes on for 5 minutes, but the track is actually 10 minutes, so it just has 5 minutes where it just doesn't play anything. I need to fix that. Is leveling trapping manageable? It is. Yeah, trapping is easy. It's nice and simple. It's the same as fishing, you know, because you need to get food every single day, you're always going to be doing some trapping if that's what you're relying on for food. So eventually it will level up to level 10, same as you would with fishing. But on a side note, it's actually easier than fishing if you really want to level it up quickly, because there's no limit to how much trapping you can do, you know. With fishing, you're only a single man, so there's only so much fishing you can do in a single day. But there is no limit to how many traps you can make, so you can just build as many as you want, and so long as you have enough bait for it, you can just, you know, start baiting like 10 or 20 traps each day and just fly through the levels really quickly. And I'm tempted to do it, honestly. Oh, what am I doing? The wrong one. I need my spear. There we go. Just so I can pick up those knives. And we'll leave them on the side of the road, and we'll come back and pick them all up when we're done finding them all. Also, welcome back, Drunk. I didn't see it yesterday, though, either, Drunk, but appreciate the 1,000 biddies. I don't know when you did it, but you managed to slip in the 1,000 dono, like, right at the end. But I didn't see it. Well, no, I appreciate the 1,000 biddies from yesterday. Happy days. You did it right when I ended. Yeah, 'cause I was, like... After the raid, I was like doing my usual thing where I go through all my stats and I make sure everything, like everything on OBS is side ran correctly and my VOD is all there and blah 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 blah, like boring back, like behind the curtain streamer stuff. And on OBS I can see all my notifications and all my events. And right at the top there was Drunk Stormtrooper, 1,000 bits, and I was like, when the fuck was this? And it's like 2 hours ago. I was like, oh, I don't think I was live 2 hours ago. It's like, oh, you sneaky little shit, you. Appreciate the follow as well, Snozzy. Happy days. Yeah, we'll find more knives in a second, because this is like the very tail end of where we've been killing zombies. So there's not going to be too much back here. Yeah, very fast way of getting knives. Perfect for spears, and perfect for short blade characters. Hey, Plow. How long have the... Oh, time for respawns? 0. So we're doing a, like, what you would call like a genocide run, kind of. So the goal is just to get the most amount of kills possible. But the ultimate achievement for times 16 population, which is what we're currently playing on, which is the highest you could set the limit to, is to wipe out the entire map and kill everything. It's one of those things that it's like bordering on unobtainable because of how many zombies there are, because there are 4.5 million of them currently. So we have respawns off, so there is the potential to maybe kill all the zombies on the map. But in all likelihood, Build 42 will come out before then, because that would be literally thousands of hours. And even though we're about 500 or 600 hours into this run, you can see there's a very big difference between 300,000 and 4.5 million, so you can gauge how long it would take from those numbers there. And yeah, I am a slacker, IG. I am slacking. Clearly, I am not keeping up with my chat or my notifications. Bad streamer is bad. Not the first time I've been described as a sneaky little shit. As long as you don't get described like that when you're in a courtroom, you are A-okay. There's another hunting knife. And I'm pretty sure I saw a machete as well, briefly. I don't know, maybe I imagined it, but I think I saw... Yeah, I did see a machete pop up. There he is. Let me grab that one as well. I'll probably level up my long blade as well today. If I can find enough machetes, I don't mind just grinding the long blade to level 8 and popping it. now that we're back to where we killed most of the zombies, we'll be able to find tons of knives very quickly, very easily. Yeah, 4.5 million, I'm gonna set it to 0 Yeah, it's on time 16, but if you want to see how bad the map actually is, to gauge, like, where all the zombies are, type into my chat, !map, and that's my custom-made time 16 map, and that will show you where all the zombies are, and how many there are as well. It's a, it is a spicy map. But you'll, like, when you look at that map for the first time, you'll have that sudden realization that, oh no. There's a lot of zombies on the edge of the map, and that's where most of them are, but even on, like, even in the center of the map, time 16, there's about 1 million of them. It's a very spicy time. Also, I'm getting a little bit hot, so let me take these ones off now. Right, but we'll go more or less to the end of this road, and then we'll turn back, and then we'll go and do our spear crafting. I just want to make sure I have enough hunting knives and kitchen knives and stuff, so I don't run out halfway through the job. Doing down there. Yeah, but that'll do, actually. I should have picked up about 10 or 20 knives. So yeah, we'll grab all of these, head back, cut down some trees, grab some logs, make some planks, make some spears, and then we will be good to go for most of the stream, if not all of it. Is the mall the single most densely packed spot on the map? The mall car park is, yeah. So the part of the map that has the largest population for its cell is this one right here. So it's not, like, funnily enough, it's not even the mall, it's the mall car park. But yeah, this one has up to about 25,000 in this area. And then the second most populated one is the center of Louisville, down over here, and that is about 18,000. And then all the other cells down there as well, so it's like 18,000. I think this one's like 16,000, 17,000, and then like 10 or 11,000. And then all the other towns, they all have like cells that go up to about 10 to 15 as well. But yeah, the mall car park is a different breed. There are tons of zombies out there. I think you might start your next run there, fair. Nope, almost missed a knife. Real chore in Louisville will be trying to find lone zombies in closets. Yeah, like eventually we'll have to go through every building and go through every room looking for those lone zombies. Just once we clear out the buildings, that's fine. They won't be able to get stuck in there again. But yeah, if there are zombies stuck inside buildings in random rooms, one zombie is not enough to break down a door, no matter how long it bangs on it for, so they'll never break themselves out of the room. So we have to go through every building and go through every room to find every single zombie. But, you know, we want to go through and loot all the buildings as well eventually, because we want to look for collectibles, so when we get around to doing that, then we can go looking for those hidden zombies. But yeah, we've got a good amount of knives though, so we definitely won't run out of blades when we're making spears. We've got plenty of them. I had to kill all of them in a moment. And I'll kill all of you in a second as well, but let me just drop off these knives first because they're weighing me down. Let's get rid of you. I saw a video that showed a lone zombie can break down a door if you're standing within a couple of tiles. See, when we did the test, it was impossible. Like, we did it in debug. I don't know, maybe there's another variable to it, but we were in debug, and we were stood next to that zombie, and we fast forward time by about, like, a month, and it never broke the door down. And we were stood next to him the entire time. I don't know, maybe God mode or Ghost mode fucked with it. But that is the test that I did, and they couldn't break down the door. But who was the video made by? Like the one you looked at. Did they actually do a proper test, or like how did they set up their test? How many people are on this server? This is single player, so it's just me. Yeah, they just don't make doors how they used to. It's all chipwood now. There's no mahogany. There's no proper oak anymore. It's all chipwood board. Alright, good stuff. We'll have to repair and refuel that generator later as well. But let me start cutting down some trees now, because I need some logs. Yeah, 1993 was a good year for doors. Very good year for doors. Let's get that little bit of trapping experience as well. Slowly move towards level 3. Yeah, and I'm done looking for knives now, so you can go back there. And you two can live there for a moment. Until I finish doing what I'm doing. Hey, Evidect. Welcome on in. And not much is up, we're just getting started. We're just making some spears to start with, because today will be a very big day of killing. Which means I'm going to need at least 100 plus spears, minimum. How the traps work? They are placed on the ground. They need to be 75 tiles away from the player to actually catch anything. And then they all have their own bait. And they all have their own animals they can catch. So, box traps, snares, stuff like that, that will catch you. Small game like rabbits and squirrels and stuff of that variety. And those ones usually use cabbages and carrots. You can use non-perishables like peanut butter as well, but that's a waste. Don't ever do that. But yeah, those are what you use for those ones. And then you have stick traps, and stick traps use worms and they catch birds exclusively. There is a slight difference between the traps as well, in terms of like when they catch animals. Appreciate the follow as well, Evie. Happy days. But the snare traps and the box traps. The snare traps and the box traps. They catch nocturnal animals, you know, rabbits and such. So I can't remember what the times are. It's something like 0200 to 0600. So like the very early hours of the morning, that's when they'll have a chance to catch animals. And then the stick traps, they proc every hour, I believe. Every hour of every day, so... Personally, I prefer the stick traps just because they go off every hour, potentially. And they only require worms, which you can get at any time, really easily. But yeah, if you want lots of high-calorie food, then box traps would be the way to go. 75 tiles is a myth. They need to be outside and they need to be outside the loaded area. Really? That's like 200 tiles. That's hilarious. You sure? I mean, we can test it really quickly. I'm curious. I mean, I trust you because I mean, you actually do code diving. But I like seeing things for myself with my own eyes. We can test that really quickly. Have a great day. Hey, appreciated. Yeah, environment unfriendly stream. Hey, these trees have it coming, okay? They know what they did. So where's the 75 tile myth come from then? Because that's been around, like, that's something I regurgitate as well, but that's been around for years. Is it like a recent change then, or has that always been the case? Because everyone I've ever known has said 75 tiles, including myself. Like, all the way back to, like, when trapping first got implemented. So, where has that number come from? How long has this character been alive? My survival time is always in the bottom left corner, so... 2 years, 2 months, 21 days, 14 hours. Oh, that's funny, actually. We're almost on all 2s, yeah. Yeah, tomorrow will be on 2 years, 2 months, 22 days, 22 hours. Very nice. I'm blind, hey, no worries. Yeah, and then the kill count is always down here in the bottom right as well. Wiki. Is it literally just because the wiki has the wrong information, that's why everyone's been regurgitating the wrong shit the entire time? That's hilarious. Well, I have fallen prey to it as well, because I've been telling everyone 75 tiles. Shame on me. Yay. Put that pinky toe in the campfire. My time has come. Wouldn't be surprised. I counted around 80 tiles away from my base. Didn't catch anything. Yeah, I mean, Hugo's usually pretty consistent with his code diving and all of that stuff, so I trust him. But I want to see if it's actually the case. I want to see it with my own eyes before I start giving people different information. Because it's not a hard one to do. All we're going to do is, tomorrow morning when my character wakes up, I'll rebait the bird traps, and then we'll walk 75 tiles south, and we'll just go sit in a random house. And we'll just fast forward time for the day. And then when we come back, you know, if it hasn't caught anything, Hugo is probably on the money. And then if it has caught something, then Hugo is wrong, and it is 75 tiles. Personally, I don't really care which one it is. I just want to know what the answer is. Because I don't like giving wrong information. And if I've been telling everyone that it's 75 tiles when it's not, then shame on me for not doing my due diligence. I should know that the game isn't gonna work as intended. Or as it's been advertised. Right, but that should be done with axes. So let's go grab all those logs now. Well, wearing military boots on a firefighter outfit. He was dead in 2 seconds. Oh, rip. Ripperoni. It's not gonna kill. Yeah, I gotta get the kill count to 2.222222 million. Happy days. So is grass plus car plus something nearby a no, never do. I mean, that specific scenario would just be for Sunday drivers. So you can drive off-road and you can still drive off-road at speed. You are going to drive a little bit slower. And it's going to damage your tires driving off-road if you're driving that fast. But you can still outrun the zombies. But if you've got Sunday driver, your car is so slow when driving off-road that the zombies will catch up to you at some point. So yeah, for those type of characters, just don't ever drive off-road. Always stay on the road. You call rabbits just outside my base, but you have to be away from your base. Yeah, like, we're trying to, like, work out what the exact distance is. Because for years, everyone's regurgitated the same number, myself included. It's always been you have to be 75 tiles plus away from the traps. So it doesn't have to be away from where you live. You the player, just have to be away from the traps. But, yeah, I am curious. So, yeah, we'll go about 80 tiles away from the traps. Tomorrow. Sometime, and we'll see if we can catch anything or not. Because I always put my traps in my base personally, so I don't have to go running to the middle of nowhere. I put my traps in my base, and then I'll go and be productive for the day. Go looting, go killing, go do something. And then when I come back in the evening, my traps have caught food for me. I get why people do it, but I don't like building my traps. Like, if I am going to do trapping, I don't want to put my traps in the middle of fucking nowhere. You know, like 100 tiles away from my base. So I have to run out there every day to check on them. Yeah, forest to deep forest, yeah. See, I'm not near any of those areas at the moment, so it's not even an option for me. There are no forest areas around here. The best I've got is vegetation. So we're in Louisville. Like, there might be a tile around here somewhere, but I doubt it. The only one I could think that would be even remotely close to that would be further east, near the center of town, in the public park. Let's get some more sheet ropes. I think you would die in the first day if you had those traits on. Yeah, it's definitely not a beginner-friendly build, but it is in my opinion, it's the best way to play a long-term character. Very slow beginning, very powerful endgame, very good fun. Right. Good stuff. So yeah, let me start moving these logs inside now, because I still have a little bit of time to kill. You spend a month training for strength fitness, eating when you start? Pretty much, yeah. So, spawn in, 0-0, walk out of town, avoid all the zombies. And it takes about 15 days. So, the first 15 days are just fishing and burpees. So, 15 days is enough to get from 60 kilos to 75 kilos. And it's also enough to get from level 0 fitness and 0 strength up to level 3 and level 3. And then, you know, from that point onward, it's more efficient just to fight zombies rather than exercising. Yeah, but it is midnight though, so that's my cue to go to sleep. That's my normal routine. Grab some food as well, keep my calories nice and high. A man wearing only his underwear running around the road carrying logs. Hey, I'm a simple creature, okay? Don't judge me. His weight's still going up, good stuff. But yeah, I'll get all those logs in place. And then we'll do that little trapping test, because it's always fun to test, like, something at the start of a stream. And that's a really quick one. Sorry for the question. No, you ask as many as you want. I love answering questions. It keeps me refreshed on my knowledge as well, because, you know, after spending so long not using a specific skill in the game or not leveling something up, sometimes I get a bit hazy on how things work. It's like, oh, shit, I haven't had to do any exercise to level up my character in, like, over 2 years in game time, which is like 400 or 500 hours worth of playing, which is about 3 months ago. So it's like, shit, how does this work again? So yeah, that's always nice to constantly keep refreshing my memory on certain game mechanics. Let's grab some more of those tree branches as well. What's your favorite food? Chicken, broccoli, rice. Because it's my universal healthy food, and it's incredibly easy to cook. Second to that, pasta. Pasta with just a ton of melted cheese. Now you make me a carbonara and I will propose to you. Seems like you're not fussed about armor or clothing. Is that just get... Is that just a get good and don't get bit thing? No, it's actually a... optimizing my fatigue... thing. Of all things. But no, the reason why you'll see me, like, strip my character down some days and then other days he's wearing clothing is because I'm balancing his temperature as perfectly in the center as I possibly can. Well, as best as I can. And because we just went through summer, we spend most of our time not wearing any clothing. So the reason we do that is, if my character gets too hot or too cold, he starts to build fatigue quicker, which means he'll get tired faster, which means he'll have to sleep sooner and for longer, which means that's less time I spend killing, which means less kills overall, which means very sad Lamprey. So I sacrifice protection to maximize my potential kills per day and general, like, productivity, you know. it's always nice to be awake for as long as possible so I can get the most things done. Because the second your character gets drowsy, that's pretty much it, really. That's your day done. It's over. It's time for you to go home and go get some sleep. But yeah, but we'll probably end up taking our clothes off again soon. It's always nice and chill in the morning, 6.4 degrees Celsius, but as soon as the temperature gets up towards like 15 to 20 degrees Celsius, my character will start overheating quite a lot. You know, if I'm not doing anything, and God forbid if I'm running around fighting zombies, like that body heat generation is like maxed out. Appreciate the follow as well, Bubble Cat. Happy days. So you did some Google Foo. And some others are saying 75 is enough. Yeah, I mean, if enough people are saying it, there's got to be an ounce of truth to it. And if angle matters. Well, it would work in the same way, like, I don't know how else to describe it, but it would work the same way as a Minecraft circle, you know. It would, like, supposedly, you know, from where I'm stood here, 70 tiles west, 75 tiles west, east, south, north, and then you just draw a circle for that area. You know, the same way you would do for a generator and its power radius. So you wouldn't walk like 75 tiles diagonal, because that would be, you know, far beyond 75 tiles. But no, I am curious though, but we'll have a look in a minute. I just want to get all these logs in here first. Hey, Spaghetti. Joined late, what are we using the logs for? We are using those logs to make more spears. Because we do a lot of killing, so during a stream we normally kill somewhere between 10 to 14,000 zombies. So that requires a lot of weapons. And the weapon of choice are spears, because they are the easiest to make in bulk, and they are the fastest weapon in the game. And they can get the most kills overall. So that's why we use those ones. But I'm not a big fan of half-assing jobs, so I don't want to make spears every single day, because it's just a waste of my time. So what I'll do is I'll just cut down a bunch of trees, collect dozens and dozens of logs, saw them all into planks, and then I'll make like 200 or 300 spears all in one go. And then that 200 or 300 spears will last me, like, the entire stream, and, you know, usually a stream or two after that as well. So I don't have to, like, constantly be making them all the time. Just do a nice big bulk order of them, and then we're good to go for quite a long time then. Oh, fuck, I'm still carrying 2 more. Yeah, get logs. I use the logs to kill the zombies, yeah, it's the ultimate weapon. Let's get rid of you. But yeah, we just make stacks of logs as well, just because it decreases the weight. So it just makes it easier to carry them. Because, fun thing, if you take the logs and you apply sheet ropes to them, and you make a stack of logs, they do weigh 75% less. So you can carry far more logs in one go. And it just makes everything so much faster if you're doing like a giant pile of logs, moving them from A to B. Yeah, I'll grab all the tree branches as well, because I can use you to make more. Although I'll probably start collecting them at some point, just so I can use them for stone axes, because we're almost at the point now where we'll be leveling up our axe skill again. I'll come back for those ones. Hey, Masus. Welcome back. Hello, hello. good stuff. Let me go grab that last pile of logs. And then we're done then. Then we can start soaring, making spears, and all that good jazz. And then we'll do the trapping test as well. So I can have a gander and see if there's some validity to what you've said. I don't see any reason why not. Oh, 66% less. Is it 66? I don't know, I might be wrong. I might have just rounded. Yeah, you weigh 12. And they weigh 9 each, don't they? 9 for 1, 12 for a stack of 4. I think I'm having a stroke. It's too early in the morning for me to be doing math. Yeah. But yeah. No, I am having a stroke. I'm having a fucking stroke right now. Yeah, how much do you weigh? Yeah, they weigh 9 each. This one weighs... yeah, 12. So yeah, that would be... How much would that be in total? That would be 48. No, I am right. It's 75% less. No? Oh, I'm having a stroke. I'm dying, I think. I'm having a stroke. I can smell toast. It's 4 logs is 36, saving 24. Wait, I gotta work this out now, because I'm literally having a fucking stroke. Actually, it's gonna be annoying me, 'cause it's way too early for me to be doing math. Let me just have a gander. Yeah, I think I'm having a stroke. I'm done. I'm not even gonna look at that anymore. It's math. It's killing me inside. It's too early for me to be doing math. I'm just gonna, like, change my speech for that one from now on. Why do we use stacked logs? Because they weigh less. That's it. I'm not gonna give a number anymore. I'm just gonna say they weigh less. We'll use the simple method. Right, but let's saw all of those logs now, so I can make my spears. Maths, I know, this early? It's way too early. I woke up, like, just over an hour ago. The coffee hasn't kicked in yet. And I'll probably take all of those ones. I'm just gonna move them elsewhere, because I would like to use those for stone axes. Just because stone axes are the best axe in the game, as far as I'm concerned. So, when we come to leveling up that one, I would like to be able to make some of those. But yeah, how many spears are we making? 210. Got a job interview in an hour? Hey, good luck. Make sure to write me down as a resume. I will give you a very good recommendation. Meth is stronger than coffee, yeah, but it's also more expensive. Like, that's the problem I have with it. It's like, I would do meth, but, you know, very, very pricey. Well, so I've been told. Daddy too cool for me. Yeah, Daddy Cool does not do math. Daddy Cool is far too cool for math. May I suggest a cheaper alternative? Weed. Yeah, weed isn't really for, like, productive people, though. I'm calling out all the potheads in chat right now. Weed doesn't really scream productivity. And let me just drop off some of you. Last one. Yeah, that's another 210 spears, and we still have plenty of knives left over as well, so that's good. Y'all are a bunch of lazy bastards. Easier to make your own meth in the UK than it is to raise your own coffee bean plants. I will take your word for that. I'm hoping it's not a personal experience. Not lazy, ADHD. I don't know, that just sounds like laziness with extra steps and a medical diagnosis. It's okay. I can make fun of the people who have ADHD because they'll get distracted before they do anything about it. Yeah, there'll be that one person, the chosen one, the one guy who has ADHD but is like got that tunnel vision in when he gets hyper focused on one task, and he's gonna end my entire career. But yeah, let me count. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that should be about 75 tiles. So if I just sit in this house over here... So I mean, we used to live here, actually, so I know it's safe already. But yeah, that's 75 tiles there. So if I just rest in one of these back rooms over here, we'll see if that... We'll see if it procs. You could be wrong, I don't live in the UK. Are you stereotyping my island? How dare you, good sir. How reasonable and understanding. You can just follow me back through here. There was another one somewhere down there, but... You know, as long as he leaves me alone, it's fair game. Yeah, let's just chill back here until midnight, and we'll see if those bird traps actually catch anything. Yeah, that's offensive. I'll complain to your... Wait, what was that zombie looking at? You're a girl. Your destruction is being planned as we speak. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Went out for some drinks with the boys after work, currently 5 AM. Just popping by. Hey, no worries, AC. Happy days. But if they, oh, if you could set traps for zombies, it would be cool. I think balancing it would be the hard part. So yeah, I can happily confirm that your plus 75 tile theory is more than likely not correct. Like, I'd have to test it more thoroughly to make it conclusive, but this one has just caught me some birds. And we were barely over, like, 75 tiles. We were about, like, 80 tiles-ish, so... yeah, I am still gonna continue regurgitating the 75 tile knowledge, because that seems to check out. So it was a good idea, though. I don't know where your information came from regarding that, but it was an interesting theory. Alright, I'll eat those ones in the morning. It'd be okay if you had to reset the trap after each kill. Yeah, because I think that one of the best ones I've seen was the spear trap. So you can dig a grave like you can in vanilla, but you can fill the grave with spears. And I think you could put in a maximum of 5 spears. And every time a zombie walked over that pit, it would instantly die. But it would consume the entire spear. So it was like really fucking poor efficiency-wise, because, you know, a spear, once it's max level, can average like 85 hits. You know, before it breaks. That's like 85 potential kills per spear. And you're wasting it all on one zombie on a trap. Like, that's a pretty fair trade, you know, for a automatic kill. But yeah, the funny thing with it is it also kills the player instantly, unless you toggle it off, which is hilarious because there were so many people complaining about it. Like, I played with your mod and you killed my character. Because they walked over the fucking trap and just instantly died. Oh, yeah, let me butcher you first. Data mined and wrong. It's always good to have a look, though, because there are so many things in the code that are interesting bits of information, whether it's trivia or it's actually useful, but you've always got to test it in the game, because the game is very jank at times, so never trust the code. We look to all the code divers for information to give us an idea of what to look for, and then we test it in the game to see if the information that they found is correct or not. It's like a beautiful little relationship we have, because I am not a code diver myself. I'm a tactical boy. I am a tactician and a planner. I don't do code diving. Right. But let's rebait those traps and then make our way back into Louisville and start doing some proper killing. Oh, welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. Can't let anyone get close to my first place. Of course not, AC, of course. Appreciate the 500 as well. Get some food, maybe some kaboobs. I will buy all of the kaboobs. I will even tell Adem, my kebab man. Hey, Adem, AC says give me your finest kaboob. I jumped into a pit of spikes and I died. This game is so unfair and unbalanced. Gotta go, no worries, AC. I'll catch you later. Is this really 2 years, 2 months in-game? Yeah, in-game time, yeah. So anytime you see someone streaming Project Zomboid and they have one of these counters on screen where they have their survival time and their kill count, which, you know, if they're streaming a long game, they really should have, because it's super useful. It's always game time. All it's doing is literally just showing you these stats here, which is it's very nice, very useful. How many in real life hours is this? This game alone is about 500 to 600 hours currently. So this one game makes up about somewhere between 5 and 7% of my entire playtime. I've seen things you wouldn't believe, kid. Starships on fire. I'm late, but you're alive. Hey, Temetry. Hello, hello. And killing, so I guess I didn't miss much. No, you've literally just missed us making spears and then doing a trapping test. So Hugo and a few others. Very good conversation. Hello, Craven. Well, no, Hugo and a few others had a theory that trapping isn't actually accurate with the 75 tile range. Like, you have to be 75 tiles away for it to catch animals. They thought that you had to be further. So we did a little test for that one. And I'd have to test it more thoroughly to, like, get a conclusive answer, but we were only about 80 tiles away when we did our test just a minute ago, and we still caught animals. So the 75 tile radius for the traps does seem accurate. At least with the stick trap, you know, maybe it's different for every trap. Maybe a couple of them are. Maybe they're bugged out. But yeah, the stick traps definitely work. 75 tile range. And then we just did a lot of spear making. So we just made another 210 spears. Speaking of which, I need to add those to my spear counter, because I haven't done that yet. There we go. So we're up another 210 spears. I was trapping grind going. It's very slow, but, you know, it only requires that I put some worms in my stick traps before I leave to do my killing for the day, so it's like, it's not progressing very quickly, but it doesn't really take any effort either, so it's just gonna slowly and steadily level up each day just a tiny bit, which is fine by me. I'm not really in too much of a rush to level it up anytime soon. You're at 90 when you rested. Plus went beyond the middle fence, which will have been 100. No, I counted. I counted all the tiles. It was 75 tiles to, well, literally right next to the driveway. And then I slept on the south side of the building, so at the very most, you could add maybe an extra 10 tiles on top of it. So, on the high end, 85 tiles. Like, I'll happily test it again, it's only a really quick test. But we weren't over 100 tiles. Or at least I don't think we were. I'd be really surprised if we were over 100 tiles. Well, we'll do another test in a bit, because, you know, it's Friday. We're not exactly, gonna be sweating too much today. Just a nice chill stream. Yeah, everybody loves a chilled out Friday. On the online map, went beyond 100. I will test it again, for argument's sake. I'll even move the trap to a better place so it's even clearer as to the exact distance, because I do like getting the right answer. So, we'll do another test, but I'll only do one more. But we'll do that on tomorrow's game day. After we finish up here. At the moment, I'm just having a little warm-up. many mods are you running? Not that many, only 6. 3 of which are for the expanded helicopter mod, so really we're only running about 4 mods. But yeah, if you want the mod list, it's !mods for that one. Appreciate the follow as well. Klazm? Klazm? Not sure how to say your name properly. Yeah, let me run off and have a rest. I'm pushing myself too much. Yeah, maintaining the baseball bat makes you laugh. Yeah, it's like, oh no, my bat's broken. What do I do? Fuck it. Put another nail in there. That'll hold it together, right? How many days does hair gel last? It lasts until your hair grows. So, when your hair goes from being like a mohawk or greaseback hair, the next time your hair grows to the next stage, you'll lose that haircut. But yeah, hair gel is bugged at the moment though, and it doesn't actually ever get consumed. It doesn't run out, so if you find one little pot of hair gel, you have an infinite amount of hair gel. So that's why I have that one there, so I can just fix my hair when I'm on the move. I gotta be looking good for the zombies. Maybe put one at 75, 85, and 100. No, it's not a bad idea. It's just, for that to be, like, an accurate test, you'd have to do it multiple times over, because not every trap is guaranteed to catch birds. So you'd have to test it, you know, like 10 plus times to get a reasonable conclusion that the traps, like, beyond the 75 tiles or beyond the 100 tiles can't catch anything. Well, you know, sorry, the opposite way around. Within, like, 75 tiles or within the 100 tile mark. But yeah, I don't have enough traps for that to be an accurate test if I just do it the one time. I told you it's a theory. Oh, your theory's correct, yeah. My hair gel is infinite. We're in the Matrix. All I need now is my black trench coat. And my stoic personality. Nice and chill. Let's get rid of that high temperature again. Keep myself nice and chill. Fully rested. We'll make our way north now, because I have a vehicle parked down there. A nice little decoy. So we'll head down that way. And we'll have a nice big group of zombies waiting for us. And by the time we get down there, my bat should break. And then we'll chuck all the other nails we have into that one and repair him back up to about 30 to 50%. And then we'll wait until he breaks again, and then we'll switch to the spears. Thanks. I can get a decent amount of long blade experience per bat. I think I get about like 400 or 500 experience per spiked bat we make. Shambler's walk is goofy. It is.
I have introduced myself.
Yeah.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It looks like a Gen Z trend, you know. It's the new walking trend for TikTok. This is how all the cool kids walk. Yeah, hello Stainsby. It's a very good conversation. Welcome on back. Yeah, there they all go. Back towards my decoy. Because we're in rendering distance now, so they're all chasing after my car. There's not too many to begin with. Got a nice big chunk of zombies. Yeah, so while you chase after me, I'm gonna run on back, have a rest, and pump that bat full of nails as well. What do I get up to? Yeah, we got up to about 60, 70%, so that's not too bad. And yeah, it's been repaired 9 times. I thought I had a 10... No, maybe not. I thought I had 10 nails, not 9. Let's have another quick rest. Spear with machete? No, the one that you saw was a spear with a hunting knife. Yeah, no, you're right with what you just said. You can't get machetes on spears. From zombies, that is. Only the ones that you craft. I don't think you can find them either. I've never seen one spawn anywhere. But who knows, maybe it's a really rare drop in a survivor house. But yeah, on the zombies, the highest you can go would be a hunting knife. Yeah. At this stage in the game, though, they're more detrimental than they are useful. They're heavier. So, they're heavier and they're a little bit slower as well, so we're better off just using the regular crafted spears. Less stamina usage, and we're faster. No YouTube, no uploads to YouTube? No, I upload this guy to YouTube. I just haven't made any long-form edited content. So, I have two different channels. I have one where I post mostly just shit posting, honestly, like once in a blue moon. And then I have my VOD channel, and the VOD channel is, like, for all of these streams. So you can go back there and check out this run from the very beginning if you want to. But that one is !VOD, or VODs. It's one of those two commands. Let me actually look, because I keep having to give people the wrong command. Yeah, it's VOD, not VODs. But yeah, that's the link for that YouTube channel. So you can have a look at this entire run. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well. Weregoat, happy days. But yeah, I do plan on potentially editing this down, but it's like, it's 10 plus hours of content every single day, Monday to Friday, so 50 hours of content a week, and at the moment there's about 500 to 600 hours worth of content for this run, so it's like, oh, going through all of that to find like the best moments is gonna be a bit of a slug, but I'd like to do something with this run on YouTube. I can't let all those guys who post like, I survived 100 days or I survived 1,000 days get all the credit. I'm gonna blow them out of the water. I survived a decade. I survived 3,000 days. The ultimate one-upmanship. You can throw in the casual, yeah. I'm the world record. I'm the world record holder, bitches. Yeah, maybe I should switch personas. Maybe I should stop being so modest about it and being so chilled out. Although that being said, it is in my title, so how modest am I really? It's like every day, the official world record, because I'm so humble. Maybe I'll just have to lay it on really thick. Let's go have a little sit down. I thought, well, my chair's all the way back there. Let me just have a little sit down over here then. 30-minute montage of a spear. Yeah, spear kills with 1 minute of cooking, yeah. No, I know what I'll have to do. I'll have to make like a 1 hour long video after this character dies. But just use Premiere Pro's timeline, or time effect, to condense it down, so instead of having like the full 10 hours per stream, I'll condense the 10 hours down into like 30 seconds or a minute. So it'll just speed through it fucking rapidly, and I'll just put all the VODs back to back. And it'll be like a 10-minute video. But yeah, you can watch the entire run from start to finish in 10 minutes. God, I wonder if that would even fucking work. I don't know if I could upload that much footage to Premiere Pro without it crashing. I'd probably have to make the VOD, like the video itself, in like different chunks and then just stitch them all together. Because it sounds like I can already hear my After Effects sweating at the thought of that. Trying to like render 500 hours worth of content on one file. Antithetical to YouTube viewership. Well, that's a word I don't see ever. Let me Google that. I'm about to learn today from the Walking Thesaurus. Being indirect and unequivocal. An unequivocal opposition. Directly opposite or opposed. Fair. I have a new word today. Every swing is a new... Yeah, every swing is a potential new record. In the words of Mr. Bunk, I'm a humble motherfucker with a big-ass dick. So inspirational. A speedrun of spears. The ASMR of zombies being killed. I'm kind of curious what it would sound like, actually, condensing like that much killing down to like a few seconds. Fucking brr. Spears go brr. Let's grab all of you. Appreciate the fellow whiskey. Happy days. Put it, yes. Yeah, I'll upload it at full speed, like sped up tremendously, then you can watch it on 0.25. Oh, but the audio distortion would be fucking horrible. Imagine having the audio all sped up on the videos, and then slowing it down again on YouTube. God, that distortion would be horrific. Blow out your speakers. Let's run off, have a rest, and let them catch up to me. Yeah, it shouldn't last too much longer. It's almost done. Not to do the things I've done. Like a surgeon. I know I had that fucking line as well. Counting for the very first time. Like a surgeon. Like a sturgeon. I'm gonna rebrand. It's Mr. Sturgeon from now on. We're no longer gonna be Mr. Lamprey. We're switching to different aquatic life. I'm rebranding. I have to change my name legally as well. seen the lion become a converted long blunt player. How dare you? I'm taking a vacation, okay? I'm just experiencing your culture for a day. Yeah, don't expect it to last. No, everyone loves Weird Al. It's still getting a little bit hot. Time to take off the pants. Yes, optimal performance has been acquired. Yep, no pants Friday. Feel out makes you cringe, but I get it. That is an accurate response. Understandable. Yeah, that was one of the only covers he did where the artists themselves actually asked him to do it. Oh really? See, my favorite one was the what was the song? I can't. He's ruined the song for me. I can't remember what the original's called now. It's got it stuck in my fucking head. It was the one he did parodying Star Wars. But he wrote the entire song before the movie was released, and he basically just guessed the entire plot with what information he had, and he got it like surprisingly accurate. A long time ago. American Pie. Yeah, that was it. That's the one. American Pie, that's the original song. I have it in my playlist, so shame on me for not knowing that. But yeah. He guessed the entire fucking plot of the movie. Big brain Al. Defend Rebecca. Must defend Rebecca. She is my purpose to live. While you're resting the chairs or table. Does it help recover fatigue, or just get back? Or not? In the back. No, it's it doesn't provide any protection or anything, like avoiding zombies from grabbing me. It's just regaining stamina, so not fatigue, but stamina, endurance. So if I'm sat on the ground, I'm regaining stamina, but if I'm sat on the ground and I'm also resting on a chair, it's about 25% faster in game time. But because it also gives me... I mean, I can show you now, if I just throw you down again. Appreciate the follow as well, Beb. Yeah, if I just sit down, it gives me the progress bar up top as well, so I can just quickly fast forward and then get right back into it. So in real time, it only takes me a couple of seconds to regain all my stamina, which is tremendously beneficial when we're doing pretty much nothing but killing and we're streaming for like 10 plus hours. It means I can get so many more kills in during a stream. Appreciate the follows as well. Vasimix and Toadie Super Frog. Happy days. Yeah, it looks like we're pretty much done in this area though, because it's very quiet all of a sudden. Madonna found his stuff hilarious. I was a little offended he hadn't covered one of her songs yet. So reached down to his agent for... Didn't they date for a while? Like, I don't know that much about their personal lives. I'm not really one of these people that follows celebrities and all that stuff. But I saw the trailer for his biography. And, like, it's just a huge, giant shitpost. And it looks hilarious. But, in the trailer they showed that he was dating Madonna for a while or something like that. Is that actually true, or are they just taking the piss for the sake of that movie? Because I didn't know that if it's true, and that's hilarious. You were lolling last night when I saw Rebecca being mentioned in the PZ Discord. Glorious. Rebecca is now a canon event. Everyone has to experience Rebecca. It's a shitpost for the movie? Ah, shame. I find the thought of Weird Al dating Madonna to tickle my pickle. It's hilarious. That does rub the funny bone. Yeah, looks like we're doing pretty good around here, though. It'll be time to move on to a new location soon. Jiggles says he confirmed he only shared a platonic friendship with Madonna. He said he only met her once in 1985 and spoke for around 45 seconds. I mean, they might as well have been married for like a decade. That sounds pretty committed to me. You just learned that Daniel Radcliffe played Weird Al in the movie. Have you not seen it? Like the trailers and stuff. I don't know if it's been released or not because I haven't seen the movie. But yeah, Daniel Radcliffe plays Weird Al in the parody. I don't even know what would you call it. Parody biography? It's it looks pretty funny though. Oh, here we go. Second wave. Clearly I live under a rock. Yeah, because I can't even remember when the trailer was released. I know it was a while ago, though. Weird Al plays his agent, that's great. Madonna looks like a reptilian now. Yeah, she has not aged well, has she? She fell into the hole of doing tons of cosmetic surgery, didn't she? So she looks a little bit distorted, shall we say. I'm pretty sure it was Madonna who I'm thinking of. Let me have a gander. So I haven't seen a picture of Madonna since I was a teenage boy. I know she doesn't... Wait, that can't be... Oh, if that's her now, yeah. No, that is... Yeah, that doesn't look good. That's bad. That's really bad. No, fair play, though. Oh yeah, it'll be even Madonna or Cher. There's quite a few of them that fall into that hole where they get cosmetic surgery. It gets botched, it looks like shit, so they get more cosmetic surgery to fix the botched job, and then they make it even worse. And they just keep spiraling down this hole until they just look completely made out of plastic, and their entire facial structure makes no fucking sense. The band Nevada said they felt like they finally made it once. Oh, they made it once Weird Al made a parody of their songs. It's like the ultimate stamp of approval, like, yes, I'm big enough to be parodied by Weird Al. Right. Let me have another sit down, because I've still got a few hours. And yeah, it's looking like it'll be time to move the car, though. So I'll probably drive a little bit further north. Rip. Have a little bit of a look further north, because there's nothing north of this area. Once we go past here, we're done. And then it'll be a matter of clearing out the last bit of the industrial area. And then I can swing around on the farthest north side if I really want to clear out the riverbank. I don't know if there's going to be a lot of zombies trapped up next. I know there's a fence that goes along the riverbank on this side over here, but I don't know if there'll be a lot of zombies stuck behind that one or not. Because there's not that much land behind it, so there'll probably be a few, but I don't imagine it'll be like thousands upon thousands. Yeah, I am drowsy though, so that is my cue to start heading home. But before I do, let's have a little drive around. Just have a quick look up north. So I'll have a look and see if I'm going north or if I'm going west again. Just normally the zombies get stuck on some of these buildings. It's looking pretty clear. For now at least. It's surprisingly clear. Yeah, no, not too bad. And to be fair, 'cause I'm a little bit of a shit. I want to have a quick look at the police department, because that's the most populated area in Louisville. I wonder if we've been clearing it or not. My frame rate's already dropping, so that's a thing. Plenty of you in there. They've all just spawned in though, because we just came close to the building for the first time. Well, hello. There's plenty of you in there. Let me release all of those guys. I think we'll, I don't know, we'll probably kill this group tomorrow. Yeah. It's pretty much in line with where we've been killing in the past, so... If I just park you here. When we come back out here tomorrow, we can just drive further east if they can't make their way out to this area. How much you have PZ gameplay on your stream? Oh, how many hours have I streamed? About 3,000. So I got about almost 9,500 hours played in total. And I've got about 3,000 hours streamed. I bought this game almost a decade ago. So I've been playing for a very long time, but I only started streaming in the last 2 years, more or less. And what a 2 years it's been. Yeah, let's try and get back before midnight. Now that you've said there won't be that many. We'll get a few blocks away from the fence. Frame rate's gonna drop down to 1 FPS. Yeah, that'll be the way. I mean, there's a lot of zombies. It's not that bad, really, compared to what we normally have. Like, it's hit or miss. Sometimes we go to an area and it'll look like that, and it looks really bad. But none of the zombies are silhouetted, so we know it's less than 500 currently. So it's nice and manageable. And then other times we'll go to an area and there'll be literally no one. And then we'll go to another area and there'll be so many zombies there that like a good 90% of them are all black silhouettes. And you can't see them properly because there are just thousands of them stuck in that one area. But it's normally when we find a big chain link fence or a big wall that they've been stuck behind. Because the zombies, their pathing isn't very smart out of rendering distance. So they just walk directly, just walk in straight lines towards the sound they're chasing, and they don't path their way around things. But yeah. But tomorrow we'll do another trapping test, because I am curious. So we'll skip over tomorrow, combat, and we'll move one of these traps in the road. And then we'll do your little test again, and we'll check the 75 tile theory. Because that'll only take a couple of minutes in real time. Yeah, the checkpoint fence gets absolutely, destroyed with zombies. Destroyed meaning they just, they're all hugging the fence. Yeah, there'll be thousands of them stuck down there. Appreciate the follow as well, Quack. Happy days. Let's see how many kills we did today. Any second now. 621. That's not too bad, considering we were using a baseball bat most of the day. Interview time? Hey, no worries, Panda. Good luck with your interview. We believe. And hello, Ryo, as well. Welcome back. Let's just get that weight going back up a little bit. Right, but yeah, let's do this trapping test one last time. And that'll be the last time we're doing it today. We have a voice actor. Not anymore. And I've never done anything fun. Like, I used to do, like, amateur stuff on Newgrounds just for fun. I've had one... Well, I've had, like, a handful of, like, really small paying jobs. And I had one really good paying job. But the good paying jobs are normally for radio, and they're normally for something really boring like car insurance, because that's what my one was for. And it wasn't grand, it wasn't fun. Roads don't count as, oh, they don't count as trapping zones. Oh, that's fair then. Let me move you off to the side. Because I just want to walk in a straight line. Okay, you count as vegetation, so we'll put you here. So I want to be exactly dead on 80 tiles away. Yeah, it's a good day for the test anyway, because it's going to be a day of fog, so that works out nicely. Right, yeah, now we've got to walk 70, well, 80 tiles away in a straight line, and then there's no argument then. Cool, that is 80 tiles. I'm going to sit here for a good few hours, and we'll see if they catch. What are we testing? So Hugo and a few others have come up with a theory that you have to be beyond 75 tiles away for your traps to be able to catch things. And there have been other posts online as well commenting on this, so I'm gonna sit 80 tiles away from my stick traps for a day and see if they catch anything. Because personally, I don't really care what it is. I'm just curious what the actual answer is, because I always tell people, as the wiki says, you know, you have to be plus 75 tiles away from your traps, and then they have a chance to catch said animal that they're designed for. But I don't like giving out wrong information, so I do want to have a quick look and see if what they're saying is true. Appreciate the follow as well, NDM. But yeah, we'll just chill out here. Because it's a horrible day of fog, so I don't mind skipping this. And we'll wait here just pretty much the entire day. I'm not going to do anything. Just sit here the entire day. Exactly 80 tiles away. And then we'll have a look when we go back and see if they have anything. You said one square closer for a split second. The test is invalid now, yeah. Gotta redo the whole thing. But yeah, it'll be interesting though, because I mean the odds of like all three of those traps not catching anything is slim, so if we go back there and they're all untouched, then that'll be interesting. But I'll have to do like a proper debug test offline, because, you know, one test doesn't prove anything. It just gives you a good indication as to what's actually happening, but we like to be thorough with our information, so I'll have to test it thoroughly. Alright, that's the entire day. Yeah, and they haven't caught anything. No, maybe you are right, Banks. That was 80 tiles on the dot. And you said I was about 100 tiles away when I was in that other house. So, I mean, this is vegetation. I'm not on the road. Curious. I really want to do a proper test now, just out of curiosity. You've got me curious with it now. I want to know what the actual number is. I am very curious. Appreciate the flow as well, Baba Yaga. Happy days. Yeah, I'm gonna do a very quick debug test, because it'll only take like a minute. Because it takes a lot longer doing it in an actual game. Why can I not place you down? In for the debug test? Yeah, because it'll only take like a minute. And we can actually find what the actual answer is then. Yeah, let me get my character some sleep and then we'll do a debug test. On a different save. Could still be part of the road. Yeah, that's why I want to do a debug test, because I can actually go to a proper area then. Because otherwise, I've got to, like, play silly buggers in this one, in my single player. There's no actual number. Just checks if the tile is unloaded. Yeah, but there'll have to be, like, a certain distance, right, for that to be unloaded. Because the active loaded zone is 200 tiles, isn't it? In each direction. But yeah, I'm curious. So let me load up and debug. So I can have a gander. In debug. Yeah, exactly. I can just teleport myself to Rosewood and just go to a field. Thanks. It's the beautiful thing about debug. Got everything at my fingertips. I can do everything instantly. So it makes testing very quick. So I just want to see if it's like... There's an extreme distance. Trapping zones, not foraging zones. I mean, I always thought they were foraging zones. I always assumed that's how it worked, but apparently not. But, you know, I don't know too much about that. Yeah, 192 EU in the middle. Doesn't load tiles every time you move to a new tile. Well, you can see the actively loaded zone on the pop map, I'm pretty sure. What you're referring to is this. But yeah. It does move every few tiles, but like you said, it doesn't move after every single tile. But yeah, that's the distance that you're referring to. Right, but let me teleport my ass to Rosewood, because you have a chunky field right here. Let's get rid of anyone around here, because I just can't be bothered to deal with zombies. Right. I'll keep you there as well. Be 100 of those. All the stick traps, right? Oh, give me, yeah, give me that. Yeah. I am going to move up in increments of, well, what should we say? Like 10? Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm putting 3 down as well, so... If one doesn't proc, it doesn't matter, because we'll have 2 others. And if we go up in increments of 10, we should be able to find like a more or less accurate distance as to how far away we can go. It shouldn't be that far, because when we did it in our single-player game a moment ago, you said I was like 100 tiles away, so there's not much, like a tremendous difference between that, but yeah. It's definitely not beyond this area, I know that. Filling up stick traps every hour in game to power level trapping? No, I'm not doing that. On my single player game, I do it like once in the morning, and then I go out killing. But yeah, I'm not doing it every hour when it procs. Should be 192, 2 tiles, give or take. Do 100 tiles to be safe. I'm gonna go beyond 100, like, it shouldn't be beyond 100, but seeing as we're doing a proper test, we might as well. I have no idea how many I've done so far. Should be less than 10 so far, though. Yeah, how many have I done? So... 1... 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Let's do another 5, so we'll do 120. That'll be enough then. Almost done. It's either 110 or 120 tiles. I can't remember which, but either way, that should be enough. And let's bait all of you up. And then we'll wait for 24 hours. And see which ones of you actually catch things and which ones don't. And we'll see what the maximum distance is, more or less. So it'll be an approximation accurate within 10 tiles. That's good enough. And to be fair, if we get the approximation within like 10 tiles, we could actually just work out the a closer number if we wanted to, doing the test again. What was this testing? Hugo's got a theory that the 75 tile range for the traps to work is not correct. They have to be beyond the actively loaded zone. I think that's what you said, wasn't it, Hugo? That's what your little hypothesis is based on. So we're just having a little gander and just seeing, you know, if what he says is accurate or if he's made a mistake, or, you know, if what he's read is correct, but the game just decides it doesn't want to work the way it's supposed to. But it shouldn't be that far beyond 75 tiles anyway, even if he is correct, so it won't change the gameplay that much, but we want to just see what the actual number is. Alright, last one. Just doing these ones is a little bit pointless, because we know these ones aren't going to proc at all, but just for humor's sake. Right, so this is exactly 10 tiles away. Fuck. Exactly 10 tiles away. Right, give me a watch, and I'll give you 24 hours. Right. Golden. So yeah, that's 10. That's 20. 30. 40. 50. 60. 70. 80. That's... yeah. I think Hugo might be right, more or less, with the 90 tiles, because they've all called stuff from there. And they'll have to use the pop map to find where... when this little loaded area shifts as well. I'll try and get pretty accurate. Yeah, to be fair, I'll just do one row on this one. Yeah, I just need to see when this box moves now. Yeah, so we're like right on the edge here. How far away am I here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, fucking, yeah, totally meant to do that. Perfectly planned. Is the Take a Bath mod any good? I am not familiar with that one. Took them long enough to make a functional shower bathtub mod. I've not seen it. Right. And none of you procced. You all have bait. Curious. Let me add a few more on this side. Just for humor's sake. And just to be sure, so let me do another view over here. Appreciate the follow as well, Dudley Bob. Happy days. There we go. Right, oh, fucking, I was wondering when my game's lagging. Bloody respawns. Yeah, so that's 10. It's 20. 30. 40. 50. 60. 70. 80. 90. 100, yeah. It's pretty much dead on 100 tiles. Exactly 100. That's interesting then. So the 75 tile stuff is wrong. Yeah, Indie Stone comments in their code. You won't find an animal if a player is near the trap. So we check the trap only if it's streamed. Interesting. That's cool though. So yeah, no, Hugo's little theory is correct, because you can see the square around my character currently. This is like the actively loaded zone currently, so if I'm in this area, all the zombies, their pathing is smarter. Any cars, any generators, anything that exists like that would make noise, all of that stuff's rendered in, and all of that stuff is active. Everything outside of this square, the cars don't technically exist. They're not going to make noise, generators aren't there, all that type of stuff. So what Hugo said is, these traps can't catch any animals if they're within this square, wherever the player is. So it's not 75 tiles, it's just the actively loaded area. So you can see that right now we're like right, well, like between the two cells, but this is a marker. This is 100 tiles. If we go all the way down here, we were stood right here, just in range of this one. We were stood right there. So it is exactly 100 tiles. So yeah, today I learned. Happy days. But yeah, I'll have to stop quoting the wiki on that one now, because the 75 tile thing is wrong. 10 points to Hugo for being big brain. No, that's cool though. Yeah, so yeah, 100 tiles is the trapping
introduced myself. You
range.
have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
But yeah, let's get out of debug as well, and then we'll jump back into our actual game now. But yeah,
This is it!
That was a cool test.
I'm telling you, this is it!
And this is it. This is real fucking Zomboid right now. Micromanaging and testing down to the smallest fucking detail. Well, no, that's cool though. Is it worth testing the box traps? It might have been, but I'm not going to, because I want to get kills. I've done my little test for the day. Do you upload tests like these to YouTube? No, that's more like Retinaru's thing. Like, I really should upload this type of stuff, but that's more for people like Retinaru and such who upload those types of videos. If I was going to upload videos of my own, it would be related more to like tactics and strategy, as opposed to like the finer numerics and how the game works in terms of code, because I am not 100% consistent, because I don't code dive, so I wouldn't be able to get the same level of information as those guys. Like, the only reason I just found out that is because Hugo threw me a bone and told me about it. If Hugo hadn't told me that, I would have been still quoting the 75 tile. 75 tile range. Appreciate the follow as well. Belinyard? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. No, welcome on in. It's not 75 tiles? No, it's 100. Well, technically it's the actively loaded zone, but the actively loaded zone just happens to be 100. 100 away from your character. Right, but that's all good. Yeah, let's go do some proper killing now as well. So we'll head back to the center of town, because we had a nice big group that we found yesterday. Hey, Dodo. Welcome back. Hello, hello. You live in a city, so you have, some on the parking lot next to my base. Some in the deep forest with a fuck ton of tiles anyway. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things. You don't have to measure out 100 tiles. Just know that you have to be over 100, you know. You drive, like you say, if you drive a fucking mile away because you want to get, like, deep forest tiles, it's like, yeah, you're going to be well over 100 tiles. But yeah, personally, I like putting my traps inside my base so I can pick them up when I come back home. Speaking of which, I didn't actually... Ah, fuck it, I'll leave it. I didn't bait my traps today. That's fine, though. So we're not in a rush to level that up. Did you try the random zombies challenge? I have not heard of the random zombie challenge, so I'm not familiar. Do you mean just like random zombies in general? Because I've done a few games like that in the past. None recently, though. Yeah, having traps next to your base is the best thing ever. Yeah. It's like I would just put all the traps next to my base, fill them up all up with bait, go out, be productive, do some looting, kill some zombies, and then when I come back later tonight, those traps will have food. It's like, oh, it's perfect. I don't have to go out of my way to travel to some random location. But, yeah, it's very nice. Oh yeah, when you have like random cognition and random zombies. And I've driven way too close to where I'm supposed to be. I wasn't thinking about where I am. Let me park you towards the end of this road, then we'll run back. I don't want to park right next to my decoy car. Kind of defeats the whole point of having a decoy car if I park my main vehicle next to it. But no, playing with random zombies is fun, but it's an entirely different game. So on Shamblers, like, we can just run around freely. I can exert myself. And we're going for quantity, not quality. So the zombies are, like, nice and slow. They're pretty easy to kill. With sprinters, even if there's, like, a small population of sprinters, it's a sprinter game. You have to pretend like every time you're running up to a group of zombies, most of them are sprinters in your mind. Because if even like 2 or 3 of them are sprinters and you're exerted or you're going in unprepared, you're fucked. Sprinters don't fuck around with the player. They will destroy you if you let your guard down around them. So you have to like treat everything with worst case scenario properties. And that means pretending like every zombie, no matter who they are, is a sprinter. So yeah, the game becomes a lot slower, and you have to be a lot more careful with things, but it's really good fun though. Really good fun. Does the van have a name? The van is called Frank. Frank is like Rebecca, he's a hive mind entity. Frank occupies the souls of every vehicle, so every car is secretly Frank. Good number of zombies. kill you there. At least I can find your shotgun later then. Yeah, good stuff. And while they chase after me, we'll run down here. And I'll have a rest at the T-junction, where I have a chair set up. Also, appreciate the follow as well. Also, Stank. I didn't see that notification go off. It was almost 10 minutes ago, but I didn't see that. And yes, very good conversation. Why don't you use shotgun to kill zombies? We do, when we want to level up our aiming. But, yeah, like what Noif says, there's so many zombies in the world that even if you gave me 10,000 shotgun shells, we would barely put a dent in some of the towns. It's a matter of resupply. So I'll run out of ammo far before I actually make any significant impact on the zombies. So it has nothing to do with how loud the weapons are or anything like that. It's just physically don't have enough ammo. But anytime we see a zombie that has a shotgun on his back, we do try to make an effort to grab the shotgun and just throw it on the ground. So later on in the game I can go around and collect them all and then take all their ammo. If I leave the shotgun on the zombie, it will despawn when they despawn. But if I throw it on the ground, I can come back for it any time then, because it will never disappear. So eventually we will go around the map and collect all the shotguns that we've left behind over the last couple of years. And we'll have a really nice big shooting spree. Appreciate the follow as well, Oleg. Happy days. Let's go have another quick rest. You only hear the whistles for... Hey, Tiny. Welcome back. Having fun killing the zombies? Yeah, nice and chill. Hope you're good? Yeah, we're all good. We just did a little debug test. We just, courtesy of Hugo, we found out that the minimum distance for trapping is not in fact 75 tiles, it is actually 100 tiles. Which is spicy. So it's not really like a huge game-changing thing, but if you're gonna put your traps... like, if you don't want to put your traps inside your base, but you want to keep them as close as possible, 100 tiles is the minimum that they have to be so they can actually catch things in the night. Which is, interesting. Yeah, like the wiki says it was 75. I thought it was 75 as well. But yeah, it is, it's technically, according to Hugo, the actively loaded zone. And the actively loaded zone is 100 tiles in each direction. So yeah, as soon as it's out of that range, there's a chance for it to catch your animals. So yeah, that's an interesting little bit of info. You updated the wiki? Hey, good stuff. The people must know. The people must know the information. The archives are incomplete. But no, good stuff. Yeah, 'cause the wiki has said 75 tiles for God knows how many years now. So yeah. I wouldn't have known if Hugo hadn't told me. So I've been telling everyone it's 75 tiles for God knows how many years now. Because I don't do that much trapping myself, so I've never noticed it. Like, maybe if I did trapping as much as I do fishing, I would have picked up on it by now, but I don't ever really do trapping unless I'm grinding it to level 10. Yeah, Hugo's great. Hugo's always reliable. You know. Even if things don't work exactly as they're coded, Hugo is like a top tier source to go on a witch hunt for something in the game. And like 9 times out of 10, what he says turns out to be true, you know. If he tells you like, oh, the code says this, it's usually correct. So yeah, it's always fun. But I like seeing things with my own eyes. I like seeing it before I believe it. And yeah, we did the test earlier, and it came out exactly as he said it would. So yeah, it was a cool bit of info to get today. Yeah, he makes mods as well, yeah, 'cause we're using his daily kill counter as well. We're using this little mod here that gives us a little personal high score and tells us our average kill rate. The whole wiki, yeah, it's been wrong since day one, yeah. The devs just didn't really feel like doing a wiki, so they threw one out there, put in all the wrong information, and they're just letting the player base just update it themselves, correcting all the information one piece at a time. Yeah, it's all a fucking conspiracy, I tell you. If it was like when you want to make most kills for the day, you can take like 50 shells, use a shotgun in a tight, then just use a spear. Yeah, I mean 50 shells won't go that far though. Like, I know it sounds like a lot, but it's really not. Like, 50 shells is equal to about 2.5 spears worth of killing. And you see how quickly we go through it. Like, 50 shells at the very most could get you 200 kills, and that's if you kill everything in a single hit. It doesn't really last a long time, and we average, usually, at this point in the game, close to like 800 to 1,200 kills per day. So that would only account for, like, you know, at the very most, 25% of my daily kills. It's not a tremendous amount, honestly. And, then to replenish those 50 shells, I would have to find, God, how many? About 8 or 9 police officers that have shotguns and have ammo. So it's one of those things that it's like, it's not something that we can rely on constantly, so we don't find that much ammo. But we do shooting occasionally for the aiming experience, because we are planning on getting that to level 10 eventually. Clever business strategy, yeah. Just plead ignorance. Yeah, we put in the... I mean, they could just say, like, oh, well, we put in the information that was relevant at the time. Yeah. Do you remember what the trapping stats were back in 2015? I don't know if you do. To be fair, I can't even remember if trapping was in the game in 2015. I don't think it was. Yeah, they just say that it's just all outdated. But the wiki's a good source for info, but you gotta take it with a grain of salt, you know, it's... Lots of it is outdated and doesn't get updated very often. And some of it's just a little bit misleading as well. Yeah, most information is decently accurate, or it's accurate to a point where you understand how it's supposed to work in practice. You know, it's like, oh, you have to be X amount of tiles away for your traps to catch animals. It's like, okay, cool. You know, we've all thought it's 75 tiles for a lifetime, and now we just found out that it's 100 tiles. Cool, you know. If you were playing the game and you weren't catching anything by putting your trap 75 tiles away, well, you would know that there's a game mechanic around distance, so you would just increase the distance. So yeah, the wiki's a good place to get started to get an idea of how things work, but it's just the numbers. Like, lots of the numbers are just slightly off every now and then. Can be changed over time. Yeah, like, information in Project Zomboid Age is like milk. Like, when Build 42 comes out, they'll be pumping out updates like every other month. You know. There'll be a nice steady flow of updates, and because there's a steady flow of updates, lots of information gets... Well, lots of new information flies under the radar and no one hears about it. And then lots of the old information still stays on the surface, even though it's all wrong, so... The game, when it's being updated frequently, turns into a game of Chinese whispers, where everyone has different information regarding the same subject. So you go through, like, asking everyone, like, oh, how does this game mechanic work? And everyone will give you a different answer, but you're just asking them, like, so when did you do your last test? It's like, oh, I did my test a month ago, or I did my test a week ago, or I tested this one yesterday, and you're looking for the person who did, like, the most recent test. Well, the most, well, a reliable person who's done their most recent test. Trying to work out what the relevant information currently is. Yeah, build 42, it's gonna be 50 tiles. Reloading 10 grind when, oh god, when hell freezes over and I've leveled everything to level 10. And everything else is done. Now, once my fitness, well, not even my strength, we've done there. Once my passives are done, once my agility is done, once my survivalist is done, and once I've done all my combat, then I will think about doing it, because it will be the very last thing on my list then. So I will start actively doing it every now and then, when that comes around, but yeah, I'm not going to be grinding it anytime soon. Because God forbid I start grinding it now, and then I die, you know. I get up to like level 6 or level 7 reloading after hours of grinding, and then I get munched. That would bring a tear to my eye. One very manly testosterone-filled tear. No whimpering, just the silent tear. As I die inside thinking about all the time I wasted. Trapping looks like an outcast compared to the rest. It's because trapping is an outcast. It's because for the last few years, there's been this weird... Well, I don't even know what you'd call it. It's not an agenda, just wrong information. There's just been this, poor strategy, poor logistics worked out with trapping and fishing, where people are under a misconception that trapping is more efficient than fishing time-wise, when that's never been the case. Fishing has always been faster than trapping. Because they only look at the, like, it was a thing that's been, like, circulated around because you have a bunch of people who don't know how to work out basic logistics. So the only thing they look at when they're comparing the two is how long does it take to rebait the trap in the morning. And that's all they look at in terms of, like, how long it takes to actually get food via trapping. But they ignore the fact that the traps break periodically, and they have to repair them, and they have to grow the crops, or forage the crops, and either dig the furrows, or dig up tiles to get worms and all that stuff. So they don't look at the entire picture on how long it actually takes to get foraging going. So in reality, trapping has always been the outcast, 'cause it's always been slower and inferior to fishing. The only advantage it has is that you can do it anywhere. It's not dependent on a water tile, or a specific type of tile for you to catch food. That's the only edge it has. But yeah. But trapping is probably going to become more relevant with Build 42 though. Because of the whole fishing rework that's coming. Fishing is going to take significantly longer in real time to actually get food now. So I think trapping will be top dog for food. But it depends on what hunting and husbandry's like. But yeah, trapping has always been at the bottom of the barrel for food. Compared to the others, that is, you know. Bottom of the barrel makes it sound like it's fucking useless, but it's still really good. It's just not as good as other options. You know, but you can always do everything. You don't have to limit yourself to one or the other. Hey, Silver Tiger. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. You're gonna have to mix trapping and fishing to get good fat calorie intake? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, you can sustain yourself exclusively on trapping. It just takes longer than fishing currently. But if when the fishing update goes through on 42, and fishing starts taking significantly longer, it may be the case that trapping is just going to be a lot faster, even if you take into account the growing of crops, or foraging, or digging furrows, and stuff like that. It might just work out that trapping is just going to be the better choice of the two. And then you might just do a little bit of fishing on the side when you have a bit of spare time. But it's kind of hard to tell, because, you know, we don't have specifics at the moment. We have very basic surface level information as to how the new fishing is gonna work, you know. We know that sound is gonna scare fish away. We know that you're gonna have to go to specific areas to catch specific types of fish. You're not gonna be able to just go to a random water source anymore. So it is gonna be more of an investment to do fishing now. And then there's the whole mini game as well, so you're not gonna be able to fast forward through the entire process. You're gonna have to play through it manually, which is gonna cost you more time in real life. And, you know, probably cost you more time in game as well. So it's like, fuck. It's not looking good for fishing in terms of efficiency. But, we'll have to wait and see what happens, because there's no telling until we actually get the actual info, the real info. And I'm wearing pants today? Yeah, I need to take those off. Hello, Elo. Hello, hello. The growing of animals, yep. Whether fishing is going to be the best at certain times. I mean, maybe. It really just depends on how long it takes, you know. 'Cause if you can still catch, like, a similar quantity as what you can do currently, it's gonna be pretty close. It just depends on how much time you have to spend doing it. Because the only thing that makes trapping slower than fishing currently is the fact that you have to grow the crops, or forage the crops, or dig the forest for the worms. And then you have to spend the time to rebait your traps. Even if they're inside your base, it still takes a little bit of time. In game time, you know, it would probably work out faster, still. But in real time, it takes significantly longer, because with fishing, you run to the river, you fast forward, less than 30 seconds, you've got enough food to feed yourself for a week. But if they change it so you're not going to catch as much fish, and, you know, we already know they're implementing the little fishing mini-game and all that stuff, so you're not going to be able to fast forward through it all, on paper at least. It's going to take significantly longer to catch the same quantity of, like, calories as trapping. Because trapping, you just bait and leave. But I don't think they've said anything about changing trapping for 42 yet. I don't think they've shown anything. Trapping is superior. Trapping superiority. I can only guide you to the correct answer, Periwinkle. I cannot make you understand it. That is on you. So Godspeed. Time of day bonus. I mean, I assume they're probably going to keep that. But even with the time of day bonus, I think trapping is going to be better than fishing in 42, personally. More than 2 years. Is that with the character from the beginning? Yeah, he's currently 2 years. 2 years survived. 2 years, 2 months. Living the dream. And we're going for a full 10 years with this character. 10 years, 1 million kills. Let's go have a quick rest. You're just afraid that I'm right. Periwinkle, you've been around long enough to know that I'm very much indifferent to that. I don't care who's right. All I care about is finding the actual right answer. I'm a numbers guy. I'd use a spoon if it was a better weapon, and I would eat the worms if they were more efficient. All I care about is the efficiency and being productive. whole new crafting thing as well. Yeah, like there's so many things being added into build 42. There's no telling what's gonna be the best. But like certain tasks, you know, spears are probably not gonna be the fastest weapon or the best weapon for killing zombies in bulk. You know, they might get dethroned. They might nerf the spears, or they might buff something else, or there might be an entirely new weapon that dethrones them, because there'll be better options, because they're adding, you know, better crafting, they're adding blacksmithing to the game and stuff, so it's like, that opens up a whole new avenue of, like, potential things they could do. But, I don't think they've shown any good weapons yet. They've shown, like, a few miscellaneous-looking weapons. Like, I know they showed a fire poker and stuff. I think there was, like, one other one. But they showed a screenshot where you could see some of the weapons. But there was nothing there that stood out as something that might be incredibly powerful. But yeah, and then with the whole food stuff, you know, there's hunting, there's gonna be husbandry, I assume. And then, the fishing rework, and then, like, possibly a trapping rework in the future, who knows. And that's before we even go into, like, the potential of them adding more non-perishable items. And then there's the map expansion, which adds more looting zones and such. So it's like, who knows what's gonna happen with food. Too many variables to look at to get, like, a decent guess. So, morning mischief. Hello, hello. Ah, that's right, PB Lamprey needs to be fearful. You're already at half his kills, I know. Past me, he can suck one. Like, I'm gonna kick my ass. Like, fucking past me playing on Apocalypse and doing 10 years and 735,000 kills. Pathetic. He didn't even have, like, the confidence to go for 1,000,000 kills before he fucked it up. Past me was weak, he will be purged. New and improved me is here now to take his place. You always at least like the thought of mixing them every few days. Just baiting and gathering. Yeah, I mean, as much as the trapper players like to give shit to the fishing players, and the fishing players like to give shit to the trapping players, and they both like to make fun of people who rely on non-perishables permanently. You can do everything. Like, you don't have to limit yourself. You don't have to, like, commit to one or the other. You can have, like, a little fishing spot, and have all your traps set up, and do a bit of foraging on the side, and have a giant supply of non-perishable food, while you also have a farm growing in the background. You can do everything. There's no limitation to it. But yeah, it's always a silly debate about efficiency. And, like, which one is actually better, based on numerics. And that one's great, because that one's all about... That one's objective. That one's not an opinion game. That one's based on numbers, so it's very easy to prove or disprove which one's better. Yeah, the lighting changes in basements. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the lighting change. It'll look very spicy. Yeah, flashlights will actually be more essential to go inside buildings and such. Especially like survivor houses that have all the barricades on the windows and all the curtains closed and stuff. It'll be very interesting. New Lamprey is better. Yeah, the newer model. The designer from The Incredibles. I never look back, darling. I live in the now. Edna mode. And guest. Long game of min-maxing. Goddamn right. It's like, why would you min-max to this level? Because the game is literally going to go on for thousands of hours, so if I can squeeze out just a little bit of extra efficiency over thousands of hours, that adds up to like a pretty big difference in the long game. Min-maxing for days. No, I didn't remember the shotgun off the zombie. No, I didn't grab him. Yeah, he's all the way back down the road. Yeah. I always forget to do those ones. I get distracted by talking to you guys and killing more zombies. I'm like a fucking child with ADHD. And the second I see another zombie, I'm like, ooh, interesting. Let me go kill him. Let me go poke him with my stick. Pillows and camping improvements. That'll be cool, yeah. I think the Nomad players need, like, more versatility as to what they can do. Because doing a Nomad run is fun, but it's kinda hard to pull off sometimes. On the harder settings, that is. Unless you're running, like, mods and stuff. Because you can't really take a lot with you. So you just end up traveling around in a van with a trailer like a bum. Sleeping in random houses. I would have thought the combination would be the most efficient. Having a permanent supply of some kind of food is basically 100% efficiency. It's, well, it's about time investment, really. So, it's about focusing on the main objectives. Then the main objective, like, in terms of efficiency with, like, the food, it comes down to how quickly can I get this mundane task done so that I can maintain my body weight and maintain my hunger on a day-to-day basis, so I don't have to waste extra time, and so I can be more productive doing literally anything else, whether it's killing, base building, whatever you feel like doing. So, doing a mix of the two sounds good on paper, but it doesn't work out as more efficient. The most efficient way you can get it currently is to live next to a water source, rely on fishing, and do meal preps. So, have a lot of pots and a lot of pans with a high cooking skill to get extra calories, a high fishing level next to the river so you can get the fish instantly, and then every, like, week in game time, you have one fishing session, maybe two if you want to do, like, a really big load of food, and then you prepare all your meals, and then you have about a week's worth of food, and it only took you maybe 5 minutes in real time. And a couple of hours in game time, you know. You can get it all, you can get like a week's worth of food caught and cooked and all prepared within like 6 hours game time from scratch. But if you're doing it like via trapping as well, it's gonna take you longer to do that if you start doing that one as well, or just doing that one on its own. And just adding on to it as well, there's no benefit to do extra food beyond what you need, you know. There's no point me storing like 10 fridges worth of food in my base, because by the time I get through half of it, the other half has gone stale or it's rotten. So I'm gonna have to go fishing and cooking again. So you just want to catch enough food to, like, you know, maintain yourself for like a week or two, you know, and eat all the food like just as they're about to go stale. Really, that's like the best you can get it. Honestly, I could do with more pots and pans for my character, because I do my meal prep, but I don't max him out. I don't have enough pans yet. It's quite fun. Yeah, Nomad builds are fun. Yeah. Are you the only one who's exhausted? No, the sun is kicking my ass. It's very hot today. Yeah, not a fan of hot weather. Makes me tired. Lamprey stream on a Friday. I'm not complaining. Make it sound like it's a special occasion. I'm always here on a Friday. Like, unless my internet's down or I've got work or something else I need to do, I'm always here on a Friday. It's part of my schedule. But yeah. Just to, like, clarify, just for the newer players who might be taking notes about some of this stuff, you don't have to min-max your food, and you don't have to min-max your time and, like, return on interest and your time efficiency and all that type of stuff to, have a good game, like have fun, or do just really well. You can do whatever you want, you know. As long as your character's alive, you're fine. You don't have to squeeze out every hour of every
I
day.
have introduced myself, and you have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Yab. Welcome on in. Here on Friday, unless you need to, oh yeah, win a battle. Oh yeah, it's the only reason we skipped last Friday's stream is because I was up all Thursday night, winning that bread on the Battle Royale. Yeah, Toddy is going to be hosting a European server for the Battle Royale, according to DJax. He was talking about it last night. He was just saying that he's launching a European Battle Royale server. And Not So Hot Toddy's going to be running it. So that should be interesting. Might have to hop on there once or twice, give it a gander, get my face stomped in. Very good stuff. And before I forget, because I will forget if I leave it any longer, let me just grab you. Yeah, I would have forgotten if you hadn't reminded me about him as well. It completely slipped my mind. I love the sound. Oh, yeah. The rhythmic sound of zombies dying. Good stuff. Oh, the sound of the drag down animation. I don't know, fucking character gets grabbed by 3 zombies. Fucking ree! Just makes me feel incredibly sad hearing my character scream like that. I feel like a bad father. I'm sorry, son, I failed you. I tried my best. You trusted me and I failed you. Yeah, the splatter sound of zombie flesh. Sounds like progress. And we're almost out of spears, but it's almost time to head back home now anyway. You found keys to 1 mail van. Will they work for all the mail vans? No, they have, yeah, no, you have to find different keys. That would be funny though. It's like, yeah, the mail van is all owned by the same company, so all the keys are universal, they all work for the same vehicle. But no, every key is unique to its own vehicle. I think you can get duplicates under very rare circumstances. I think there can be more than 1 key for the car. And then for doors and buildings, the key is unique to the building itself for the exterior doors. Which is kind of funny, because, a little bit of trivia, it's mostly for multiplayer, but, if you are base building, and you want to be able to lock your door to your building when you leave, you can actually reinstall the lock on the door, and then have that key work for it when you've rebuilt it somewhere else, which is hilarious. So, for example, if I was gonna put doors on my house, like miles away, and I wanted it to have the ability to lock the door with my key. If I got a key for this building here, the key for this building is going to work for all the exterior doors. So if I dismantle one of the doors on the outside and I take that doorknob, the key will work with that doorknob if I use that doorknob to build a new door somewhere else. It's a little, like, fun thing, but it's not super relevant outside of multiplayer or playing with zombies that have cognition so they can open doors. But yeah, you can do it for all the exterior doors. But the only one it doesn't work for are double doors. I'm assuming because you have to use 2 doorknobs, but yeah, the double doors don't work like that. It'll give you the option to lock it, but you will still be able to open it. Which is a little bit sad, but it is what it is. So you won't be able to lock your garage. How do blind people know when to stop wiping their ass? I assume they all have those really expensive, fancy Japanese toilets that just power wash their ass. That's what I like to believe. God, I wish I was blind. Perpetually clean, like a sparkly brand new car every day. Is it a Bidget? Is that what it's called? Yeah, give me one of those high-end ones. Take a look after 8 wipes. Concerning. A bidet. It's a bidet. Not a bidget, it's a bidet. Okay. Pronounced French. No, it's a bidet. It's a bidet. Oh ho ho ho. Sorry, I'm not qualified. I'm too English to pronounce something that's French without taking the piss. Our long-standing rivalry will not be forgotten. Alright, but let me get you refueled, because you are running a little bit low. And I've got a little bit of time left. It's the ghetto version of those stupid bidet things. Just attach a hose to your toilet, turn on full power when you're done. Perfect. Also, where have you gone? There you are. Wet wipes as well. Yeah, you can't flush wet wipes though. I mean, well, you can, but you know, whoever does the plumbing out in the street for your area is going to be cursing your fucking name when all those pipes clog. Because they don't dissolve. They don't break down. And just sit in the sink. The old ways. Just shit your pants. See, I don't have that level of confidence, I'm afraid. I know I strike you as someone who's very comfortable in his own skin, but I lack the confidence to shit my pants in public. I'm building up to it, you know, maybe one day. You know, hopefully when I'm in my 60s or 70s and I've just grown so distant from caring that it means nothing to me, but until then, my pants will remain unsoiled. Curse you, wet wipe fiend. Do an extensive testing on the wet wipe so he can track you down through genetics. I will find where you are. I have a catalog. I have a filing system for all the things that clog the pipes. I'm gonna track down everyone one by one. 10 more minutes. So we did 876 kills today. That's not too bad. And I'll leave you there for a minute. But yeah, we'll get some sleep, get some food, and then we'll go back and do some killings. With the amount of zombies that are turning up where we are killing, it feels like we're going to be able to power through quite a big chunk of Louisville today. Maybe. I'll have that in the morning. Yeah, let's give you 4 hours. Give you 420. Gas station's pretty cool. Yeah, so spacious. It's a really good gas station, yeah. It's a nice place to chill out and live. Right next to the river, nice and spacious. And for those of you who like your defense, it's got a nice big fence around it as well. On 2 of the sides. And you won't get harassed from anything in the center of town on normal settings, because there's a big ass fence that's along there as well. So it's very chill out here. Yeah, let me not forget to do my trapping today. Let's get that one done straight away. "4 hours of sleep, board. Now he is one of those freaks of nature who can sleep for like 4 hours and feel great. He's one of those guys. Those people who do that scare me. They just never sleep. Like, I've been doing about 4 or 5 hours myself, but like, I'm slowly, like, degrading every day. And then tonight, I'm gonna go into a coma. That's my normal routine. I'll do about 4 or 5 hours of sleep per night, Monday to Friday, and then on Saturday morning and Friday night, I will sleep for a good 12 hours. I'm gonna have a very good sleep. If you get less than 6, I'm an absolute twat. Yep, I feel that. Let's get the guys who chill out by the Jenny. There's always a few here. Don't tell him how to sleep pants, he will learn. We're doomed in the BR games. If we ever play against him. See, I'll just have to find when you're all at, like, your most fatigued in real life. That's when I'll strike. We just don't play against Lamprey. That is the big brain move. That is the win. Let's bring all those guys further back over here. Yeah, I'll park the van over here, and then we'll go fight that group by the intersection again. And we should be able to kill all of them today, 'cause there was less than 500 when we left. So unless there's more of them pouring in, it should be pretty chill. I was running from a honking car and I got stabbed by this motherfucker with a spear. I was just minding my own business and this fucking Neanderthal came out of nowhere, charging me with a stick. And Louisville is a very bad place to live at the moment. Too many Neanderthals with sticks. And by too many, I mean one. And that is one too many. Someone get rid of this man. One of you will get me. Sooner or later. There's a zombie out there that's waiting to bite me somewhere. Is that the one time the charge attack might be good? Does it work in PvP? No, it's too jank. Yeah. I did a very brief bit of testing quite a while ago with Retinaru. It was on my permadeath sprinter server. And we did like a very brief test where I was sprinting, like he was stood perfectly still and I was sprinting around trying to stab him. And we did it like, oh god, it must have been like a dozen times. Only one of the attacks actually landed on him. So the spear charge is very much redundant. It is completely useless. In PvE and PvP, you can't do anything with it. The only thing it does do successfully is put the fear in God in people who don't know that the spear charge doesn't work in PvP. Because, oh, who was it? It was on... Djax had a PvP server a long time ago. And I teamed up with Mr. Nice Gamer and someone else. And he and that other person went full into firearms. And I went into melee. But they were running around with shotguns and handguns, and I was running around with a spear. And it worked perfectly, because the second we found a player that we wanted to kill, I would spear charge them like a fucking madman. And then they would be forced to run away from me, or feel the wrath of my spear. And while they were running away, Mr. Nice Gamer and the other player would just gun them down. Because they couldn't fight back, because they had to run from me. It was great. And... yeah, I took so many fucking bullets though doing that. I was just wearing all the armor. They would desperately try and gun me down for the first few seconds as I charged them. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Molly Gets Mad or Bullet Bay, but one of them fucked me up. They filled me with rounds. But I survived, but they shot me in the leg, which nearly killed me, so I was like hobbling away from zombies with a bullet in my leg. No, that was good fun, though. Had to be hilarious. Oh, it was really good fun. Really good fun. Yeah. PvP is always really fun. In, like, short bursts. So I wouldn't mind playing another server that has PvP enabled. Because I think it was, like, it's always another Djax, so he throws out servers like no fucking tomorrow. But, I'm sure it was him who had a server where the entire map was PvE except for Louisville. Louisville was a PvP zone. So if you went into Louisville, PvP was automatically toggled on. But if you went anywhere else, it was always turned off. So it was like a nice way to like have PvP on a server without having PvP on the server. So, you know, people who wanted to like go high risk, high reward and fight other players, they could go chill out in Louisville. And then everyone else who just wants to do like the traditional multiplayer experience, where you don't have to worry about someone stabbing you in the back when you're looting, they could just live in the rest of the map, and they make very, very short, brief trips into Louisville if they want some of the spicier gear. Yeah, I thought that was a cool idea though. I don't think I ever played on that server though. Like RuneScape? Yeah, like RuneScape, yeah. Like having like a PvP area for like the higher level players who have gotten a little bit bored and they want something a little bit more spicy. Is that even possible, I wonder? Which part? Well, the part where you, like, get localized PvP zones, yeah, it's been done. I don't know how they did it, I don't know how they set it up, but I think it was a mod they were using, because there's no... As far as I'm aware, there's no vanilla way to do that. Unless they have some knowledge that I don't, which is likely, because it's multiplayer. But yeah... But no, they had Louisville. It was everything down, like everything north of Louisville all the way down to about the military checkpoint. I think that's how they did it. Everything north of the checkpoint was PvP. I mean, different, oh, spawn differences. Oh, loot spawn differences around the map. The loot spawns up in Louisville too. Oh, you mean like having like different tier loot localized to different towns. So like, you know, you would never be able to get like, you know, really good cars in West Point, for example. You'd only get good cars in Louisville. That would be a really cool idea. Really cool idea. I don't know how... Well, you would do that. You wouldn't be able to do it in vanilla. You'd have to, like, use a mod for that. But yeah, that would be really cool to, like, you know, make Louisville like a PvP zone, but put all the really good loot there. Like, all the best vehicles. And all the best types of loot. Because, I mean, you could spawn it all in manually, but, you know... That would take you a lifetime. But yeah, I'm sure there's someone out there who knows how to make that into a mod. But that would be really, really cool. Gives people an incentive then to go to the PvP areas. Because, I mean, there's no rule that says you have to kill other players. Just gotta watch out for the cheeky little bandit. That one person who's too into PvP. Yeah, servers are fun for a bit. You find that. At least when I played them. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. If they go on too long, it does get a little bit boring. But, yeah, I never see any servers run by streamers or YouTubers that last for a long time. Like a really long time. It's always, like, flavor of the month, and then it dies off shortly after. And then they'll rebrand the server, and they'll find a new gimmick, and then they'll relaunch it with something new. So, I mean, that's what happened with the permadeath servers. Like, I was the first one to launch the permadeath, like, gimmick as a popular thing. But that didn't last that long. You know, the permadeath servers only lasted for about, I think, 2 months before... like, the trend died off, and then everyone kind of went back to playing on normal servers. The latest flavor of the month is the Battle Royale servers that Djax is doing. Like, the servers have been a little bit scuffed lately, but it's a really fun thing. It's a really fun concept. But, yeah, that one will die off as well after, like, 2 months or so. And then there'll be a new gimmick. There's always a new one. There's always something new. But yeah, it's always good fun, though. You know, one that's been like for like 3 in-game years. That's a good chunk of time. That's a good few months. I mean, 3 years... I mean, fuck, how long is that actually? I'm curious now. I want to work out how long that is. I'm just gonna... just quickly have a look at the math. It's not as long as I think it is, but I know it's a decent chunk of time. I don't know, it might be longer than what I thought, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's just over like 3 months then, real time, more or less. That's a decent chunk for a server to be alive for. Because it's kind of hard to keep a server alive and thriving for like multiple months back to back without changing anything dramatically. Oh wait, hold up, I think my math was wrong on that actually. I just had a sudden fucking epiphany. I missed part of the formula. Hold up. Curiosity's getting the better of me. Oh yeah, it's not 3 months, it's about a month and a half. It's about 1 month, 15 days. For that server to be alive. But still, yeah, a server that stays alive for over a month, that's a success. Almost 2 months for a thriving server. Yeah, it's easy to oops the math, yeah. Like, I accidentally didn't divide the time to account for hours, and I accidentally just took it as days instead. And talk more about spreadsheets, yes. Tell me more about your Excel spreadsheets. Let's go grab the next group of zombies. Oh, I love spreadsheets, yeah. I love data collection. I only love it when it's something that I'm interested in, like Zomboid. Because it's always really fun when you're having like a little debate with someone about how something works, and then you can whip out the fucking math, and like, no, I can prove my argument. It's like, what have you got? Good feelings and fucking vibes? Fuck you, I have math. I have spreadsheets. I have a TED Talk presentation ready for this argument. Fight me at your own peril. Hey, Bifrost. Welcome back. Appreciate the good luck vibes. Yeah, he's shooting a gun, he's fully clothed, and he's holding an axe. Don't forget that part as well. It's like... That picture is... like, the epitome of off-brand Lamprey. That is back when you could wear clothes, and you could shoot guns on lower pop settings, and where axes were actually one of the best weapons in the game. The fire axe, that is. Ah, a different time. Please form an orderly queue for your stabbing. Please have your tickets ready and keep your arms inside the ride at all times. Children without parents will be taught to play Magic the Gathering. Yeah, we're getting through this area again though. We'll have to head further east once they all die off here. So that's all where they're coming from. It's just the police department. Oh, good stuff. Right, slowly running out. Getting more and more cops with shotguns though, which is fantastic. So we're getting closer and closer to the police department. We're finding more and more police officers. So we should have a nice little collection of guns by the time we get through this entire area, and we get all the way east. So I'll have to get a little bit closer to the police department itself so more and more of them spawn in. So we're getting lots of them. But I want more. I want all the guns. I want all the ammo.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
And this is the run. Great success. Let's have a quick rest. Appreciate the follow, Nordic. Welcome on in. Yeah, more and more. Just slowly filtering in. Can't see any more cops yet, though. Yeah, they're slowly figuring out the fence. Slowly getting it. Will the car noises pull them out of multi-story buildings? They will, yeah. Some of the zombies will go down the stairs, and they'll get stuck. Sometimes. Like, their pathfinding gets a little bit weird around there sometimes. And then a lot of them will just pour out of the building windows on the side. But yeah, they will go base jumping, searching for us. It's always funny to watch. Hey, Royal. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Oh, there goes my frame rate. can a zombie land on you and have an effect? Yes and no. So, a zombie can fall directly on top of you. No, it won't kill you. It doesn't do any damage to you or anything of the sort. However, I don't know why or how, but some of the zombies will skip the falling animation sometimes. So they'll fall off the building, or they'll fall down a staircase or something like that. But they won't have any falling animation. So they just end up appearing right next to you, like Jack the fucking Ripper. And they're just instantly doing their attack animation. So, yeah, if you are walking near a very tall structure, or something that has like an overhang, like further down this road, part of the, there's one of those little bridges between the buildings that has lots of windows. You have to be really careful if you're walking underneath that, because some of the windows can climb, some of the zombies can climb out of the windows and then just land next to you, stood upright, and be instantly attacking your character. So yeah, that is a bug. That's not by design, I'm sure. Alright, before I carry on going down there, though, I am going to steal a couple of chairs and then put some on this road over here. But let me just get some, get any zombies around this one to spawn in. Yeah, the stairway bells. Yeah, because sometimes you'll be going up a staircase, and you can get zombies jump over the railing up top and just land right next to you on the staircase. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it is very spicy. It's why you never see me hanging around on staircases. They're a very bad place to be. Oh, this building's done, though. Now go to Chesttown, then so many goddamn stairs. Bars gives the zombies steel legs, so they can, just Superman landing, yeah. And let me just grab a couple of extra ones, and then we're good to go. It's just nice to have all these resting spots set up so that I don't have to run super far away when I need to rest. Swing and a miss. And that's a nice little nug. Nice little nug. Jeans and inventory? Yeah, we're just taking our clothing off because it is a 15-degree day and I'm doing lots of physical activity, so my character is in a constant state of almost overheating, so staying naked means I get to balance my temperature out so I don't get tired quicker. And I don't take them out of my main inventory because they barely weigh anything, and I have, like, lots of room in my inventory for them. So when I get cold again, I can just re-equip them really quickly. No worries. Let's grab a little chunk of the nug. Maybe the day that we see a ground floor window as in smashed by Zeds. I mean, they are unicorns at this point, but we will see one sooner or later. Like, all the top floors are, like, all nice and intact, but yeah. Those ground floor windows, they've all had a very bad time. They are unicorns at this point. What pocket are you keeping your clothing in, though? He just puts them between his ass cheeks and just clenches really hard as he waddles away. We're almost out of spears as well. We've still got plenty of time. We don't question the pocket. Universe inside the bags. Exactly. It's just pretend like, you know, although they haven't confirmed it, Kentucky does have magic, and they do have magical items, and my character does have a bag of holding. He's keeping it all stashed away in the tighty whities. Everything is kept in the beak of the mask. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. You don't understand science enough to understand how everything is kept in, how everything fits in the backpack. When in doubt, magic. Just magic. Would be more cynical about, oh, new Spider-Man. Oh, Miles has been around for years. Miles is great. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this new headset. Because it is my cheap spare, and it is tiny. Tiny compared to my old one. I like my chunky sound cancelling headphones. They cover my entire ear. This one feels like it was made for a child. Zomboid claimed your left click. Another mouse has been sacrificed to the PZ gods. Yeah, it's a decent little chunk. That'll do. Headset's getting really annoying now. It's so small that I can't adjust it much, otherwise it just slides off and goes back down to my neck. Yeah, Zomboid was just too much for the mouse. It was a worthy opponent. Any mice is Zomboid stolen from you? In recent days, only one. But I've had Zomboid outlive multiple PCs at this point. I think I've had 2 or 3 different computers since I bought Project Zomboid. Now I think this is my 3rd PC now I've had, which is just like a completely separate build since I bought the game, so yeah. The game outlives my hardware. It is eternal. Oh, good stuff. Which one goes first, left or right? It's always left click. Yeah. It's always the left one that goes. I think I got time for another group. So I want to chip away at them as much as I can. So we're very close to the 330 mark now as well. Very close. There's always, always time for one more. Also, let me mark this car as well, because I will start marking my vehicles again. Appreciate the follow as well, Sprite Knight. Happy days. Yeah, nothing super noteworthy. To increase strength and fitness, is it better to eat fish fillet with ingredients or just the fish? Well, fitness won't increase at all for that, so that one's ticked off. And then for strength, it's better to put it into recipes. So, depending on your cooking level, you'll improve the nutrients of your meal when you apply the ingredients to a recipe. So roast pan, stir fries, stuff like that. And as such, because you're increasing all the nutrients, you'll also be increasing the protein as well. And if you have enough protein, then you get a bonus towards your strength experience. But yeah, there's no bonus for fitness or anything like that. Yeah. If you want to know if you have the bonus or not, like if you've crossed that threshold, just have a look at your strength experience. And, you know, memorize the number that you're on, and then hit 1 zombie. If your strength goes up by 2 experience, you don't have the bonus. If it goes up by 3 experience, you've got the bonus. That's the easiest way that you can tell if you have the hidden bonus or not. No worries. Be easy to find now. Right. Let me just throw that shotgun on the floor, and then I'll make my way home. Hey, Blinky. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Morning. Off we go. Yeah, not a bad day of killing. I reckon we did like another 800 or so today. Your lumberjack from yesterday ended up being your longest living. 2 weeks. Nice. Happy days. Got scratched in the groin, turned into a zombie. Perfectly balanced. Returned to the earth. No, congrats on the new PB though. Happy days. Now that you've done 2 weeks, 4 weeks, here you come. You'll get your first 1 month. Good stuff. I'm glad you're enjoying the lumberjack build. So I haven't marked you on my map either yet. Let me mark this one. And I still have an hour left as well, so that's plenty of time. Okay, so before I go inside, I'm just gonna grab these ones and then refill my water. Yeah, we'll definitely hit trapping level 3 today. That's gonna happen very easily. If you tag all the cars on the map, we can finally put an end to the doors versus wheels debate. Oh, that'd be hilarious. If that was actually a thing. Still got 30 minutes. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. There we go. $911 kills for the day. Very nice. You're leveling up first aid. Realized that I didn't have the materials to stitch the wound. Oh, rip. You should be fine, though. Throw a bandage on it, and then just chug a shit ton of food. But yeah, that wound is not going to heal anytime soon without being closed properly. Found some thread for rip clothing. Yeah, you just need to get a needle now and you're good to go. Weird noise in the background. No idea. I can't hear anything. Is there a radiator mod? Oh, inside that room is probably the fridge. That's probably what you were hearing. Anyone here? Yep. Stepped in glass barefoot while doing the laundry. Got deep wounds in both feet. Laughed so hard. Good stuff. And off we go again. Scoos and moi. Got places to be and people to see and all that good jazz. Still have to repair the van at some point. I've been beating him up for quite a long time, but he is a-okay for the time being. And let's park over here today. Just a little bit closer than usual. So we are pushing them further and further back. What is this Zestia song? I do not know the name. I'm assuming it's called I Want to Be Your Woman. Hey, another shotgun for the pile. Very good. Blood thinks he's a Spartan. Blood thinks he's a roadman calling other people blood. Fucking... Oh, it's hilarious. It's whatever you say, homie. Alright, let's get rid of you. Let me leave you for a second so I can top up my stamina. Let me go a little bit further. And the devs will add more firearms? Yeah. So it used to be just the... 4? I think it was just the 4 in the past. Used to have shotgun, literally just shotgun, pistol, and then... I'm pretty sure there were 2 rifles. You had the 2.2 and the 308 rifle. I can't remember what they were both called. I think one was called the hunting rifle, and I can't remember what the 2.2 was called. Or if it even existed at the time. But yeah, those were your 4 guns and your 4 ammo types. So you had the handgun ammo, then the 308, the 2.2, and then the shotgun shells. And that was it. But then they updated the game, and then you've got, you know, you've got Magnums now, you've got Desert Eagles, 788s, 700s, JS2000s, double barrels, M9 pistol, M14 rifle, M16 rifle. There's probably a few more handguns I'm forgetting, but yeah, there's lots more now. And no doubt they'll probably add some more at some point. The 3-round rifle is dog shit. You can fix that statement by just removing the 3-round part. The rifles are dog shit. Just all of them. All the rifles are dog shit. All the handguns are dog shit. Only the shotgun is good. Unless you have like a level 10 aiming character. The handguns and rifles are just always so much slower than just killing them with melee weapons. But they are fun though. Like once you get to that really high aiming level and you just consistently one-tap everything, they are really good fun. What weapons would you add? None. I don't care. To be honest. With firearms and guns, I'm not a huge gun person. I'm not a gun enthusiast. I don't know that much about guns. So I wouldn't know what to pick, honestly. Just more variety, you know. I don't mind what they add. If they add anything that's new, I'm happy. They could add a BB gun for all I care. I'd still be content with that. I think that'd be hilarious. Best way to level up aiming. Double barrel shotgun. Sawn off. Shotgun shells. Big group of zombies. That'd be the best way to level up your aiming. And if you wanted to be, like, sweatier with it, you could force them to jump over the fences. So, if you had, like, a big group of zombies, and you had a small fence, you know, just imagine this was a small fence, for example, and you got them all to climb from one end to the other. If you did the forced ground attack, so you were just shooting the ones that land on the ground, they're all going to be, like, guaranteed one-hit kills with the shotgun. And because it takes them so long to jump over the fence, you could just dump tons of shells into them before they actually stand back up again. And then when they do, you know, wait till they're all crossed over, and then do the same again. Lead them back over the other side. AK-47? Yeah, everyone knows the AK. And a rubber chicken as a bludgeoning weapon. I want a wiffle bat, that's what I want. I want to get the highest kill count ever achieved exclusively with a wiffle bat. 100 strikes to kill one zombie. Yeah, that is really not a lot of zombies. Like, this is supposed to be the most populated area in the entire city right now. And it's really chill. So yeah. I'm not gonna fly through this area, I think, at this rate. Unless they're all, like, just around the corner, all stuck on a building or a fence. It's looking really good. Do they have a revolver so you can yee-haw your way to victory? They do. They got the 356. Sorry, 356. They got the 36. M36 revolver. And then they've got the Magnum. I don't think there's a 357, is there, in vanilla? There might be. But, yeah, you've got a few little options. The M36 is my personal favorite of all of them. It's the quietest, but it's also the easiest to land hits with. As far as I can remember, anyway. You don't need a super high aiming skill to land your hits with that one. So it's nice and consistent. That one holds 5 rounds in the cylinder. A Nerf shotgun, yeah. Only way to knock them over, a squirt gun. Oh, you need the, you need the Nerf gun from Dead Rising 2, where you could, like, combine it with alcohol, or I think it was gasoline. And you just shoot out these little tiny balls of, like, little tiny balls that are on fire. Giant rubber phallus. Well, if you're gonna go down that road, you might as well go down the Saints Row road and buy the one that's, like, you know, 3 foot long on a stick. The giant purple one. You know which one I'm talking about. Everyone remembers Saints Row 3. Let's get rid of you. Can't wait for pets to be added. I want a dog. Although, if they do add pets in the game, or just animals that you can, like, keep around like that, I do hope that you never find them personally, just given your name. Someone, you gotta keep all the dogs away from Dropkicker. He shouldn't be let near any of the animals. Something about his name is just, I don't know, making me a little suspicious. Saints Row 3 was the one with the unicorn gun. That was Red Faction Armageddon? Not Armageddon. I think it was Armageddon. I don't think there was a unicorn gun in Saints Row 3. There was a Easter egg unicorn gun in Red Faction, though. Towards the end of the game. There's a little unicorn that used to shoot rainbows out of its ass. And destroy everything. Maybe there was a unicorn gun on Saints Row that I'm just not remembering. It has been a while. You know what I meant? I know exactly. The second you said a fucking unicorn gun, I was like, yep, I know what you're on about. Fuck it, let me find it. Because I haven't seen that clip in a lifetime. There it is. But yeah, behold the glory of the unicorn gun. It was amazing. The game itself was pretty meh, but this made up for it. Just the fact that you could... That made the entire game worth buying just for that. If it didn't have that,
This is it.
it'd be worthless.
I'm telling you, this is it.
Yeah, that's probably the reaction one of the game devs gave when they pitched the idea of putting that gun into the game. It's like, this is the one fucking idea. This is the one thing that's gonna save this game. What was the previous world record? The previous one, like, immediately before this was Twist on Fire's 301. 301-700. And before that, it was my, like, literally a week before that was my 297,000. But Twist on Fire is still going. He's not dead. He's on 307,000 last time I heard. 307 or 308, something around that mark. You set off the fire alarm. 3 times cooking potatoes, just found out the fan above the oven is bad at taking steam. Rip. I'm a little concerned. What I came back to. A-okay. Red Faction was great. You know. That last one, I think it was called Armageddon. Wasn't the best. Red Faction Guerrilla was amazing. But it was still fun, though. It was a good game. And plus, the unicorn made up for it. Yeah, I wonder what the trigger's supposed to be, yeah. Josh is doing good. Yeah, he's still going, yeah. He's not slowing down. I didn't catch his... he was streaming at the same time I was yesterday, so I didn't get to see what he was up to. But yeah, you guys kept me up to date. But yeah, I think he said he was on 307 or 308 when he ended his stream. And he's still making his way through Louisville as well. You're gonna be here forever? Nah. We've broken the back of Louisville. We're over halfway through it all now, so... We're powering through these roads quite quickly in comparison to what it used to be like. They're not really putting up too much of a fight anymore compared to what it's originally like. Because you'll see like a big group of zombies down here. Like that little group there. That is basically nothing in comparison to what was here before. Like, normally, we would come to an area like this for the first time, and the zombies would literally be wall to wall on this street, and most of them would be black silhouettes. They wouldn't be loading in properly. But this is like nothing. This is, like, barely like two separate fights. With a little rest in between. 308 last time he checked. Yeah, he's doing good, yeah. What was the conclusion about the 70 file test with trapping? Oh, it's 100 tiles, so it's the actively loaded zone, just like Hugo was saying, but the distance is exactly 100 tiles on the dot. So yeah, if you want to stay... If you want your traps to catch stuff, and you don't want to have to move constantly, like you want to put them away from your base, 100 tiles is the magic number. Not 75. He's keeping at your heels, but you did close the gate rather quick. Oh, it's because everyone kept coming in and taking the piss. Himself included. I kept having people come in being really sarcastic, like, "Oh, Twister's pulling really far ahead, Lamprey. I don't know if you're gonna catch up to him. Hey, Lamprey, when are you gonna catch up to Twist? I noticed you're falling a little bit behind." Meanwhile, I'm just chilling out doing my base building stuff. So, I was like, ah, fuck it. We'll spend like 2 weeks blitzing it. If we're gonna be sweaty, I'll be sweaty. So we blitzed it out and we caught up. Like, we closed the 70. There's about 70,000 gap between us. We closed it within like a week or two. But yeah, I'm not letting anyone else overtake me now. Unless I die, I'm not letting anyone else overtake me. I will not have those sarcastic comments again. I'm going to evade them with all of my might. And if someone does manage to overtake me while I'm still alive, I will be thoroughly impressed, because I put a lot of hours into this every single day. So I will definitely give you a golf clap if you can pull it off. But yeah, I am sinking way too much time into this lately, so I believe in you. What are sarcastic comments? Oh, literally just joking. Like, literally just joking around with me, because I was being quite passive compared to what I normally do. So instead of, like, spending all my time killing, like what we're doing now, I was spending more time leveling up my other skills and base building and, you know, being more chilled out. And I was doing, like, about 3,000 to 5,000 kills per stream, so, like, nowhere near what we're doing currently. I was, like, just relaxing. And some of you guys were just getting on my ass about it. Like, Lamprey, whoosh, as you crack the whip. Stop building fucking bases and go kill something. I was like, no, leave me alone. I want to put my hedges in my base. I want to put down a gravel pathway, please. But yeah, so we've just blitzed that kill count. And now I have the world record. No one can give me shit about being slow with my killing again, because I'm literally top dog at the moment until I get dethroned. So I've got my get out of jail free card now. You know, it's like, why don't I kill more zombies, Lamprey? It's like, I don't need to. I've literally killed the most. Ha 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 ha. Let's grab a few more. Yeah, the hedges look fucking great. It was well worth it. And we're not done base building there yet either. I want to make it look even spicier. Because that is going to turn into my main base and my trophy room. So anytime we, like, break katanas and get all the collectible items, that is where we're going to house everything. That is my museum for this character. Yeah, just a casual 3,000, yep. I posted your game. Oh, yeah, I saw it, yeah, in the meme section with the 151. Yeah, I thought the other one was funny as well. Like, Mr. Lamprey with 320,000. Me with my 200. It's just me complimenting them going, "You're doing great, man. Keep at it. You're doing fucking awesome." It's like, oh, wholesome as fuck. I love it. You know, I believe in all of you. If I can do it, you can do it. Together we will slay everything. Everything has to die. So the leveling up or first aid. Yeah, we finished all of our crafting skills yesterday. So we finished doing mechanics, metalworking, and we did first aid from level 0 to level 10. So yeah, we did that, and then we also did 6,000 kills, I think. It was like just over 6,000 kills. So we did good. It was a very productive day. But today we're not doing any leveling. You know, I did a little bit of long blunt, but not that much. And we're going to do our trapping in the mornings when we leave our base, but the rest of it's just going to be getting that kill count higher and higher. Because I have a standard I'd like to meet. So, to maintain my world record and stay on top, I'd like to have a 50,000 kill lead of the next nearest player. Just so if I feel like doing anything else and feel like taking my time, I don't have to worry about someone overtaking me within like a week in real time. You know, 50,000, that would take most players far longer than a week of playing to close that gap. So that's my buffer zone. And at the moment I am... But how far ahead am I? About 21,000 ahead at the moment, so I want like an extra 29,000 before I'm happy. And I start chilling out again. That's my number. Appreciate the follow, Alex. Happy days. Welcome on in. No doing other things, only kill, only the mission. The mission is all that matters. Yeah, because Periwinkle is on like a 1.5 experience rate and all that stuff, but that doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, she's on 300 and something or something. She doesn't stream, so I don't know what the exact number is. Well, yeah, I know she's mentioned that she's over 300,000. And then you're on 130, 140? Something around that mark. Twist is on 308. Rule Storage is on 160 or 170. I don't know anyone else who's got a super long run going at the moment. I think Mark Martins might have one that's going. Maybe. I haven't checked in on him for a while. Yeah, I do try to keep track of everyone as best I can. 322. Oh, fair play. It's not that far behind then. Do you use hair gel to keep your hair like that? I do indeed. It's one of the few hairstyles that requires hair gel. Yeah, I felt like the devs were fucking with me. Like of all the haircuts you have in the game, like this is only like a fraction of them. There's 2, if I remember correctly. Only 2 that they changed that need hair gel now. There's greased back, and then there's the mohawk. And I was like, fuckers, you know you fucking... I know you fucking did it on purpose. They know that I use the greased back hair. They're punishing me. But, horrible coincidence. But yeah. But fortunately, they bugged out the hair gel as well. So, hair gel, for some reason, doesn't ever get consumed. So I don't know why that is, but yeah, that's bugged at the moment, so I can make my hair go greased back as much as I want, and that will never run out. Which is very, very funny, but I'm sure they'll patch it sooner or later. But, you know, it's hair gel. It's so fucking specific, I doubt anyone else has really noticed. Or at least no one's made a bug report on it. So I don't even know if they know about it yet. But yeah, it's such a minor thing, I don't expect them to fix it anytime soon. Yeah, 146. Oh, you're further ahead than I thought. I thought you were on 140-ish. 130, 140. About to break the back of the mall later, probably. Bit nervous about poking Louisville from the burnt town. Yeah, if you try and go to Louisville, you'll be stuck in the military checkpoint for a while. If you're on pinpoint, that is. You'll be stuck in that area for a while. What you said about the impending doom feeling helped a lot. Glad it's gonna go away, yeah. You get to a point where you just don't really bat an eyelid with the zombies. It's like, oh, whoop-de-doo, there's a zombie there. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's like, what am I gonna do? Tickle the hairs on the back of my neck? Yeah, you just stop caring, honestly, because you know that they're not gonna grab you. You know, one of these days I'm gonna do that and they will grab me and it's gonna be the funniest fucking thing. But until then, I'm gonna keep doing that. Yeah, that sense of impending doom will disappear. You'll get that passive desensitized just like you get in the game. Slowly less prone to panicking. Hair gel or gore. I know, he should just use all the blood that's on his body. All natural. Shh, keep it a secret. Yeah, gotta keep the infinite hair gel a secret. Can't be telling anyone about that. No one can say anything, Mr. Warwick. Zach, do what I want. I'm literally top dog right now. I can make whatever bullshit strategy I want, and it becomes meta. Yeah, I gotta artificially inflate my ego into, like, biblical proportions, so I have to insist everyone plays exactly like I play. Otherwise, you're playing wrong. Guys, you're not min-maxing. Grab a ton of cutlery, kill the zombies with spoons and forks, 200 kills with cutlery, or you're playing wrong. This is canon. Now, that is exactly how you're supposed to play the game. What, you're grabbing a crowbar at the start of the game to level up your maintenance? What, are you fucking weak? Gotta use a spoon. Do you not read my guides? Everyone knows that the spear is in rotation this season. With that in mind, how do I raise my trapping skill? You make a trap. You bait the trap with the appropriate bait. You go back and you collect the animal. You get experience when you collect said animal. Great success. But yeah, you get, you can build, like, multiple traps. If you want to level up trapping as quickly as possible, you can just make a shit ton of traps and just bait them all. And then just, you know, collect, like, 20 animals every single day. Like, we're doing our trapping at the moment, but we're not going, like, super hard on it at the moment, so we're just getting a little bit of experience each day, just from the 3 stick traps we have. That's a thing. Where have all of you just come from? Interesting. Throwable weapons in the future. Be funny. Then do no damage and hit the zombie with an object. I'm gonna start collecting all those Rubik's Cubes you find on the desks inside offices. Start throwing those in abundance. Yeah, good stuff. Also, welcome back, Mist. Hello, hello. Super cheesy. I'm surprised that we've gone through this intersection so quickly, though. I thought there would be at least a few thousand by the police department, but apparently they're all stuck somewhere else. Pleasant surprise. I'm like a Rick Grimes. I'm living the dream. Right, well, my frame rate's dropping, so that means there's got to be... Oh, there they are. There's a few of you. Yeah, there's no way out of that area for them, so I'll have to knock a hole in that fence. It's one of the few areas on the map that's actually 100% safe once it's empty. There's no way for the zombies to actually get into that area or get out. So we'll have to knock a hole in there so they can leave that area. Which area? Oh, it's the one that's right next to the police department. So yeah, just that one there. Because there are no windows that overhang the area, so there's no way for them to jump from the second floor down there. The police department doesn't have any roof access, so they can't fall from the roof into that area. And there are no doors that lead into that zone either, so there's no way to actually get in there. And the entire thing is walled off and has a fence around it, so it's completely secure. You can't actually have zombies go into that area once it's emptied out. But yeah, there's a few places like that around on the map. None of them are like super good in terms of like base building or anything like that, but you know, if you were in a pinch and you wanted a place that you could just rest without being harassed constantly, you could just throw down a tent or a bed in there, and then you've got a place that's completely invulnerable to zombies, where you can just sleep and recover in the middle of town. But yeah, I think Valley Station still has one of those. There's a couple of them around Louisville. No, those are really the only ones that are still relevant. There used to be one south of where the checkpoint is now. So that's where the map used to end. I think there was like 2 areas around there that were fully enclosed, fully gated. The radio tower area. Oh yeah, there's one by Mulder as well, isn't there? Yeah, there's like a not a power station, but you know, a place for transformers and such. That's fully enclosed with fences. Let's put you next to him. We keep coming from that little area. Actually, haven't been down there yet, have we? I don't know, go there. Optimus Prime is just waiting, chilling out. Spear boys roll out. It's kind of close to the weather station. The one I'm thinking of is on the southwest side. Well, not the southwest, sorry, the west-southwest side of Mulder. I'll show it on the map in a second. But yeah, it's near the 3 lakes. I'm pretty sure that one's fully enclosed. No, I haven't played any Onboard GeoGuessr properly yet. I had a quick look at it, but I haven't had like a proper full session. Yeah, let me whip up the map. Yeah, the one I'm talking about in Moldra is... this one here. I think it's that one. It's either that one or this one here. But yeah, there's a little transformer station there. And it's fully enclosed by a nice big fence that you can jump over. So if you're doing like a times 16 or like a really high pop in Moldra, and you wanted a place that was completely safe, you could go down there. There is another one that's all the way over here, but that one has holes in the fences. It's pretty fun, but it's mostly rosewood. I mean, where is the GeoGuessr for that one? Again, let me have a gander. Thanks, I know. I saw Lime was playing on it. Let's have a quick gander. Oh, I can't even look on... Oh, yeah, it's because Reddit's doing their bloody fucking strike thing. RIP. Lime probably has a link to it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I gotta download it again? Oh, no, I'm not downloading it again. I'll download it later to play. I'll have a little look at it. I'll see how many, see how well I know the map. Right, but yeah, let me get my clothing off as well, because I've been overheating the entire day, but I've been being lazy, not sorting out my clothing. Yeah, it'd be boring. Yeah, there's not that many places in Rosewood. It'd be too easy to guess them all, like, if you played it enough. Yeah, to be fair. I could probably download it in the background, actually. Shouldn't chug my stream. Let's have a gander again. Are you chugging my stream? You're not chugging my stream. Good. Yeah. Well, like, I'll download that one and we'll give it a quick play for like 5 minutes. Felt like every third one was Rosewood. Barely saw anything else in Louisville. Yeah. Like, Louisville would be the only one I would really struggle with, I think. I don't know Louisville off by heart. I know all the other ones, though, more or less. Depends how zoomed in all the images are. Like, if they start showing, like, the interior sides of buildings, it's like, oh, okay, that could be fucking anywhere. Let's have a gander. Made my computer have a bit of a heart attack then. With that. Oh, good stuff. Appreciate the flow remix. Yeah, let's have a, just want to have a gander. It shouldn't crash my game. Oh, I even get to choose the graphics as well? Oh, I do like you. So what am I doing? Where's my image? No image yet. Give me an image. That is... That's not what I want. How do I move you? Oh, there we go. You are over here. You are stood pretty much exactly there. I was wrong. It's the cloned version. It's not the barracks. Oh yeah, I'm fucking way off. No. No, I'm not. Oh no, it is the cloned one. They bamboozled me. It's not the actual barracks. It's the other barracks. It's a clone. That is Rosewood again. Oh, you are right saying they're all Rosewood. Yeah, that one's there. More or less. That is Valley... not Valley Station, sorry, that's, Phallus Lake. That one is... by the church, over here. Oh, fucking look at me go. Oh. That is... That's a question. Where are you, actually? West Point? It's either West Point or it's Louisville. I think it might be Louisville. Maybe? Is that the west of Riverside? No. No, the houses are too spread apart for it to be Riverside over here. Like, these houses are always very close together. And they're always, they always have, like, hedges and stuff in between, so it won't be there. Is there a time limit? Oh shit, there is a time limit. Oh yeah, 19 seconds. I don't know, I would guess West Point. I don't know which one it would be, because they're too generic, but I'd guess somewhere over here. But it's probably Louisville. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh, it's the country club. Oh, fair play. Yeah, I didn't recognize that. That is... not Twiggy's. That might be Twiggy's. No, that is... it's the same layout as Twiggy's. I think it's the Rusty Rifle, though. I think. I don't know, it's either West Point Twiggy's or it's Muldra Rusty Rifle. No, I think it's gotta be Rusty Rifle. Yeah, it's the way the grass is there. So that would be, where are you? There, more or less. No, Rosewood? Oh, I need to, like, fucking get my shit together. I don't know the map, apparently. I can't tell the bags apart. Don't think it's Twiggy. Yeah, it's the flag, yeah. West Point Storage, I think? Or is that Muldra Storage? Oh. All the way up. No, it's Muldra Storage. God, some of the... I never realized how similar some of these buildings are to one another. Like, they have, like, very similar layouts. Oh, that one's Muldra. I know that one. That's a nice, easy one. If it's outside, it's quite easy to spot where they are. You are... which one is it? Trying to remember now. Pretty sure it's here. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, the image is kind of small, but yeah. I don't know where that one is. It's a restaurant. It's got a fence down there, tall fence there. Is that Muldra again? Is that the restaurant that's down here? It looks similar to it. It's got the tall fence on the east side. I can't remember where you are, though. It's not this one, is it? Ah, I was off. Cute to the large image. Oh, that makes things so much fucking easier. So much easier. That's Rosewood. Pretty sure. Like 90% sure. Yep. That's West Point. Yeah, give me all those points. Yeah, you're more or less about there. That is Mulder again. Oh, it's all coming back to me now. That's Twiggies. Yeah, everyone knows Twiggies. Defense is throwing you off. Deerhead Lake, Park Ranger. That's a question. Fuck, I know where you are. Fuck, where are you? It's west of Riverside. Yeah, it's a place that no one ever really goes to. Hunting Lodge. No, the Hunting Lodge is of a different name. I don't ever go to this one. Fuck, where are you? I don't actually know where you are. Fuck it, let me just take a stab in the dark. It's not down in Doe Valley, is it? Down further over here. It's not one of these ones. Is it along the river? Yeah, I don't remember you. Actually, not over there. Somewhere over here, maybe. Nah, nowhere near. Yeah, it was in Doe Valley. I was like, I know it's on the west side of the map, I just can't remember where. That is the mall. And you are right about here. More or less here. That's a question. I don't remember you. Yeah, the one with zero access, yeah. Just joined the map looks cool? Yeah, just having a quick little fun play on the GeoGuessr. That's not the one by Rosewood Bus Depot. I don't know. I don't remember you. I don't know, somewhere near Louisville, probably. This seems familiar. Yeah, it's got like a similar look to Rosewood one, but I'm somewhere around here, I guess. Oh, it's the one by the fucking mall. Yeah. I never used that one. Never. That is, that's Rosewood. Is it? I don't know. I feel like it's trying to bamboozle me because it looks exactly like the one at Rosewood. Yeah, you look exactly like the one that's over here. No, it is the one there. Where are you? Oh, that's Valley Station. That's a nice easy one. It is right there. That is south of West Point. I don't know what that building is actually called. It's just like some sort of like park area. But yeah, he's that building that no one really ever goes to. South. This is fun. Discovering the map. That's Rosewood. That's the gated community. Yeah, you look like you're in... Yeah, that one there, more or less. Ah, there's one house over. Oh, it's Cortman Medical. That's Muldra. That is... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's not that one. It's this one here, isn't it? There he is. That is... Muldra? pretty... I don't know, actually. I don't recognize this bit. I think this is Moldra. I don't recognize the swings, though. Can you link the website? Oh, you have to download it. Let me grab you a link. Let me find where that link's gone. But yeah, you have to download it. It's a little zip file. Oh, that's a big ass fucking link. Fuck that. Let me just let me just grab you, and you guys can have that one. So, Private Line made a video on it, and go to the description, and it's the first link there. Oh, I got no time remaining. Rip. Let me just throw down a random one then. I think you're in Moldra somewhere. Oh, I ran out of time completely. Rip. That is West Point. You are down by the highway over here. God, I'm getting too into this. It's quite fun, actually. That is Rosewood Police Department. Hey, no worries. So you'll be down more or less there. Oh shit, I don't recognize you at all. No diagonal paths, fucking weird roofing. That looks like a Louisville building. Or just somewhere really fucking random. I don't recognize you at all. It's gonna take a wild guess. No, it's the country club. Again, it's another fucking country club building. I never go to these buildings. I didn't even know that one was there. Don't think I've ever been to that one. Yeah, I didn't recognize the checkered flooring and everything. It looked like a Louisville building to me. I've never really go down there. At the very most, I'll clear out these ones. That's interesting. I'll have to go down there at some point. That is Moldra? I think. Pretty sure that's Moldra. I gotta remember where you are now. You are this one, I think. Oh, pretty fucking good. Right, that is another Moldra one. I'm terrible at this. I play this game way too much. I know most of these, but not all of them. Yeah, you're somewhere in Moldra. I'm gonna guess just randomly. You'll be somewhere over here. Yeah, not that far off. That is the country club again. You won't fucking bamboozle me this time, country club. I know your secrets. That is the country club. Yeah, get good, country club. I know your bamboozling secrets now. Oh, that's Riverside. I don't even have to zoom in for that. You could see that one a mile away. Gotta remember which point you're at, actually. Oh, it's by Hugo Plush and the other stores, so that one is here. No, it's a little bit further. So it's one of these two areas. Oh, I was wrong. It's the one all the way down there. Oh, that's Louisville. Hey, we got our first Louisville image. And that is Riverside again. That's Riverside again. Now that one is down over here, I'm sure. It's one of these two. That's West Point School. God, I could play this for fucking hours. Just the rest of the stream is just gonna be this now. Just fully committed. That's the country club. Where have you gone? There you are. Yeah, you're in the back over here. That is west. What? No, that's Riverside. It's all the hedges. You should be one of the ones over here somewhere. I don't know which one it is, but it should be like one of these ones. Ah, I was so close. Yeah, GeoGuessr Project Zomboy. I know, it's great. I gotta get the world record for this. I mean, to be fair, I have a 75% accuracy so far, so I'm pretty happy with that. God, fuck, I got no idea. It's in Doe Valley somewhere. Pretty sure you'll be one of the houses around this area, maybe. Let me just guess randomly, just somewhere around this area. Oh, it's a West Point one? Oh, of course, it's the fucking farmhouse. I was like, I saw gravel and I saw dirt. I was like, oh no, it's gotta be Doe Valley. No, it's fucking farmhouse. Shame on me for not knowing this one. Oh, that's McCoy's. And it's the right warehouse. That is the prison. And that is the cafeteria wing, which is over here. Oh, no, it's the one next to the cafeteria wing, so it's actually this one. Ha 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 ha. That is... can't remember what you're called. Thingamabob. That's its official name now. It's Thingamabob. Near Rosewood. Rosewood, sorry, Riverside. Surprised you didn't get that one. I know, shame on me. Shame on me for not getting the farmhouse. I think we've had this one already. That's Riverside again. That's, you over there. No, West Point? Oh, fuck, yeah, it's Mendy's. Mendy's next to the bank. I was too quick. I was too quick. I saw the bank and I was like, no, that's Riverside. That's American Tire. There's only one of those around here. That is... West Point again. That's the other side of town. You know, easy one. Yeah, you get American Tire. Easy. That's the prison. The orange jumpsuits give it away. Just chilling down here. He's a little bit closer, isn't he? He's over here. And that is Riverside. 74% is amazing. I want 80%. I want to try and get that up to 80. I'm so close. I gotta be like really pinpoint accurate with my my things now. Let me see if I can get you as close as possible. Yeah, you're more or less there. That's the military, secret military base. Quote-unquote secret. You're all the way out here. That is... Doe Valley. Yeah, we got pinpoint hearing, but accuracy? Whoa. Yeah, that one's, that's Doe Valley. Fuck, I gotta remember where you are now. It's this one here. I'm sure. Yep. That's a new one. You look like you'll be Louisville? I don't recognize that bank. You gotta be Louisville. On the southeast side? I think. I think you're on this stretch down here somewhere. No, it's the fucking... it's the bloody fucking mall. I don't remember there being a bank there. Noted. Yeah. Don't remember that one. Oh, everyone knows that. Bob and Kate. And that is Riverside. Let me get that 80% accuracy. That's all I want. That's all I'm after. Bob and Kate. Oh yeah, Bob and Kate were the names of the alpha characters, or the original characters in the game. So Kate was your wife, and then Bold Spot, Bob Bold Spot, yeah. But yeah, you played as Bold Spot, and you had to go out looking for supplies for your dearest wife, or you could smother her to death with your pillow. But that was a little bit before my time with the game. I bought the game when it came out about a year or two later when it was on Steam. So I never experienced smothering my wife to death with a pillow, unfortunately. Right. More gold in the new bank? I doubt it. I don't think they would have added more gold in there, because the gold got added afterwards. So close. And I'm getting so close to it. I just want that 80% just so I can have bragging rights. Fuck. Oh, that's a question. I don't know where you are. That is a tough one. I can't see anything outside. It's not the one by McCoy's, is it? I don't think it is. It might be. Riverside Factory. No. No, it has a different layout. I think I know, no telling. Hugo, give me the answer. Just slip it to me under the desk. I don't know that one. It's not McCoy's. No, because McCoy's always has a ton of logs and machinery lying around. And then, the one I'm thinking of, the car park, is further south as well. I don't know. You're not the abandoned one, are you? You're not the one that's, all the way out over here. Fuck, I've already lost where you are. Yeah, this one out here. It's not that one, it's a completely different layout. Industrial area south of Moldra. No. I don't think so. There's... Oh, you mean like this one? I don't know. Oh, maybe, actually. I'd never go to these areas. Yeah, you look like this one. Oh, I was out of time anyway. We'll never know. It's giving you it. Oh, I didn't even see it. It was the railroad. Oh, fair enough. Shit, I got another one I don't recognize. I don't know. I don't know where you are. Moldra. Yeah, I'm just gonna guess over here, because I don't recognize that. I don't remember you. Oh, it's that place. Okay, fair. That one. Yeah, I don't remember that one. God, it's giving me harder and harder ones now. It's trying to keep me down at that 75% score. I don't recognize you either. There's Moldra. Shit, I'm getting a lot of them that I don't recognize. I mean, I recognize that, kind of. But that's not where it usually is. That doesn't look... It's got a similar shape to the tip, but... It's the cabin by Moldra. Is it? Is it new? I don't remember there being a cabin like that near Moldra. Yeah, 'cause there's a lake down here, there's a cabin over here. I don't recognize you. Oh, it's all the way up. Oh, it's that one. Yeah, I don't recognize that. Just honest to God, don't recognize it. I don't think I've ever, well, as of late, been there. That's a cool one, though. Oh, that's an easy one. That's Bartridge. It's like, it's seen me fail multiple times now. It's like, oh, have an easy one. Have a cheeky easy one. I don't know. That's what you died last time, I'll never forget. I don't recognize him. I mean, I'm thinking Riverside? I think it looks like Riverside. It looks... It's the floor layout that's, like, fucking me up. I don't remember any of the buildings having that layout, but it looks vaguely similar. Yeah, here's Riverside. I don't remember that one. I don't remember this layout. But it was just the hedges, as they are here. That's just all that kind of gave it away. Oh, that one's a easy one. That's Mulja. That's one of the... that's one of the spawn houses. Should be this one. Ah, there's one over. You can spawn in one. You can spawn in both of these houses here. I thought it'd be the one on the north end. That is Phallus Lake. You are all the way over here. Trying to remember where you are exactly. Yeah, you're the one that's over here, I think. Alright, we're back up to 75 again. That is... West Point, I think. I think it's West Point. That's Phallus Lake. God, I'll go back to playing my game in a second, I swear. I'm just, like, really enjoying this at the moment. Like, it is quite fun. I see why people play GeoGuessr now. Oh yeah, I wonder where you could be. I wonder. Ah, it's the wrong warehouse. That's... Oh, fuck, I know this one. That's Rosewood. Yeah, nostalgia trip. Yeah, just thinking about all the times we've been to these places and made these bases. Oh, fuck, I need my, there you are. And that is... Oh, that's, oh god, what are you called? It's near the pony place, right? I'm pretty sure you're this one. I think? I'm pretty sure that's the place. Yeah, it's close. Yeah. Pony, Romeo. It's better take very underweight or obese. Obese if you're playing on, like, extremely rare loot settings, so there's basically no food and you're gonna really struggle to find stuff and to get yourself set up so you're not gonna be able to fish or trap or get any non-perishables for a while. And then very underweight if you are planning on being able to fish almost immediately. I'm so close to 80%. As soon as I hit 80, I'm done. That's all I want. I just want that high 80%. Oh god, I can't remember where this one is now. It's, this one? Good stuff. God, you're fucking with me now with all this bullshit you've put on the place. Fuck, I don't know. I don't recognize this one. I don't think it's not the one by West Point. Dixie. Oh. Dixie. Yeah, it's this one over here, isn't it? Yeah. I was like, it looks familiar, and I know why it looks familiar now. It's because Djax was doing Dixie on his Battle Royale server, and I think I stabbed someone in there, like 2 days ago. It's like, you look familiar, but I don't remember where you are. That is the military base. I'm proud of that one, because I can recognize it from the room. So yeah, you'll be one of the back rooms in the offices. You are gonna be one of the ones back over here somewhere. Alright, that's Rosewood again. We're on 78%. We are so close. I am so close to what I need. No, it's... No, this isn't, No, this is Rosewood, yeah. I keep getting fucked up by looking at Knox Bank. Every time I see a bank now, I gotta make sure I'm looking at the right one. %79%. Oh, getting there. That is... Phallus Lake. Pretty sure it's Phallus Lake. Yeah, you're just kind of chilling in between those two. Yeah, another world record. Yeah, beat my GeoGuessr score. Good stuff. It's a little bit further over. %80%, I know, I just want to hit that 80 before I go back to killing zombies again. Oh, I can't remember which one you are now. That is a question. Actually, not down over there. You'll be one of these. I don't know, here? Ah, it's off. That's close. Is there a secret lore to the research facility? No, there's theories, but there's no lore to it, as far as I'm aware. Sayed, that is Rosewood. Pretty sure. It is... I'm on 80. Well, one for luck, then. Let me just get one more. And you are more or less about there. But yeah, there we go. You've heard it here first, folks. I am Project Zomboid GeoGuessr world record holder. Yeah, 30,525 points, 80% accuracy. That's not too bad. You know, I can get most of them right. I'm pretty happy with that. You know, given like how many did we go through overall? That's pretty good. God, I need to get outside more. Right, let's head back to our
This is it.
actual game
I'm
now.
telling you, this is it.
Yes, this is it. But yeah, if you guys want the if you guys want to play that yourself, go check out Private Lime's video on it, and then in the description, he's kindly posted the download link for it. Did 76 with 80% accuracy. That's pretty good. I'm quite happy with that. Yeah. It's only really the ones that they show inside buildings or in like really obscure locations around like the country club or Doe Valley. Those are the ones I really struggled with. Like all the ones in the center of town and around the towns, I could spot those ones almost immediately, but yeah. Doe Valley, the country club, and any of like the back road areas, they kind of fucked me up. And clearly there is room for improvement. I know, I needed a plus 90% score. I need a 95 for my A+. Maybe that'll be something we aim for. Yeah, I think I just spent like about an hour playing GeoGuessr. World record holder for survival time, kill, and GeoGuessr. I'm gonna put the GeoGuessr in capitals. Beat my GeoGuessr score. Oh, funny stuff. Yeah, former world record holder for like any percent deaths, yep. All the arbitrary records, gotta get them all. Gotta capture everything. Alright, I got time for one more group though, then we'll head back and get some sleep. And besides, we were playing GeoGuessr for so long, I can't remember how many zombies we have to kill ahead of us. So I need to just have another quick look, scout them out. And Periwinkle snagged it, yeah, an equally sweaty player stole my any percent death run. Oh, the shame. She beat me by like 2 seconds. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, Build 42, maybe there'll be a faster way to die. Alright, but yeah, 10 o'clock. Let's head back home. Go get some sleep. Yeah, this is Weird Al's Star Wars songs. Yeah, American Pie. I just replace it with Weird Al's cover. See if anyone notices, yeah. I'll slip it in there one day. Won't tell anyone about it. Only the true fans will notice. Other folks will be jamming. Weird. Weird Al does good music. His lyrics are so fucking weird. You know, who would have guessed? But yeah, no, his music's great. Good stuff. Right, so yeah, let me get some food. And keep that weight going back up again, or at least holding steady in the right direction. And I did forget, I need to go grab my, my burbs. All my burbs. Get that trapping experience. Next, we're getting like 4 experience every time, so we're getting like 16 experience per day. That's not too bad. Gonna see how many kills we did though. 889, not too shabby. That should be my weight going back up again. Yep, good stuff. 889. Yeah, casually getting a world record of geogasser. Yeah, on the character's phone while he walked back home. I am a master at multitasking. Oh, fuck, I'm not a master at multitasking. Let me, rebait all of my traps before I run off. Just so we can keep on getting that trapping experience just a little bit each day. Because eventually we'll just blitz it. Like, once it gets to a point where we're just not gaining much experience, we'll just make tons of traps and just fly through it. Yeah, premium worms. Right. Before I carry on, though, I've been sat down for almost 6 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs, grab a drink, all that good stuff. So I'll be back in less than 5. You guys can stare at my lovely scoreboard of gold at the moment. And yeah, I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. So yeah, let's carry on from where we left off. Let me just make sure everything is still a-okay on my end. Yep, we are golden. Happy days. Right. Let's go get some more kills.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. This is the run. It's killing time. Beep beep. Let's get rid of all of these guys first, because I keep ignoring them every time we drive up to the killing zone. Surprising number of you who are lurking around this area. I thought it'd be a pretty small group. Alright, that's enough of my stamina though. So let's head on. So that didn't take that long, only like an hour. And back to ignoring. So I would like to... I mean, the way things are going in the center of town, I would like to wipe out everything around the police department today so I can have a look inside, because there is a chunky old armory in there. That is the biggest in the game. Lots of shelves, but we're running on insanely rare loot settings, so... It's the biggest armory, but we're not going to get a lot of loot for it, but I am still curious as to what it's holding for me. And once we clear around the building, it'll be nice and empty then. I can go and have a quick look. Even if we don't take everything with us, I can have a look at least. Let's go have a gander. And to be fair, I do want to carry on marking these vehicles as well, because I have been very lazy with my map markings as of late. And who knows, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get one that has a car alarm. I doubt it, but you never know. He's got a nice tire in the back. Yeah, I'm not going to go through all the buildings looting today, or anything like that. I just want to mark some of the vehicles around this area. 'Cause the vehicles are, like, pretty spicy, and I would like to start collecting some at some point. A car key that I cannot use. Very nice. I'm just gonna take a wild guess and assume that you are both fucked up. Yep, fucked up. And fucked up, yep. Ooh, I can use you though. Make some more stick traps. Such determination. Yeah, sometimes it's like, nope, I don't care if there's something behind me. There is something making ominous noises in the distance and I must investigate. There's not too many of you here, so we should be able to get past this intersection today. And get down to the next one. And like I said before, we'll have to knock a hole in that fence at some point today as well to let all those zombies out. Now is the spear one-shot killing? High strength level and high spear level. So the higher your spear level gets, or well, the higher your combat skill in general gets, the more damage you deal. And same for your strength level. And then your swing speed gets faster the higher that level gets as well. And then you get a little bit of a bonus from high fitness also. So yeah, fast attacks and lots of damage. But we've been alive for multiple years now, so our spear skill is maxed, and so is our strength, and our fitness is almost maxed as well, so we are doing very well for ourselves. Yeah, I need to knock a hole in this fence to let those guys out, because I could sit here and just stab them, but it's more, well, it's quicker and it's more fun if I let them out. So I am going to go and grab a sledgehammer, 'cause there is one that's not that far away. So I know where he is. So I'll go grab that sledgehammer. And then we'll let those guys out. It's your cheer section. Yeah, but I like to shake the hands of everyone in the crowd, you know? I'm that type of athlete, you know? Kiss a baby on the forehead. You know, give out some merchandise. Shake some hands, pat some heads. Those zombies deserve love too. Throwing a Molotov would be really pleasing. Only for the short term. And then I would lose all of my potential zombie kills. They wouldn't be included. They wouldn't count towards the score. They all have to go towards the collection. Yeah, it's not that many down there. Alright, but yeah, let's go back to the police department. And when my car is in rendering distance, they'll all go back. Yeah, like they're doing now. So we'll have a rest, we'll kill whatever has gone back there, and then we'll knock a hole in that fence and kill that big old group who's waiting for me. And by kill, I mean, you know, shake hands and pat heads. Not counted if you burn them? No. Fire and vehicles don't count towards your kill count. But we like it like that, because it means that when someone has a high kill count, you know that they've earned it. They've done it the hard way. So it is preferable. But yeah, we don't use fire, and we don't purposely run zombies over with cars. Because we don't get credit for them. The game doesn't say that we killed them. Throw a Molotov and kill them before the fire does. I mean, if it's a small group, that's doable. It takes them a few hours to burn to death, so you could do that. Like a group of this size, you could do that quite easily. Good stuff. Let's go grab that shotgun. Put him on the floor. Yeah, we should be able to get back to the fence this time. Maybe. How goes the killing? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We're about to just crack a hole in this one. Crack a cold one with the boys. Let all of those guys out. Is light-footed useful? Is it broken like sneaking? No, light-footed works. It just makes you quieter. So when you're running around and walking, like all the sound that you make with your movement, everything that you do there is quieter. So, like when you're outside, it doesn't really mean too much, because obviously they're going to see you anyway. But, when you're skulking around in houses and stuff like that, it can be useful, you know, 'cause there's tons of blind spots inside houses, so you can actually hide from them properly. And then when it comes to losing the zombies out in the open, you know, breaking line of sight and stuff, it just means you don't have to crouch run away. You know, once you get to level 10, you can just run. Yeah, let the dogs out, yep. Release of the Kraken. Beautiful. Hey, no worries.
spicy.
Very spicy. Imagine zombie dogs in PZ. If they ever added zombie dogs, like they've already said they won't, but if they ever did, it'll be hard for them to kill me because I'll be under my blanket in my house, cowering like a child. And everyone knows if you're hiding in the blanket, you cannot be killed by the monsters. Them's the rules. Because like, fuck am I going out to fight zombie dogs? Appreciate the follow as well, Ben. Happy days. And Hawk from 6 minutes ago. Happy days. You like the sledgehammer down attack, but is the sick one hit. Yeah, the spear can kill in one hit, like most other weapons when it's a high level. It's the best for clearing out large hordes, given how quick it is and how renewable it is. But yeah, it does require, like same as any other weapon, to do like one hit kills, you have to be able to get to a high level. Like all the weapons do different damage, but generally, like from level 7 onwards, that's where you start consistently one hit killing with every weapon category. Apart from long blades, because long blades don't care about that. They just like killing things in one hit and at any level. Long blades do what they want. Yeah, tactical blanket, exactly. If I carry a blanket around with me, if things are looking dire, like I'm about to die by some fucking zombie rabbit dogs, then whip out the tactical blanket, and I'm immortal. They cannot kill me. They obey the rules, okay? Zombies and other monsters cannot attack you if you hide under the blanket or the duvet. It's a well-known rule. Just like the basement monsters can't leave the basement. But they can only attack you if you turn the lights off. There are secret rules, okay? But the monsters are like very honorable. They always honor it. Do you think insanity will be implemented in the game? Seeing a clone of yourself as a zombie? Maybe. Yeah, it'd be an interesting idea. You know, because they could do it in the same way as Amnesia betrayed insanity. Where when you see an enemy, any hostile entity, they are there in the game, and it plays out exactly the same as it normally would. So panic, you know, whatever sound effects you have for the jump scares, all of that stuff. But the second the enemy would actually land a hit on you, or you land a hit on them, they just poof, disappear into smoke. It was a hallucination the entire time that exists purely to fuck with you and make you make poor decisions. They could do that. So imagine like your character going slowly insane, and you like sees a zombie in your base, you swing at it, and it just disappears, like wasn't there. It's like, fuck, that'd be great. Sounds like an awesome idea for a more tactical blanket, yeah. Why are you saving shotguns? It's to level up aiming in the future. So I've been dropping shotguns on the floor for about 3 months in real life now. Because later down the line, I'm going to level up my aiming skill, just like we're leveling up every other skill in the game. But to get past level 5 to level 10, that is a ridiculous amount of ammo required to actually pull that off. So we've been stockpiling ammo for years now in-game. And even the ammo that we have now, it's not going to be enough to even put much of a dent in it. But when I'm ready, I can go around with my truck and my trailer and just go collecting all these shotguns and empty them all out and collect all the ammo. And then we should have a few hundred shotgun shells that we can use then. How much you need? Thousands. thousands upon thousands of shotgun shells. I mean, we could do the math now, actually. Let me get rid of you guys. And we'll actually work out how much we need. Like, more or less. They're not going to disappear then? No. They'll despawn if the zombie despawns, but that's why we throw we throw the shotguns on the ground. So that they'll stay there forever. Unless they're empty like that one. Big sad. And the downstairs monster also have to do a 30-second hold. Yeah, they're not allowed to chase you instantly. That's unfair. They can't spawn camp the light switch. Yeah, they can't camp the objective. Right. Yeah, let me grab. Let's grab you. And we are on 866. Well, 6692. That's cool. So we got, what, about 5, 6 experience? Yeah, so 7212. Yeah, we're getting like just over 5 experience per shell if we hit 4 targets. So, oh, I gotta remember what the experience rate for everything is now, so... Let me whip out my calculator, because I'm not memorizing all these numbers. So yeah, that one should be 4,500 if I remember rightly. And then, yep, 6,000. And then it should be, I think it's 7,500. And then 9,000. And then, what have I got? Yep. Let's take off 877.32. So I need 29,122 experience. And, you know, about 5 experience per shell. I need 5,824 shotgun shells. More or less. So yeah, spicy. Spicy, spicy, spicy. So that would be, how many? 242 boxes of shotgun shells in total. And that would get us more or less to level 10 aiming. So yeah, that's a lot of shells. Also, to be fair, let me work out just the very last part. So yeah, roughly, we need to find 970 police officers, more or less. So they have to be police officers, they have to have a shotgun, and they also have to have ammo in the shotgun. And that's if they have, like, the full 6 shells as well. So, it's not, like, a tremendous amount. I know it sounds, like, ridiculous, like 970 cops. But it's not a unrealistic amount given that we're, aiming to kill over 1 million of them. Now, to be fair, I'm done with you now anyway. We'll come back for that another time. Yeah, just pop down a local Walmart, get me some shotgun shells, maybe some bird shot if I want to piss them off more than kill them. Why sawn off? It weighs less. It's literally the only reason. Just weighs less. Friday meeting is over. Hey, welcome back, Kiona. You can enjoy Lamprey stream and do some typing. Nice. Chilled out Friday streams. When did you max out first aid, by the way? Yesterday. We did metalworking, mechanics, and first aid. We maxed all of those ones out. So we had level 8 and... Oh, sorry, level 9 and 10 for both metalworking and mechanics to do, and then we did first aid from level 0 to level 10. But yeah... Yeah, the Sornoff has a wider arc to it, but yeah, it's mostly about the weight, really. Like, the wider arc doesn't make too much of a difference, to be fair. It's mostly just about... reducing the weight of the weapon. Can't wait for the blacksmithing grind, yeah. It's gonna be like Skyrim all over again, like when Skyrim first came out. I'm just gonna be like crafting tons of iron daggers, just nothing but iron daggers. How long did first aid take? It was about an hour. Hour and a half in real life. Didn't take that long. First aid is notoriously easy to max out. There's no reason to max it out. That's the thing. It's very much a fruitless labor. You don't really get that much in return for doing it. But because we're trying to max out every skill, it was on the list. Nyom. Yeah, good stuff. I don't know why they weren't going down to this area before. Surprising. So you can stitch bites. Huh? You can stitch bites. I'm assuming the players plays with infection off. I don't know what any of that means. Okay. Yeah, going through step by step, you can't stitch bites. And then this is single player, so there are no players, there's only a player, and then finally we're playing with infection turned on. I don't know what you're asking there. But yeah, you can't stitch bite wounds, only bandage. And yeah, we're on single player and we have the default infection turned on. Yeah, bites heal normally, yeah, just like any other wound. There's only, like, 2 quote-unquote special wounds that need different treatment, and those are fractured legs and, deep wounds. Well, sorry, 3, actually. Deep wounds, fractured legs, and bullet wounds. But you can't get bullet wounds in single player. Without mods, that is. So yeah, bullet wounds, you have to remove the bullet with tweezers or suture holders. The fractured legs, you need splints for them to heal, like, properly. And then deep wounds, you need to stitch them. What about burned? Nah, burned is like every other wound. You just throw a bandage on it. They just take an ungodly amount of time to heal. But they heal the same as any other wound, just bandages. Police station. Yep, biggest armory in the game. Confirmed. Yeah, no, we're very close to it. Very close. Yeah, we're hyping it up at the moment. Biggest armory in the game. All the guns. I gotta, like, temper expectations a little bit because it's gonna be mostly empty. There shouldn't be that much in there. Not with the settings we're playing on. But, you know, fingers crossed. Expect them to do permanent damage. Yeah, but in a game that punishes you for, like, the smallest mistake, if you burnt your character, who's really going to continue playing their game if their character has, like, a permanent debuff? You know, if I burnt my arm, for example, in the game, and I had like a permanent like debuff to my attack speed, I'm probably gonna kill my character because the run's over then. You know, or you know, if I had like a permanent like movement debuff or permanent like action speed debuff because I have a skin graft or you know, just a bone wound, then the run's over. Then you know, so I'll constantly, well, consistently, and always be a lesser version of myself. So it's a fun idea, I just don't see people actually doing it, like playing characters like that. Outside of maybe multiplayer for roleplay purposes. You're gonna be ambitious and guess 15 shotgun boxes. Oh, you are ambitious. I hope you're right. Like, you're probably not, but fuck, I hope you are right. That'd be a lot of ammo. You know, that's like 400, about 400 shells. That's a lot. Well, just under 400 shells. That's a lot of ammo. Yeah, it's 360 shells. We should be able to get into that armory soon. Shouldn't take too long. Maybe some lore building? Yeah, like I said, like, role players would probably love it, but for an actual player, like, not to say that role players aren't real players, but people who play to, like, just chill out and, you know, they like going for kills and they like just having fun with the game. They're not gonna play characters like that. It's the same reason that why most people kill their characters when they break their legs. And that's something that's not even permanent. It just takes a long time for your character to heal. But you hear about it all the time, where players will fracture their limbs in a car crash or they'll fall off a building. And they say that, oh yeah, I broke my character's leg, so I started a new game. And it's like, my guy, you know it heals, right? I'm like, yeah, but it takes a really long time to heal. And I was only like 2 weeks in, so I just started a new game. And it'd be the same, like, well, it wouldn't even be the same. It would be a worse version of that if, like, burn wounds gave you permanent debuffs. Thousand police officers. It's not a lot. The hard part is, dropping all the guns. Yeah, it's like we find the cops all the time, but yeah, it's just getting into the rhythm of constantly throwing those guns on the floor so they don't despawn. Min-max will go home. You level carpentry while killing with spears. Yes and no. You won't level up carpentry by fighting with your spears, but if you're making spears, you do get carpentry experience by doing that. So, you know, if you're using spears every day and you're constantly crafting more of them, you will get a little bit of carpentry experience by doing so. Can't craft ammo in vanilla? No, you can't do that. There are mods for it, but a lot of them aren't balanced. There is one that's pretty good, the Ammo Maker mod, but, yeah, we're not running that one on this game. You broke your pawn leg on a run by being over encumbered. I don't know, which mod were you playing with to do that? You can't break your leg by being over encumbered. Not unless you fall off a building. Which mod was that? That's an interesting one. If you constantly have max over encumbrance, no you can't, it's not a thing. It's never been a thing. I mean, I'll humor it, but you gotta give me more details. How long are you holding these items for? Give me a number. Give me something that's, like, articulate. Very long. I need a number. I need an actual number. Like half a day. No, it's not a thing. Not a thing. You can test it later, but yeah, I'm just telling you now, it's not a thing, because how many times have you seen me go to sleep with an inventory full of fish? Like, fully over-encumbered, and how many times have you seen me, like, carrying furniture around fully over-encumbered for, like, the entire day, moving stuff around? It's not a thing. Never has been. Like, I don't doubt that there's probably a mod that does that, but in vanilla, it doesn't exist. And so now I'm clearly I'm a cheaty cheater with unlimited carry thing. Fair. I know. The damage you receive when jumping from higher floors, that scales with the amount of weight that you're carrying. So you can break your leg from a single floor if you are carrying like too much stuff, but if you're just walking around while over encumbered, you can't break your leg. It's not a thing. Be funny if it was though, but yeah, it's never been in the game. But to be fair, seeing as it's Friday and we're just chilling out testing things and just vibing, I will do that test really quickly live now just to prove a point or be disproved, because who knows, maybe they shadow update it. There's always a chance that I'm wrong, but we'll have a gander. You never know. I am wrong every now and then. But if I was a betting man, I'd be putting all of my chips on this right now. But yeah, let's load up debug. Oh my god, did you die? Yeah. No, let's load up debug and do that test really quickly. And I'll do a proper test as well, we'll make it fair. Does the pass out because of lack of sleep a thing? No. There's a mod for that one, but yeah, not vanilla. How come you have chairs scattered in the middle of the street? Just places to rest while I'm in the middle of combat. Yeah, like Captain says. When I'm in the middle of combat, if I get exerted, I can just run away, like 20 or 40 tiles away, and then just sit down, rest, and by the time they catch up to me, I've got all my stamina back. Yeah, let's make a very quick throwaway game. We'll do Apocalypse, no mods. We won't do any, like, thick-skinned or any, like, special characters. He didn't use a crowbar. Yep, I died. I trapped myself in the spear animation. That's what happened. What's happened? We're just doing a quick test, just because it's Friday, and Friday we like to just chill out. For science, exactly. It's all well and good me telling you how things work in the game, but, you know, it's always a lot easier if I just show you. Because then there's no doubt then, you know, if I show you, like, how something actually works. Either it turns out you're right and I learned something new, or it turns out you were wrong, but you've now learned how things have worked. Yeah, let me get rid of that fog first. Yeah, let me spawn in those ones, and let's get rid of all of that stuff. See, I am as encumbered as I can possibly be. We'll add like a little bit more, because why not? I'll get him up to like the highest I can get him to before he's like... So yeah, that would be like the most you could possibly carry in a normal game without using bugs. People thinking mods are villain again? Yeah, sounds like it. They're under the impression that you can break your leg by being over encumbered for too long, so we're just doing like a very quick showcase of that. And you said, you know, half a day, so we'll do 24 hours, you know, we'll do until 1300 the following day. And I'm not gonna load up God mode or anything like that. I'll use movement as well. Just so, you know, just in case movement was a variable. But I'll speed up time while we're doing this. Also, I'll keep the health tab open as well so you can see. But you can see that his health is going down, then it will stop at a certain point, because there's only so much health you can lose from being over-encumbered. We died for a moment? No, we're fine. We're just doing a quick debug test. Yeah, either way, someone learns. Yeah, exactly. So it's a win-win, you know. It doesn't matter which one of us is right. It's just a matter of, you know, what is the actual right answer. But, you know, like I said, if I was going to put money on this, I'd be putting every ounce I have right now on it not being a thing. It's always fun to show it off. do some squats as well. Fucking neom. Wish I had more details, but thanks for doing the test. Hey, no worries, EX. Like, I am, like, beyond positive that it's a mod. But, when multiple people say it, it's always fun just to show it off, just to, like... It's like, it just puts the nail in the coffin there, and it's like, there's no argument to be had. This is 100% vanilla, and it's a completely fair test. There are no rogue variables. There's no debating it then. It's just done, you know? So unless more information comes to light, like, you're doing something really specific, you know? You're like... It's, like, tied to a very specific item with a very specific action, you know, on the first blood moon of the month, on the third year. Unless that was the, unless it's something like that, it's usually very easy to disprove things like this. Yeah, it's been 4 hours so far, though. Heals over after breaking their legs. I mean, I'd be pretty impressed if that was actually a thing, 'cause I've never seen that happen. It's the only reason I'm so confident. It's like, in 9,000 hours, it's never happened to me. And I over-encumber myself constantly. I sleep while I'm over-encumbered half the time, because I can't be bothered to empty my inventory. No speed. Yeah, I'll go until 2300. So that'll give him 10 hours of running, or 10 hours of walking. And if he hasn't done his legs by then, we'll just fast forward through the rest of it until they die of starvation. Well, die of dehydration. And then, bish bash bosh, we'll call it a day on that, because that'll be over 24 hours. What's going on here? Yeah, just demonstration. So, when someone has misinformation, by any means, every now and then, like usually on a Friday, we like to just showcase how something actually works in the game, just to, like, debunk certain things. So right now, the one that we're debunking is breaking your legs by carrying too many items. So the theory is, you know, if you're over-encumbered for too long, your legs will break, or you'll fracture a limb. But that's never been the case, and it's a very, very easy thing to showcase and show off. So yeah, Mythbuster Friday. So yeah, 'cause if I show you guys it live, you can go tell all your friends then. You know, if your friends tell you like, oh yeah, you know, if you eat 1,000 berries, you know, go up like 10 strength levels, you can say, that ain't fucking true. The streamer showed me on Friday. And then we can slowly squash the information out there, or the misinformation, piece by piece. Yeah, if we drop the fridge on our legs at the end, that technically counts. Does zombie get us? Nah, we're fine. Yeah, almost 2300, so that's half the day gone. Figured it was over encumbrance. I don't know what you did. I don't know how you managed to do it. Like, you said you were walking in the woods. You were walking in the woods foraging, and you broke your legs, and you were over encumbered, and that's why you thought that's the reason why. The only thing I can think is you were playing with mods. That's the only thing that comes to mind, because there's no way to fracture your leg outside of a car or falling off something. Well, actually, technically, if you get hit by a car, but, you know, on single player, that's not gonna happen, and I'm sure you would remember if that happened. But yeah. But I'm gonna just fix your hunger. And give you some... Oh, fuck, I'll give you some cereal. And I'll fix his thirst, and then we'll just fast forward time. And then we'll let him starve. Let him starve to death. Wonder if you could trip break leg. Maybe? I don't think you could, though. Trip break leg. I mean, you can't sprint when you're over encumbered. You'd have to run into zombies. Or run over a fence. I don't know, we could have a quick look at that. We could test that really quickly, seeing as we're already here. Dynamic traits does that? Oh, fair. That's hilarious. The trait mod. The trait mods makes it so your legs break when you're over encumbered. Well, boom. There you go. Answered. But we'll let him starve to death now. That I won't bother doing the trip test now that you've figured out the answer. But yeah. Explode. But yeah, no broken legs. So, trip is only during running. Yeah, you can't trip over by other means. You have to be running. So, if you're sprinting, if you bump into anything, you trip. So if you bump into a zombie while sprinting, you're on your ass. If you sprint over a fence, there's a chance of it happening, but it's not guaranteed. If you sprint into a tree or a small sapling, you'll trip. And if you run into a wall, you'll just bounce backwards like a big fucking sponge. And then, you can trip while jogging as well, but you have to bump into multiple zombies that have a chance of that happening. And, you can't trip on trees by jogging, no matter what you're doing. But you can trip on fences if you're underweight, very underweight, obese, overweight, encumbered, injured, or other means. Like, there's a lot of the ones that make you, like, increase the chance of tripping on fences. I know, did you just die? Yes, I did, technically. Spread the word. Lamprey died. Yeah, you run into fences sometimes. Yeah, like, you always have, like, a small chance to trip, unless you take, like, graceful. And I can't remember which one it's tied to. It's either fitness or nimble. It's one of those two, but leveling it up will decrease the chance of you tripping. Pretty sure it's fitness, I think. But I'm not 100% sure. You died? I did. On a debug test. Did I die in my real game? No. But, yeah. I technically died on a test just then. Make sure to tell everybody. Yeah, bouncing off the wall while sprinting doesn't do any damage, and you don't take any injuries when you fall on the ground either. It just stuns you for a bit. What do you think is the best mod in the game? The mods that give you more details regarding your moodles and traits. So they're not 100% accurate, but they're like 99% accurate. But the mods that you install, if you hold your cursor over your moodles or your traits, it won't tell you some stupid bullshit like, moderate exertion, take a break. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Take a break. Like, I don't care about your fucking filler information. Give me numeric values as to what the fuck is happening to my character. And that's what that mod does. It says, yo, dickhead, you're exerted. You've got a plus 20% chance to trip. You've got, like, minus 20% fucking health regeneration, you know. Something, like, all these, like, really specific things that you only know if you either code dive, go through the wiki, if it's even there anymore, or you download that mod. And that information is, like, really useful in, like, knowing exactly what debuffs you have. Because, you know, Queasy, strength and healing reduced. Like, okay, that's better than the other one, I guess, but... Again, you don't tell me about the body temperature increase that I have currently. That's making me overheat. You don't tell me exactly how much strength I'm being reduced by. You know. Or like in terms of percentage, how slow my healing is. And then hungry. Could eat a horse right now. What the fuck am I gonna do with that information? Could eat a horse right now. it's not telling me that I have, you know, what is that one, like minus 1 strength. Minus 1 strength. Well, minus 10% technically. And then 10% healing decrease. And then I'm also generating less body heat by having this one as well. But the game doesn't tell you any of that. And it's like, so those mods are really fucking good for that. But there are, like, I have seen there are 1 or 2 little tiny mistakes with the Moodles where they don't give you the correct number. I don't know if they patched it now or they corrected it, but there were, like, 1 or 2 numbers that were just wrong. Like, the Brave trait was 1. On the mod, it says it gives you minus 30% panic reduction, but in actuality, it's the opposite way around. It's minus 70, not 30. That's a minor thing, but yeah. Apart from, like, those ones, it's perfect. Love the mod for loading the game. Yeah, it's super useful. Send a link, yeah. Eatahorse.easy. It's a crypto miner. Is it actually a crypto miner? That's hilarious. But yeah, those would be the mods I would recommend personally. Doesn't break the game, just literally gives you more information to use so you can make smarter decisions. Are we in Louisville? We are in Louisville. We are right next to the police department. Chilling and killing currently. And I've only just noticed as well, we passed the 330,000 mark. Very tidy. Are we in Lampreyville? We are. We are claiming it for ourselves. We are rebranding the name. I am going to rule over this city. A dystopian dictatorship. They will bend to my whims or they will perish. Appreciate the re-sub, Kiona. Hey, it's 9 months now. Happy days. Very long time. Appreciate the follow as well. Alcator? Alcator? I'm pretty sure I'm getting that right. But I appreciate the follow. Have some Bezos bucks. Nice. Hello, I'm new to the game and I need to eat a horse. Where do I get horses? You need to go to the Pony Romeo. That's in Doe Valley on the west side of the map. It's a 1 in 1 million chance to spawn, but there will be a pony there eventually. Yeah, that's how you cure your that's how you cure your hunger. Could eat a horse right now. Yeah, very spicy heli. Right in the center of town as well, of all places. But that's my cue to go home, because it's almost 10 o'clock. And there are too many zombies for me to finish off. Actually clean up some mechanics that don't work. Yeah, like hunger, calories, stealth. I mean, hunger and calories work perfectly, there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, stealth doesn't work at all. But no, the hunger and calories, that's perfectly fine. That works, like, as it should. There's no bugs or glitches associated with that, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, those explanations are ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that, but those bits of, like flavor text for your Moodles, they've been around since, like, the beginning. They've never updated them, and it's fucking stupid. Like, I don't give the Indie Stone shit for many things. I'm very easy to please, but that is the single dumbest thing they've ever done. And it's like, it's not that bad once you learn things. Like, once you know the numbers, it's like, okay, cool, I don't have to read that anymore. But, like, for new players, it's fucking awful, you know? Because it's like, you're hungry. But it's like, how hungry am I? It's like, you wouldn't know that when you get hungry for the first time, that's only like 25% hunger. And it's like, okay, what does 25% even mean? It's like, well, you're 1/3 of the way towards starving. 75% hunger is when you actually start dying. And it's like, okay, so what about very hungry then? Is that like halfway between the two? No. Very hungry is 45%. So very hungry, even though it's the third Moodle out of 4, is only just over halfway to dying. So it's like, the number choices don't really make much sense either, which is why they really do need to be more clear with what the Moodles are actually doing. So it's really misleading on like how badly your character is actually suffering in the moment, which leads to players making like really stupid decisions because they think they're really close to dying, when in actuality they've got like at least another 24 to 36 hours before they actually die. Yeah, overheating, just go hungry so you lose body temperature. Unironically, good advice. Oh yeah, let me get those traps. Yeah, maybe it's intended, yeah, maybe they're just trying to thin out the herd a little bit and kill all the new players. They're trying to, like, employ some Darwinism in their game. You will learn the hard way or you will perish. You ignored Drowsy for ages before I saw, yeah, 50% debuff. It's 50 or 40, isn't it? It's one or the other. You know, I would know if I could look at the Moodle. Yeah, it's quite a severe debuff. It's the same with moderate exertion. You played this game months ago. It said, you were bored or something like that. Yeah, so what the fuck do you expect me to do? Yeah, it's silly. But yeah, it's like, consider taking off clothing. Thirst increased. You're not telling me that I'm building extra fatigue currently. Yeah, game is already hard and they're making it harder for new players. Yeah, but hopefully they'll do it, because those two mods that I mentioned, they're two of, like, the more popular mods out there currently. So, if they don't put that into vanilla, I don't know what they're doing, really, because, I mean, I'm not a game developer, so I don't give them too much shit for not implementing certain features. Like, I don't know how complicated things are, but I don't imagine changing the flavor text for these things to be too complicated. I don't imagine that's a very difficult thing to do. I don't know, who knows, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll change the flavor text and my character will turn into a cow. Anything's possible. Got the board thing. Literally, yeah, literal touch grass meme. What mods? Oh, the... Fuck, what's the actual name of it? I can find it really quickly. What are you called? I always forget what the actual name of it is. But yeah, it's just more descriptive traits and Moodles. I'm pretty sure it's called something like that. Let's have a gander. There it is. Clear description for Moodles. That's one of them. And there's one for traits as well. That's the one I use. Or the one I used to use. Because there's one for Moodles and there's one for traits. I think it's called Clear Traits. I think that's the name of it. I can't find it. I don't know. But yeah, the Moodle one is, yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I can't find the trait one at the moment. It'll be on my mod list though somewhere. More description for traits, is that the actual name of it, is it? Fair. Yeah, those are the two ones I would recommend for new players. Because they don't change anything to do with gameplay, it just tells you what your negative Moodles are doing. Oh, 841 kills today, very nice. So if I was the person I'm playing. I don't know what I should do. But in this way I feel really dumb, yeah. It's because, like, the things make sense, like, when you know what they do, but when you don't have a description as to what things are doing behind the scenes, you know, it's kind of hard to guess. Like, it took, I mean, Rhett and I were in a Discord call together when I found out that the temperature affects your fatigue. You know, the fact that my character's too cold or too hot, my character is actively getting more tired right now, so I'll need to sleep sooner. But why the fuck would I ever assume that? But yeah, it's like little things like that. But once you learn it's a thing, it's like, okay, that makes sense. I get it. You know, my character's too cold, too hot. Maybe he'll start feeling a little bit drowsier sooner on in the day. That makes sense. I get it. But, yeah, they just need to be more clear as to what the negatives are doing. So you can make smarter decisions. As opposed to, you know, spending hundreds of hours banging your head against a wall until something clicks and you finally work it out. Can't wait to play Doom inside of PZ. Well, maybe with the optimization update in 42, maybe we'll be able to do that. Hey, Brandus. Welcome back. It's not just the temperature that does that. Wait, what? It's not just the temperature that does that. It's that you can double your fatigue rate before the temp moodle even shows up. So I've not found it to be that bad. So I don't know if they've changed it since you and I were testing things, but since... Like, it's been like this for a while now, but my character spends quite a lot of his day, especially in the summer, at moderate... not moderate, sorry, unpleasantly hot, so like the first heat temperature moodle. Or chilly, you know, on the opposite end of the spectrum. But he doesn't need too much extra sleep if I spend most of the day like that. He'll only need to sleep for maybe an extra hour, so 5 hours on top of my usual, well, an extra hour on top of my usual 4. So it's not as bad as what it used to be, so it's, I don't know if they've changed it without announcing it or not, but I haven't been struggling with my fatigue as of late, and my character is still overheating every now and then. Because, you know, there's only so much I can do where the temperature goes up to like 30 degrees. Can I ask what's the visual voice stuff name? That is an audio spectralizer, and it is a plugin for OBS. So, yeah, you download that plugin, audio spectralizer, get that one on OBS, and then you can just link it up to any audio source. So gameplay, your microphone, music if you're playing in the background, and it will just do the do.
What the fuck was that?
Bonsai, welcome back. M-Bomb really likes that redeem as well, apparently. You play it every time you come in here. No, welcome back. How was the stream? To be worked into outdoorsman? That would be pretty good. Yeah. I'll give you a bit more leniency with your temperature. Appreciate the follow as well, Dark Knight. Happy days. I like it. I want to use it too, yeah. I love that redeem. It's fantastic. That is D-Jax's reaction to opening up a door in the Rosewood bus depot and then finding himself like 5 or 7 sprinters right in front of him. It's like the most appropriate reaction to finding 5 or 7 sprinters right next to a door that you just opened. Friday after a long week, so it was a bit of a wash for plays. Oh, fair play. Nice and chill then. Went back to times 3 pop with unlimited integration. Oh, okay. Helly. All expanded helicopter events. Oh, you set everything to maximum? You masochist. I love it. I bet it felt like nothing for you, though. Going from times 16 sprinters back down to times 3. I bet that was like a fucking breeze, even with all the integration. Did he close it in time? Nope. No, he did not. But I need to add a command for that so you can get a link for the, that death clip of his. It is quite funny. Yeah, to be fair, I could probably find it really quickly. It's probably one of his most viewed clips on his channel, because you guys are a bunch of evil little shits and you always watch the clips of us dying. It's probably his most viewed. Let me have a gander. Clips, and show me the all-time highest. Yep, it's literally his most viewed clip. Hilarious. Yeah. He was skulking through the Rosewood bus depot. But he made a small error by killing this zombie in here. So he kills this one, makes a little bit of noise, and now all the zombies in there are gonna come investigate. Amazing. And then shortly after, what the fuck was that? Oh yeah, that fucking clip. Shit, I need to grab the link for that. I'll make a,
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. Well, yeah, let me grab the clip. Let me grab the link for that. I'll turn that one into a command, because it's just funny to show people that one every now and then. Because Djax is a hilarious sprinter player, and some of the shit that happens to him sometimes is hilarious. Nightbot, where are you? I have a job for you, Nightbot. I have a new command for you. Alright, that should do. What's that little cooldown on you? Yep, you guessed the name right as well, it is Djax. Yep. Good stuff. But yeah, what did I miss though? So few Zeds, very chill, yeah, wasn't much integration. Just constant airdrops for, it's like 4 airdrops one day, ton of UFO drops. Nice. When I got a computer, so excited. Hey, good stuff. First time you got a... Oh, it's the first time you're playing Project Onboard as well. Hey, good stuff. Welcome to the team. A new survivor has been born. Gooble gobble, one of us. We're stuck upstairs trying to sleep cheese. Oh, disinfect or die. Get that health regen. I just kept flying overhead, waking you up. Yeah. I never bother sleeping during the day. Do all the helicopters wake you up? Like, every one. Even the vanilla helicopter. I never bother sleeping during the day. I'm always awake. I've never, I don't remember ever seeing the helicopter fly overhead while I'm sleeping. It only ever comes during the day. Never comes at night. And I don't think you guys have called them in when I've been sleeping. It's such a, like, a tight window of time. It's kind of hard to, it'd be kind of hard to do that on purpose. I was getting woken up 2 to 5 hours. Oh, sorry, 2 to 5. Oh, sorry, 2/5 HP. When your health was going up for... This could be heaven, this could be hell. Bonsai's good tunes and chat wild times. Oh yeah, you want to see someone who does like really fast-paced gameplay. I don't think anyone does it faster than Bonsai. Like, Bonsai just doesn't think. He just does things on instinct. He's like fucking Goku in Dragon Ball Super. He's got that muscle memory down. He just spawns in, kicks down the first door he sees, and just fucking slaughters all the sprinters. Promptly dies about a week later, then does it all again. It's like, oh, a week? That's not that long. And you look at his kill count, and it's like something stupid like 1,000 kills. Nobody stops Bonsai. He's not an immovable object, but he's an unstoppable force. You know. In quotations. He's unstoppable until proven otherwise. Every time he starts a new game. Oh yeah. Best sprinter player I know. So I'll have to try and give you a run for your money again at some point, but I don't think I could keep up with you even if I wanted to. Not with sprinters, I'm way too slow with them. Does lighting in the house make it more likely that zombies will spot you through the window? No. And zombies have night-day vision radius? They don't. That's another thing as well. That's not a thing. Sounds like you've been playing with too many mods again, Ants. But yeah, no, we've gone through that test in the past. There is no day-night cycle for vision. They don't get poor vision in the storms. They don't get poor vision during fog or anything like that. Their vision is static. It's always exactly the same. And adding on to that, eagle-eyed zombies don't work either. That, as far as I remember, that setting doesn't work, so... you can't make the zombies have better eyesight in any capacity outside of mods. They added and named a pond after me on Sunday Drivers. That's hilarious. In the middle of the 100% sprinter area. Well, that's well earned. That's what you said. Oh, is it? Did I misread? Oh, sorry, I misread. I thought you implied that they have different vision in day or night. So, I don't know if it was you or someone else, but we were doing that test the other day ago, because someone was saying they thought zombies had aura vision at night. But no, turning the lights on in the dark doesn't make you more visible, but it does attract zombies. I don't know to what end. I'm assuming it's just the sound. But yeah, if you turn the light on, you'll get zombies come towards the house. Or at least you did in the past. I don't know if they've changed it again or not, but last time I checked, turning on lights at night attracts zombies. But I always just assumed it was just the light switch making noise. But like a stupid amount of noise, like they just kind of scuff the system to make it work. So if you turn the light switch on in a house, you know, it's not actually the light attracting them, it's just that the light switch is insanely loud. But don't quote me on that, because that was a long time ago, and that's before I was testing things more thoroughly. But yeah, flashlights in your hand don't make a difference. They don't change anything. Light switch no longer makes sound at night? Ah, shame. That was always a fun little thing. Having to, like, turn your lights on in the day in preparation. No, fair enough, though. Maybe they'll bring it back. Like, maybe it'll be, well, maybe they'll bring it back when it's more relevant, when they implement the lighting update and the interior of buildings are more dark. And you have more incentive to actually turn light switches on or use flashlights. So it would be good if zombies were attracted to the light. That would be pretty interesting. Who turns on the lights loudly? Someone who's very overconfident and wants to announce themselves every time they enter a room. Open the garage door completely silent, like a church mouse. Turn on the light switch. Congratulations, half of China now knows we're here. Every 40-plus-year-old I know slams the light switches. See, maybe they'll add some new extra features. Maybe if in the future we can regulate the temperature inside the houses. If we fuck with the thermostat, maybe all the dad zombies will just have a sixth sense. Adjust the thermostat in the house by like 1 or 2 degrees, and all the dad zombies in the area start making their way towards you. All grumbling. Do you know how much that will put the bill up by? I only assume because the hearing is bad. So if they hear a click. That checks out. Just used the Molotov to clear out all the zombies I could at the prison. Hey, good stuff. Probably still loads you need to clear out. Yeah, you'll be surprised how many are in the woods around the prison. If you haven't cleared them out already, but, you know, sometimes it's worth just driving around the outskirts and just honking down your horn constantly. Or, driving around with something that has a light bar. Because there are a lot of zombies just chilling out in the woods. Yeah, you're surprised? Yeah. And I don't know if you're running pinpoint hearing or not, but you'll be dragging zombies from the military base in the woods as well, 'cause that woodland is all filled as well. But with pinpoint hearing and cars, you're in range for them to, some of them, not all of them, but some of them will hear you. 3:30, hey Thrune. Welcome back. Yeah, we're getting there. We are probably going to pass the all 3 mark today, so 333,333. Spicy times. Yes, the goal originally was to reach 340, but I've been so mellow the entire day that we're probably not going to get that many. We've been doing too much testing and debug showcasing and stuff like that. And we were playing the Project Zomboid GeoGuessr as well earlier, which was quite fun. I got 80% accuracy after about 75 or 76 guesses. So, very spicy. I was very happy with that score. A schnapsar. Yes, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And then you must spend all a beer. I don't know, I heard beer, I'm sold. Even though I don't drink anymore. But I'm sold. I need a victory beer after this. Fully rested. Let's try and make it back to the car again. Because I've still got plenty of spears left. Yeah. All of those zombies will be from the police department where our car was. So every time we drive home, all of those guys chase us out west when they hear my van driving away in the distance. So even though we haven't gotten back yet, we are still killing them all. Which is splendid. Good stuff. A few more shotguns for the pile. Also, is that a shotgun I missed? It is. Shame on me. Shame. There were two bodies here, weren't there? Because we killed those earlier. Alright, let's go see how much car has. And keen eyes, yeah. Just vaguely remembered killing two zombies down there. I was like, oh, can't remember if I got them or not, but I could see something brown. Something long and ominous pointing out of the zombie. Why can't I download this voice message from Discord? Voice message? What type of weird shit are you being sent? Why are they all around the car? It's because I left the car running, so it's constantly generating noise. Very, very sus. You need to clip it for us something. Why don't you just record with OBS and then just play the audio and then just edit it from there in whatever you use, whether it's, you know, Vegas or Premiere or... So much work though. I mean, that's what I do when I can't download stuff. Like, shit. This thing doesn't want to download. Fuck it. Let me just re-record it again and just make the audio slightly worse each time. You use Audacity. Oh, I meant for, like, you know, just editing videos that you've recorded in general. But no, you could use Audacity. I used to use Audacity constantly. Audacity is like the best audio software. Well, the best free audio software out there. Spear is a shotgun. It is. It is a big old glass cannon strapped to my arm. Instead of boomstick, it's a doomstick. Behold my doomstick. Is that modded, or was it just a really good character? If you're on about the spear itself, no, it's vanilla. Just really, really strong character, because I've been alive for such a long time. So yeah, it's just a regular crafted spear with max spear level and max strength. And then the speed at which, you know, he attacks is based on both the spear level and then the fitness level. And then the durability is a combination of both maintenance and spear, so my spears last for a long time, they do a lot of damage, and they also have the best swing speed as well. And yeah, I've only got one more level in fitness, and then our spears are the apex. They are as powerful as they can possibly be. We can't make them any better once we get that last level. Yeah, now that's a character. Now that boy has been shown some love. He's very beefy. Every skill started at 0. Almost. Wasn't quite 0. There's an easy way to tell if someone's done 0 from the very beginning. You just look at the names of the skills. So, the more points they started with, the brighter the text will be. So, maintenance, you can see it's highlighted white. I have a 75% bonus, so I started with 1 point in this one. And then the same for fishing. And then the same for nimble and light-footed. And carpentry, so, yeah. Carpentry and maintenance would have been from taking the handy trait, fishing from angler, and then nimble and light-footed from gymnast. Because light-footed would take about 8 years to max that one out without an experience boost. Maintenance we could have done without, but it's always nice to level it up quickly. Same with carpentry. And then fishing was our, like, slam dunk for an easy first winter, because it just means I can get my fishing level nice and high before winter rolls around. So yeah, it's not quite 0 in everything, but close enough. Why'd you start with fishing? Oh, well there you go, there's your answer. Because we played times 16 pop, what that means is, it's gonna take us months, you know, months, if not close to a year, to wipe out our first town and get it completely empty. And while I'm doing so, I'm not going to be able to loot a lot of the houses because there's going to be too many zombies in my way. So it means I'm not going to be able to find the fishing books, which means I'm not going to level up very quickly. So the way to get around that is to take Angler, which is going to just quadruple my experience rate without the books. So it means I can level up fishing to like level 4 or level 6 before winter comes around without having to look for the books. And it means I'm guaranteed then to be able to maintain my body weight and my hunger by the time the first winter comes around. Because personally, I prefer not to have it, because it is a bit of a waste. It's a waste of points, because once I reach level 10, Angler doesn't serve any real purpose beyond that point. But it's just a way to, like, get an easy first winter without having to either, you know, scrounge for food and suffer, or to get lucky finding the fishing books. Yeah, PB Twitch, this is it. This is the run. You're not using armor and clothing, so it slows you down? No, it's because I'm trying to regulate my temperature as much as I can. Like, I need to take my clothing off now, to be fair, because I'm
This is
overheating.
it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. This is the run. But yeah, anytime he's overheating, I just need to take off my clothing. Just make sure there's no one around me. Yeah, that'll just keep his temperature more in line with being center, and he won't build any extra fatigue then. What's the loot set to? Yeah, we're on insanely rare. We're not running any mods on this one to make it even harder. This one is just very much a chilled out x16 game. We're not going full sweat like we normally do. So yeah, it's just all insanely rare loot across the board. What does overheating do? Just makes you get tired quicker. Same with being too cold. You build extra fatigue. So you get more tired, and then you have to sleep more often. Same as being exerted. Being exerted is going to build my fatigue quicker as well, so that's why we're going to run away now and regain my stamina quickly. Overheating or being cold fatigues your character more, so you don't recover as much and require more rest. Yeah, it's only really relevant towards like the end of the day, but like let's say for example, like for this character, he can stay awake for about 20 hours before he needs to rest if I'm playing optimally, because I have wakeful and all that stuff, so I don't have to sleep too much. So I only have to sleep for about 4 hours. If I was ignoring my temperature, instead of being awake for 20 hours, he would probably get, like, fatigued and drowsy by the time he's been awake for about, like, 16 hours, if not less. So it would mean I'd have to sleep almost, like, twice as much. So I'd have to sleep for, like, 6 or maybe even 8 hours per day, which is a big old waste of time, because you don't gain anything by sleeping, you're just removing fatigue, so you're not being productive in the slightest. So we try to keep his temperature close to center. I tried to keep my exertion nice and low, and all these other things. It's just so he doesn't get tired super quickly. And we're normally pretty good with it. You know, we never really go beyond, at the very most, 5 hours of sleep per day. But because we're using the spears, which are the fastest weapon in the game, he's building a stupid amount of body temperature by swinging the weapon so quickly. So I end up overheating quite a lot while I'm in the middle of combat and while I'm running around doing stuff. Regain my stamina just a little bit. Here's a question. Why the Lamprey of all the scary sea creatures? Because it is my legal name, and I lack imagination. That is the real reason. Because my name is Connor Lamprey, and that is my legal surname. So, when I sat down one day and thought, well, I wonder what I want people to call me online. Mr. Lamprey. Yeah, that's pretty formal. That'll do. I'm not really one for nicknames, you know. It's not really my thing. Just call me by my real name. How many hours do you have? About 9,400. at this point. It's 9,300 to 9,400. It's in that ballpark at the moment. Spent some time clearing out my modded world. Now I'm gonna start time 16. Hey, good stuff, Nathan. I believe in you. Is washing yourself beneficial or just useless? Useless. You'll decrease the chance of your character getting infected through bacterial infections. So, you know, if you cut yourself, you don't clean the wound, you know, you're going to get infected if you're wearing dirty clothing and stuff on top. But to add on to that, bacterial infections don't do anything relevant. They'll increase the severity, you know, the pain you feel when you're injured, but it's a redundant feature because being in extra pain doesn't really do anything relevant, you know. It's small, tiny things like you'll have a 10% extra chance to trip when you're fast-falling fences and stuff like that. But it'll never put you to the point where you know, you're in agony or, you know, you can't sleep or you have severe, like, a severe debuff to your swing speed, you know. That's just going to occur naturally if you fucked up your arms. Appreciate the follows as well, Bob and Secret. Happy days. You killed hundreds of zombies at once. No, I died to a single zombie in the middle of the street. This is the way. That's how I'll probably die as well. This is the true way. This is how you died. Appreciate the follow as well. Gasuto? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. You learned on this channel? Yeah, overheating and all that stuff. Good. Thought I was good with 200. Hey, you're doing grand, okay? Don't let anyone tell you different. 200, 2,000, doesn't matter. It's all about PBs. As long as you're doing better than you were doing a week ago, you are winning. And adding on to that, as long as you're having fun, it doesn't matter if you're on a downward slope and doing worse and worse each time. You're enjoying the ride. It's a good time. Does an infected wound do anything? Nah, just slightly extra pain. You can ignore it. Learn so much from just watching this. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, always feel free to ask. Like, I don't know everything, no one does, but I know more than most. And the things I don't know, I am willing to test and ask around to find the right answer. It's always fun learning something new, because every now and then you guys tell me something I didn't know as well. They're few and far between, but every now and then one of you has a nugget of information that just slipped by me. It's always fun learning those extra little bits of trivia every now and then. Because we had one today. Hugo told us that the trapping distance was incorrect. So for the last few years, we've all been telling each other that if you put down traps, if you want your traps to catch animals, they have to be a minimum of 75 tiles away from your character. That is wrong. That's not actually correct. It's actually 100 tiles, which is hilarious. So it's the actively loaded zone. So everything within 100 tiles of my character in each direction is currently loaded in. But, yeah. So it's 25 tiles further than what we thought, which was quite funny. But we did a debug test earlier, showcasing that. So that's a nice little bit of new information. Oh yeah, we even did some guns, I know. I've replaced Lamprey with some new person. It's a rare treat, yeah. Speaking of rare treats, there was another shotgun around here somewhere. It might have been further back, but I know I killed a few more cops. But let's grab another wave of zombies anyway. Maybe I'll spot him on the way back. So I've only got a few more spears to go through and then we're done. Got 3 more. Oh yeah, sorry, yes, I didn't see your question. Why am I not using guns? Because there's not enough ammo. So we do collect the guns, we throw them on the ground so we can pick up the ammo later on. But day to day, there's not enough guns to, like, even scratch the paint in terms of how many zombies there are. So we just save them all for a later date, and then we'll use them all at once then. And then we'll go back to collecting ammo again for a long time. And then we'll do the same again in the future. But no, I don't think that... No, I've already moved those shotguns. There he is. I know he was around here. Yeah, that shotgun won't despawn now, so he'll be there forever. So I can come back for him sometime later on. Real men poke stuff. I poke them with the sticks. The go-away stick. I want to see the whites of their eyes when I kill them. I want to take them to dinner. I want to date them for weeks. I want to get to know them personally. And then, and only then, do I want to stab them. I've got to get to know the zombies first. I can't shoot them from a distance. What am I, an animal? Is that just... Oh, it's just single player. Yeah, there's no one... We're not playing multiplayer. Just a single player game. Nice and chill. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. It escalated quickly. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Totally nude, covered in blood. Hey, that's because it just greases me up, okay? They can't catch the slimy man covered in blood. And is that just on your server, or is it in vanilla too? Oh god, what was that part about? If it's on about the guns, that's vanilla. Yeah, this game is pretty close to vanilla. We're running a handful of mods, but nothing game-changing, like nothing dramatic. Just a few extra helicopters, and one or two, well, one cosmetic item, and then the rest of it's all related to Twitch. What computer do you have? I got one with wires. It runs on some form of electricity. You usually have to plug it into a wall. No, I've got a... Fuck, what do I have? I got a RTX 2060, a GeForce 2060. 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM. An Intel i5-10400. And... Oh god, I can't remember what model my SSD is, but it's a 2 terabyte SSD. I can't remember what the bloody format is for the writing. It's not a... I don't know what they're called. SATA? Or SATA? Whatever they're called. It's the other one. PCIe? I don't fucking know. It runs on electricity. That's all I can remember about that one. But yeah, can't remember what motherboard I have. Can't remember all the other little bits and pieces. Only the big things. Yeah, no, yeah, my Ethernet is powered by a hamster. We know that. Yeah, well, we got John the hamster, who's running on the wheel, powering my internet. But John has been working overtime lately, so you know, internet for days. I've been giving him like caffeine patches. I just like strap them to his back, and the hamster goes fucking wild. runs on that treadmill all day, no complaints. Let's make our way back home. I thought I heard someone moving. I thought I could hear a zombie walking. I thought, oh, blind spot zombie. Oh no. Yeah, let's go home and get some more spears. Sure base. I'm not going back to my base. I'm going back to my outpost. So you can see where I'm living currently, but it's not like an actual base. It's literally just a hollow shell, but that has some weapons and a bed. Nice and simple. Five-hour energy with speed mixed for hamster, yep. Yep, in the little hamster bottle and everything, yeah, like the hamster bottle is just filled with Red Bull and coffee. And there's like a little drop of vodka in there as well to keep his spirits high. And then on his back, I've shaved all the hair off the back of the hamster and just strapped a fucking caffeine patch on there. Like that extra boost. He's got all those performance-enhancing drugs. Like, for all you know, that hamster could be the most dangerous apex predator on the planet currently. Have you ever brewed a coffee using an energy drink as the water? I haven't, because I'm neither in college nor do I want to stay awake for more than 64 hours. That's one I've not experienced personally. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll have enough work in a single day that I'll get really desperate and I'll resort to the old ways. I'll ask myself, what would a college student do in this situation? Right, so yeah. Oh, let me go grab those birds from outside as well. Get that trapping experience. Steroids too? No, no steroids. No. I don't give the hamsters steroids, just coffee, because, you know, they drug test. They drug test the Ethernet hamsters. Make sure they're all legal. So, my hamster's got tubes and coffee patches and all this shit poking out of him. But he's not on any gear, so it's legal. Got a whole bunch of Dr. Pepper last week. I felt the withdrawal on Wednesday. Nasty headache. Ugh. My dad has a similar issue to that. It's fucking hilarious. He drinks nothing but Coca-Cola. But not like branded Coca-Cola. He drinks the off-brand cheap shit. And he's drank it for so many years now that he physically cannot go without drinking it. He's like formed an addiction to it. He gets withdrawal and headaches if he doesn't drink it now. Which is fucking hilarious. It's not even like an addiction to a good brand. He drinks the horrible, like, cheap sludge. It's like, oh, lemonade, I get. All lemonade tastes the same, but, like, off-brand Coke? Like, oh, no, it tastes like oil. You are a brave man, sir. No wonder I got, like, I figured out where I got my strong genetics from. Let's change that to 5, and we did 829 today. Very nice. RC Cola. Now someone who's, who taught students, they go party and tell everyone their dog ate the assignment. I have ADHD. Stimulants work as downers for me, really. Oh, sadly. RIP. Double espresso followed by an afternoon nap. That'll do. Yeah, I should hit level 3 trapping, not today, but tomorrow, game time. We're not that far off now. Go up another level. Appreciate the follow as well, Brandicus. Happy days. Twitch is a dopamine gold mine, it is. If you shotgun fast enough, you don't have to taste it. Follow me for more life hacks. Some dirty ass colas that are cheaper than bottled water. Oh yeah, same here in the UK. I have a bad habit as of late of buying off-brand cheap lemonade, because all lemonade tastes exactly the fucking same. The lemonade I buy is like Tesco, like cheap Tesco brand. It's like 26 pence for a 1.5 litre bottle. Big old thing. And then right next to it, like just down the aisle, you've got all this bottled water, and it's like, ah yes, have this tiny, like 400 milliliter container that's like £1.20. And it's like, my guy, please. Please don't make me go back to the lemonade. I want water. I want nice, clean water. So yeah, I've been buying like really, really cheap-ass lemonade as of late. It's a really bad habit, but, you know, we all know the right answer, though. Tap water is king. You know, you give me some of that fucking, tastes like spicy lead from the fucking 80s. That's the good stuff. Yeah, welcome in Chef as well. They've been alive for 2 years in game. Yep, we've been alive for 2 years, 3 months. Oh yeah, on the dot. Very nice. Yeah, we've been living the dream. Specializer's working now. Hey, good stuff. Thanks for the help. No worries. Yeah. The plugin for OBS has like tons of customization for it as well, so you can make it look however you want. Spicy times. How is juice cheaper than water? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't look into it. But yeah, I'll take a picture because I'm gonna go to Tesco's later after the stream. So I always go to the shop to get some food afterwards. Get some chicken, and some rice and some little junk food as well. I'll take a picture of it. I'll take a picture of both of them. I will show you that I'm not bamboozling you and that water is more expensive than like the cheapest brand of lemonade and shit. Enjoy the detail of the suspension bouncing as you drive over the bodies. Yeah. Oh, you should see it when you drive over at speed. It's fucking hilarious. You can roll your car over while driving over the zombies too fast. Anything over 25 miles per hour. Even if you're driving in a straight line and your car will like slowly start to like teeter over and bounce and then roll over to the side. But if you're driving at 20 or below, your car will always be nice and stable for the most part. Unless you start turning around corners. That's like the only exception. Like the back, oh yeah, little bag wobble, yeah. See, the one I like is the trailer wobble. Like when you're driving and you have a trailer being towed behind you, it has like a little bounce to it, like it starts bouncing from side to side. It just looks like an adorable, like overly excited little puppy. Really eager to go looting. It's like, come with me, son. Let's go acquire all of the loot. You know, a couple of clips of Lamprey flipping his car, yeah. Always a memorable moment. Thanks. It's not that bad though, because if you just... It's the same as like GTA. Like, if you just wiggle your steering wheel a little bit, and you keep the momentum going for your vehicle, you can kind of roll the car back over. I mean, like, it's easier to do with, like, step vans. Like, the larger the vehicle, the easier it is. But, yeah. You wiggle your steering wheel as it, like, starts to roll over. You can kind of save it most of the time. It's not too bad. Like, to the point where we've had moments in the past where, I've been surrounded by zombies and my car has rolled over in the middle of a horde and I've just carried on having a normal conversation with you guys. It's like, ah, it's fine. The car will roll back over, you know? It's like a group of, like, you know, 5 zombies deep on every side of the car, and it's like, ah, it's fine, you know, the car will roll back over. Just give the steering wheel a little bit of a wiggle. It'll be fine. And I appear to have misplaced Rebecca somewhere. Where have I put Rebecca? Did I leave you back here somewhere? No, I haven't been down this way again, have I? I've lost Rebecca. I've dropped her somewhere. Fuck. There she is. I left Rebecca behind because I'm a terrible person. Hey, Hamble. How'd you make the spear swing, not do the one-shot animation? So you have to attack zombies that are in pairs or more. So it is RNG. There's no way for you to choose when to do it, but you can choose when not to do it. And I know that sounds like a really dumb riddle, but that's just how it works. So zombies that are on their own, like this. So this guy has no other friends around him currently. The higher my spear level and the higher my strength level goes, the better the odds of me stabbing this guy in one hit. And because I'm pretty much maxed out on strength and spear, it's almost guaranteed, like, every single time. And it'll be the same for this one over here as well. But let's go find some zombies in groups. But yeah, so when you want to avoid doing that stab animation, you just need to make sure that the zombie you're attacking has someone else next to him. It doesn't matter which side they're on, but, like, they need to be either behind them, in front of them, or next to them. You know, it has to be, like, within one tile. And then your character will always do the slash animation, like that one there. So yeah, if I group these guys up really quickly, let's grab all of you. So yeah, now that if I go to attack this guy here, because he's got another zombie right next to him, it's guaranteed to be the slash attack. And the same for this one. And if I leave him for a second, this one will be a stab animation. Or it would have been. Let's get rid of you. So because this guy's on his own and he's not close enough, this will be a stab animation. And then this one will be a stab animation as well. And then these ones are going to be slash attacks. And that's all there really is to it. It's not like a super complicated system, but the game never explains to you how that works. But yeah, it's just about having more than one zombie in front of you while you're attacking. So how that plays out in the game is, if I'm attacking these guys here, it doesn't matter how slow I am with my swing speed or my damage or anything like that, but I want to avoid, like, turning around to attack zombies in this direction. Because if these guys are, like, right here, and I attack someone who's right here now, I'll end up locking myself in the animation, because there won't be anyone next to the zombie here. Or, you know, if he was here, for example. So spears require more situational awareness than all the other weapons. You have to know where zombies are in relation to where you're standing, but it's not too complicated. You get used to it. And the more you do it, the more you'll get accustomed with the timing, so you'll be able to, you know, stab zombies in every direction, and you'll know whether or not, you know, the other zombies are in range to grab you before you finish the animation. You'll get the muscle memory for it. How many real days have you had this character? We've been playing him for about 3 months now. Or almost 4 months in real life. Or about 20 days per month. So this is stream number 50-something. 50 or 60-something. So we've missed a few streams here and there. So, like, technical difficulties. But yeah, this is the... To be fair, I can quickly have a look. Which one is this? This is stream number 55. So we normally stream anywhere from, like, you know, well, 0 if the stream crashes, but up to about 12 hours at max. For 55 streams now. Have you had any fun in the Battle Royale when you kill a guy? Wait, what? How you had any fun Battle Royale? Oh, have I had any fun Battle Royale kills? Like when I killed the guy chasing with a shotgun. I've had a few kills that have been quite funny. I think the funniest one I had was not me killing someone, but someone killing me. I felt really bad after doing it. So we dropped on one of the modded maps, Ashwood, I think it's called. It's something like that. And I went running straight to the fire department, because I'm not familiar with that map very much, but I learned where the fire department was, and I was like, I'm gonna go an Axeman build, and I'm gonna run to there and try and get an axe straight away. Fuck. But when I ran out there, I thought the initial timer had gone over, so I thought we were allowed to attack players at that stage, and there was another player running around the fire department, fighting all the zombies. So I very quickly ran into the fire department, and I got lucky, I got a pickaxe. And, I turned around, because the other player ran in there to grab his weapons, and I started fucking wailing on him from behind. It turns out I was too early. It turns out we were still in the first round, by about 12 seconds. And that was Molly Gets Mad. And the second he said, like, hey, it's the first round, stop fucking killing me, I was like, oh shit, I ran off. And then he said, like, I'm dead now because of you. I hope you're happy. And I was like, oh, I feel really bad now. So I went back to die with him, basically, because it was unfair that I attacked him early. And he stun-locked me by shoving me. He just started shoving me endlessly, and I couldn't move. And he stun-locked me long enough for the zombies to catch up and kill me. So, he didn't even have a weapon in his hands, and he killed my character, which was quite funny. But yeah, that was the, that's the funniest death I've had on the Battle Royale server so far. Yeah, I prematurely attacked someone, and then they killed me without a weapon. That was good fun, though, but... yeah, I was gonna let my character die anyway, because I shouldn't have attacked him. I shouldn't have attacked him early, so it was unfair. But he told me afterwards that he was already bitten and lacerated and all this other stuff, so he wasn't gonna win anyway. So it was like, oh, that's fine then. We'll die together. We'll die in the woods, alone, with zombies. Did I use the wrong word? Nah, that's fine, you're all cool. As long as I, like, know roughly what you mean, that's all cool. Have you gotten bitten? Have you ever got bit from a demonstration? Oh, like in an actual game? Like outside of D, but like on my main game? No. I've never fucked that up. Like, sooner or later I will, you know, like, I'll do something stupid like that, and then I'll actually get munched. But to this day, I've not had that happen. But if I do that enough times, eventually it's gonna happen. Eventually I'll be like, hey guys, look at this neat trick I can do. And I'll get myself grabbed by a zombie. I'm like, I meant to do that, you know? I was just like, April Fools, out of season April Fools. But no, I've never killed myself by doing that, or doing any other showcasing on my my main character, that is. Right, but yeah, let's get rid of that clothing now, because it is the midday, so he's going to start overheating. Oh, wrong one. I know, look at all those ventilation holes. That was that 22-hour max, 26. I think it was 26 hours? 26-hour stream, yeah, because we were supposed to do 48, but I had so many close calls, we just called it early. I was, like, so ridiculously tired, and I was making mistake after mistake after mistake, and it's like, oh, fuck. If I carry on playing, I'm gonna get my character killed. So yeah, we called it at, like, 26 hours into the stream. He finally got mad. He sounded a bit pissed at the time, and I get it, because I shouldn't have attacked him. But no, he was, like, I went into his chat afterwards, he was all cool with it. It was just like an in-the-moment thing, like, oi, twat, stop fucking hitting me. Because I probably would have had the same reaction, like, oh, fuck's sake, like, the timer's not up yet, why the fuck are you attacking me? How dare you? We have rules for a reason, you heretic. But yeah, I was the criminal in that story. I was the not law-abiding citizen. I was the criminal scum. Aiming is super strange in the game. If you let them get, like, right in your face, it's hilarious how easy it is to hit your mark most of the time. Click. 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 Alright, back to spears again. Point of stick much more effective. It is. Yeah, spears are... Well, melee weapons in general are just better than firearms. Unless you're playing with, like, the most abundant loot settings possible, so you have, like, a damn near infinite supply of ammo. Or you're playing against sprinters. Melee weapons are just always better than guns. Yeah. But no one's gonna argue against them, though. Guns are super fucking fun. Doesn't matter if they don't kill as many as the spears. We still love them. I feel like a discount John Wick. All the music of your childhood that your folks listen to, nostalgia overload. Hey, I make the best playlists. Nice and chill vibes. So I need to add some more 80s in there. I need more BGs and stuff. I need a little bit more Earth, Wind and Fire as well. I need more David Bowie as well, actually, come to think of it. I think I've only got one David Bowie song in my playlist, which is a, like, cardinal sin. I need more of him in there. I'll probably, like, I know it's become a meme at this point, but I'll probably try and add some more songs to my playlist over the weekend. I say it every week and I never get around to it, but I will try to add some more songs this weekend. Even if it's only a handful. We'll get some Bowie in there. Got to see him live? Oh, good stuff. It was surreal. It's like being in the presence of a god. I don't know. Usually I would cringe at a statement like that, but we'll make an exception for David Bowie. The man was a god. And the more Bowie, the better, exactly. 90s gangster rap, that's never gonna happen. I'm not into your gangster slam poetry, my friend. I'm sorry. No, I don't hate rap, I wouldn't listen to it voluntarily. Not unless it had some, like, fucking ear-shattering, like, instrumentals and acoustics. Like, you give me some good background music to go along with it where I can just ignore the lyrics, I would happily listen to it, but I am not a big fan of rap. I like my chilled-out 70s and 80s with my disco, my pop, my funk, my rock, and my metal. Yeah, rap is the one that doesn't get any love from me, unfortunately. Oh, you're on the floor already. That's fine then. Your character needs a cigarette break. Oh, the funny thing is, if I gave him, like, a really long cigarette break, that would actually kill him. And not even taking the piss, that would actually kill my character. If you don't take smokers, smoking cigarettes makes your character ill. And if you smoke enough of them, I think it's like 4 cigarettes back to back. You folks, if you smoke 4 cigarettes, you're just gonna die. It's hilarious. So yeah, my character is literally too healthy. I cannot smoke, unfortunately. I will murder the man. Still got a nice little chunk of zombies. How are you gonna do that next time you get bitten? Just smoke cigarettes until you die. How long are your days set to? 1 hour. We're doing a world record run, so 1 hour days are the standard. I'm just trying to pull as many zombies to this police department as I can. So the more zombies I pull into this area, the more cops will spawn. And the more cops that spawn, the more guns I can potentially get. Just farming this area at the moment. I'm hoping they don't run out anytime soon, honestly. Like, as much as I want to have a look in the police department, I want to have as many cops as I can possibly get. All the ammo. I have got no idea how to say that. Narhul? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. And Zlati as well. Zlati? Is it Zlati or is it Zlati? Either way, I'm sorry for ruining your names. But welcome on in. Happy days. How many zombies are there on the whole map?
Myself. You have introduced yourself.
It's a very good conversation.
Very good
There
conversation.
are 4.5 million zombies, more or less. It does change from game to game, but not by much. It's always around the 4.5 million mark, as an average. That's on a times 16 pop, that is. But about 75% of those zombies, so about 3 million plus, they're on the outskirts. It's Czech language. Okay, so I had no chance of pronouncing that. No, good stuff. But yeah, 25% of the zombies are on, like, the base map, and then 75% are on the outskirts. But if you want to see exactly where they are, type in !map, and that will give you a link to my map. My times 16 pop map, so that will show you where all the zombies actually are. And then you get an idea for how bad things really are. And it does include all the numbers as well, so if you're interested to see exactly, like, in a particular area, like, what would you roughly get in terms of zombie population, the numbers are all there as well. For every cell in the game. It's a very spicy time. Let's grab the last of you, though. Like, pros and cons, like, pros, we're almost done with this area. Cons, we're gonna stop getting as many cop zombies if once we leave this area. Big sad. No more shotguns. But hopefully, you know, they'll be more ahead of us. No ammo. Yeah, still got plenty of spears. Yeah, it just keeps slowly replenishing. Yeah, just give me all the cop zombies. Fantastic. Isn't there a mod to see all the items across all the zombies? Yeah, global loot, I think it's called. Something like that. Well, yeah, we don't run mods like that personally. Nothing against it, it's just not personal preference. I like playing the game as close to vanilla as I can most of the time. And those times where we don't, we normally run mods that make the game harder, not easier. But no, it's a really good mod though. It makes like looking for items on zombies so much quicker, because we do the same thing, but we use like the crafting menu. We use like the vanilla methods to find stuff, as opposed to the mod. So there's not really too much of a difference between what I do and what they do. So, yeah, it's a really good mod. Really good mod. But yeah, for those of you who don't know what he's referring to, there's a mod where you can get a global container, so it would just show everything that's in range of your character. But it just means that all the watches and all the lighters and the pens and any of the vitamins and painkillers, anything you can find on zombies, they'll all be in one container. So you can just find everything instantly then. Makes looting those bodies so much quicker. It's not global loot? I thought that's what it was called. Well, you know which one I'm talking about anyway. But if any of you guys know the name of it, please feel free to speak up, because I know there are plenty of you who actually use that mod in my chat currently. The amount of times you've all mentioned it. Yeah, I thought it was called Global Loot. So I know it's got a little Earth icon there. I just can't remember what it's called. I don't run it personally. One cell. Oh yeah, it's like 17,000. Yeah. Whereas some others, you have less than 100. Yeah. Like if you go all the way to the northeast of Louisville, up by all the way in this corner at the top, you'll see there's a big old mall there. And it was really funny because everyone was really hyping up the new mall for such a long time. When someone first found it, when they added Louisville into the game. Like, oh, there's a second mall in the game. Fucking awesome. Lots of zombies. That cell only has like 1,000 on times 16. Like the mall itself still spawns like 1,000 or so. But yeah, yeah, that cell is like barely, it's basically empty compared to everything else on these settings. It's quite funny. The abandoned mall. Proximity loot, that's the one. Good stuff. Appreciate that, Samisha. Happy days. Yeah, because I wouldn't have remembered that name. That's proximity inventory, not loot. Bit of work to find it, thanks. Oh, good stuff. Happy days. I probably got time for like maybe 1 or 2 more groups. More zombies. Not seeing any more shotguns though. Let's have a little rest over here as well, just away from the bodies for a second. How many in real life hours is 2 years, 3 months? It's about 5 to 600-ish. Depends on how much fast forwarding you do and like what type of character you build you had, but for us it's about 5 to 600, more or less. Because we've been going pretty speedy, but we haven't been going the fastest we possibly could, you know. Just got back from work, and the stream is fortunately still going. Hey, good stuff. Too bad noisemakers aren't loud. Yeah. They're a cool idea, but yeah, they're just not loud enough, and for the remote one, you have to be too close to it, so it makes it redundant. And the same for the regular noisemaker as well. The timed one's pretty good, though. You can set a timer, so it goes off within, like, you know, a specific amount of seconds after you place it. So that's good. But, yeah, unfortunately, still not super loud. Well, that was a shotgun. I'll have to go looking for you tomorrow. Yeah, it's nearly 10 o'clock, so I'm going to run home now. When I had a small percentage of sprinters. What's the best mod for that? Sprinter mod? I don't know what it's called. There is one for sprinters where you can add like the exact percentage that you want. I think it's just called Sprinter mod, I think. Percentage sprinters maybe? I don't know. You just keep like taping in like different variations of sprinter names and it's bound to pop up, but there is a mod for that. It does exist. But yeah, you can tailor it so you can have like the exact number you want. But if you can't find it, go check out Flipswitch whenever he's online. Flipswitch does, percentage sprinters, so he normally runs like 1 or 2% on his games. So you could always ask him. So he's bound to know the name of it. Do you have a goal of a number of kills? Just go until death. Just go until death. Because we're doing a world record run, I'm just going to keep pushing the record higher and higher and higher. Until either I die or Build 42 comes out. We're not planning on starting a new game before one of those two things happens. Been alive for 588 hours. Oh, cool. Almost over the 600 mark then. Nice. The random zombie mod, you can set the percentage. Oh, there you go then. Happy days. Flip is playing 7 Days to Die. Ah, that's fair enough. I mean, he always comes back on Zomboid every now and then, but he does more variety, so he plays like multiple games. But you know, if you were really desperate to like know exactly what someone like that plays with, you could always just shoot him a message, you know, in his chat. Like, I don't think he'd get angry at you for asking about his other games. He's a chill guy. But yeah, Random zombie mod then. That sounds like one you could try. Been having an issue with zombies, on occasion turning around while chasing me. That just disappear after turning around. You are on multiplayer. Well, you're either on multiplayer or I don't know what's wrong with your game. So, on multiplayer, it's something that you can take advantage of if you're like really cheesy. But zombies won't leave their area. Like, they won't go that far away, so... An example would be where I am now on this road by this T-junction. If I grab like a ton of zombies from this area and I start walking backwards, killing them all, if I walked up to say like this area down here, that's a different cell now. I've gone miles away from where those zombies originally spawned. So the game is going to look at those zombies and go, hey, you fuckers don't belong there. Plop, 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 plop. Pick them all up and just fuck them off back somewhere else, back to where they belong. I don't think it despawns those ones, it just puts them back to the original cell where they belong. Either that or it does despawn them, but yeah, that's why your zombies are just poof, disappearing into thin air. But that is a multiplayer exclusive issue, that's not a single player thing. But I hope that answers your question regarding that. There's a mod fix for that. Yeah, the zombie fix mod stops it from despawning zombies when there's more than 500, but I heard that it might do that as well, it might fix that one. But yeah, everyone on your server has to install that locally, which is a bit of a pain, but, you know, there is a fix for it at least. Alright, let's get some sleep. 840 kills today, not too bad. It does, thank you. Hey, no worries. Let's go do some fishing, so I need some more meal prep. And I don't think I checked my traps last night either, so let's grab them as well. Yeah, I didn't grab my traps when I came back home. Good stuff. Yeah, it's a good song. Wait, oh, fucking idiot. I do that every time. I'm gonna take the cooking pots out while I fish so I can fill them up with water while I'm doing so. Always forget to fill them. Every time. I have, but and seeing as we're back here as well, why not? Sparkly and clean. Like a brand new car. If your spear combat is high, will it help with spear fishing? No. Doesn't do anything like that. It's exclusive to combat. You know, it's the same thing as like asking, does a higher axe skill do more damage to trees? It logically would make sense, but it doesn't do that. It's your combat skills are exclusive to combat. Let's leave all of them there for a minute. There was a cheeky misclick. So you just spearfish because of the availability of spears, pretty much. So using there's 3 different fishing rods in the game, or 3 different means of fishing, like actual fishing. There's 4 technically, but the 4th one doesn't count in my eyes. So you got, in order, fishing nets, crafted spears, crafted fishing rods, and then regular fishing rods. So in order, fishing nets only get you little bait fish, so that's really just to get bait for fishing. But you can eat the little bait fish if you really want to. They just have no nutrition to them. And then you've got the crafted spear. It doesn't require any bait or anything with it. You literally just stab the water and get fish. Then you have the crafted fishing rod, which requires bait or a lure. And then you can catch fish with that one. And that catches more... It has a better chance of catching fish as opposed to the spear. And then you have the fishing rod, which is the same as the crafted version, but it's just better. It has a better chance. But we use the crafted fishing rod... the crafted spear. Even though it's worse than the fishing rods, it doesn't require any bait. I don't have to go looking for worms. I don't have to go looking for insects. I don't have to get my fishing net traps set up to get little bait fish so I can catch pikes or anything like that. I can just literally take the spear I use day to day in combat and just go to the water and fish. So, in my eyes, it is the best of all the choices. Personally, because there's no overhead cost. I don't have to do anything extra. Literally just go to the water, get food. Nice and simple. Let me put all the birds in there. Ah, like 1 bird short. Rip. Sade. Right, that'll do. Throw those ones back there. Use the fishing rod in Westwood. Yeah, we do it occasionally, but it's just like... I don't need that much fish. You know, there's no point catching too much fish, because it'll go rotten by the time I get around to eating it. So, we do use it once in a while, but it doesn't really have too much use, honestly. Outside of maybe just winter at the start of a game. Yeah, just winter fishing, yeah, because you don't have to have as high of a fishing skill to actually catch things. Right. So we're all done. Let's go do some more murder. And before I go, let me, as always, make you look like a human being again. More or less. Oven is on? Should be off. Even if there's anything in, like, even if it's on, as long as there's nothing in there, it won't burn. Nah, it's off. No, you can leave your oven on until the end of time. It'll never catch fire as long as it's empty. You know, as long as there's no
I
food in
have
there to
introduced
burn,
myself.
it'll never
You
explode.
have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Sorry, I accept your apology. Also, hello, Horace. Hello, hello. How far is your trapping? You've just reminded me to put my worms in there, A-star. It is 1 day away from... well, 1 or 2 days away from being level 3 now. We should get it either tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, 291, so we should get it today. We should get level 3. Go up another level. Yeah, you get a sticker. Yeah, because I completely forgot. Only reason I went back just then is because I read your comment. That's like, oh shit. You know, how is my trapping doing? Yeah, nice and clean for Friday. Yeah, it's vacation day. Nice and chill. Yeah, I got a date with Louisville. Yep. That might have been it. I wasn't paying attention. There goes my Louisville date. But to be fair, they were wearing a Stetson, so... I don't think we would have made it work, you know. That and, you know, they were a man. So... yeah, I don't think they're my type. And around the corner we go. Almost there. Yeah, once that's done, another glorious section. Yeah, that'll be an entire category done then. That'll be the survivalist ones done. Trapping doesn't take that much time or effort, really, to max out. So, you know, we're just half-assing it at the moment, so we're not even paying attention to it. Just, it's only because it only requires me to put some worms in my traps when I leave my house. Nice and simple. Swing and a miss. But yeah, slowly leveling up. Yeah, fitness 2. Yeah, almost there. Passives are almost done. So we should level it up sometime next week. Either next week or the week after. Because, I mean, we usually get like, what, 5 to 10,000 experience per day, roughly, depending on how much combat we're doing. So it shouldn't take more than like 5 to 10 days. And then sprinting should max out around about the 3-year mark. That's normally when it maxes out for us, without a sprinting bonus. Is it good to get hemophobic if I don't get smoker? No. Just no. No, hemophobic is one of the big regrets you'll have if you take it, if you've never had it before. So, it doesn't sound that bad initially, like, oh, if my character gets too bloodied, he'll panic a little bit, or, you know, he'll get a little bit anxious, so I'll have to clean him every now and then. That's okay, though. I'll wash him once a day. You know, I'll get to a rhythm of doing it. And before long, I'll have enough water or be near the river so I can do it constantly. You know, it won't be that much hassle. You fight more than like 5 or 10 zombies, you will start to get anxious. Like, it only takes a really small amount of blood to make your character start shitting the bed with anxiety. and you get such a severe debuff from being anxious. It's either anxious or panic. I can't remember which one it is for Hemo, but it's one or the other. But either way, they both have severe debuffs to your panic, so you're gonna either have to constantly wash or be swapping out your clothing like every 5 minutes, or you're gonna have to live with a constant like minus 40% debuff to your combat stats, or your combat damage, I should say. Stress, yeah. So anxiety. So yeah, don't take it. Anxiety will give you minus 40% to your combat damage. It's not a good one. It's one of the worst things if you plan on doing any fighting, really. Looking forward to that first aid grind? What do you mean looking forward to that first aid grind? I'm already done. I'm ahead of the curve. I'm ahead of you on that one. We've already finished off that job. That's all done. We maxed that one out yesterday. Took us about an hour. While you're doing your thing, I'm gonna run elsewhere. You missed it? No, fair. But if you missed that one, there will always be another skill to level up, sooner or later. Let's go have a rest. Yep, when 42 comes out, new character, fresh start, and there'll be hopefully new traits and occupations as well, so there'll be a whole new character build, hopefully. So they're reworking how the skills and the recipes are going to work for crafting and such, so who knows, maybe you will see me run a completely different character build. Or maybe 0-0 will still be the prevailing long-term character. Who knows? Be cool to see how it affects marathon gameplay. Yeah, I'm interested, because the way they've talked about it and the way they've set it up, like on the Thurstoid, they've made it sound like you're not going to be able to level every skill up perfectly, you know? You're not going to be a jack of all trades and perfect at everything, but you're still going to be able to level everything up, or at least unlock, like, lower versions. You know, like, if I was a carpenter, maybe I can build a much nicer looking staircase or a much larger ring collector as opposed to someone who's got a high carpentry skill but is not a carpenter, you know. The one who has the profession is always just going to be a little bit better because that's what they're tailor-made for. And if that's the case, then it's not going to be a matter of choosing unemployed or, you know, prioritizing like maintenance or anything like that from that one, you know, if there's someone who has like a similar combat bonus like Axeman or something, like a significant boost to combat speed, or, you know, desensitized from veteran, but in like in the sense that they're better at doing something that's going to be like for my weapon choice or my play style, then, you know, I'll be choosing different occupations from that one. Yeah, I mean, hopefully first aid gets a rework as well. You know, maybe doctor and then nurse will actually be relevant for once. Listen to your zombie kills with the playlist is the best part, yep. It's the closest we can come to being ASMR without being ASMR.
I'm telling you, this is it.
Yes, this is it. You feel bad for the professions I've never picked? Yeah. There are just, like... Everyone's got a different way of playing, but there are just some objectively bad occupations and bad traits in the game that just aren't worth ever taking, because they're just so shit. And you can't even justify, like, with very specific scenarios. They're just normally bad. And it's like things like Doctor. It's just objectively bad. It's just not a good occupation, no matter what your playstyle. So I think they made it slightly better not so long ago by making it the same price, or a similar price to... I think it was Nurse they made it a similar price to. Maybe. And I was like, okay, if you were like maybe a disinfect or die server, maybe you could justify it going for the extra first aid points. But, yeah, it's like everything else it offers, you can get from other traits and occupations for like a fraction of the price. Saeed, no ammo. Nurse is better. Burger Flipper is better than Chef. Yeah, it's like all the weird, like, lower tier versions, you know. The ones you would presume would be lower tier, like down, further down on the hierarchy. They are better than their more expensive counterparts. So it's like, oh, what does Chef have that Burger Flipper doesn't? More cooking skill. It's like, okay, do I need that? No. Cool. And then what about Doctor versus Nurse? Well, Doctor has more first aid. But do I need more first aid? No. Oh, cool. Yeah, just, it is what it is, but it should be interesting to see what happens with Build 42, though. And how it changes the landscape of the game, because, you know, your character creation is quite a big, important part of the game. You know, even adjusting it slightly changes how people are going to play and what they're going to prioritize on their runs. Are they dropping the ETA on 42? No, they won't. They won't do that. They don't do release dates, they just throw them out randomly. But, you know, interesting things on their Thursday and such. So, you know, it's all slowly coming along. They are still working on it. They are still making progress. So we're all hopeful that it will come out sometime this year, but, you know, who knows? we are empty once again. Just gonna turn it off temporarily. Just because I have a few hours left in the day, and I want to see if I can go up to the armory really quickly. And just have a look. Like, I'm not going to take it all back with this. I really just want to have a look in the armory. And this is the clearest we've seen it for quite a long time, so I'm going to take advantage of that. How goes the daily kill quota? Well, I'm not going to get anywhere near the big old goal for the day, because we spent way too long testing things and messing around with geoguessr zomboid. But I'm aiming for like 235 now, like in my head. I'd like to get 235 by the end of the stream, so that'll be about 7,000 kills for the day. And that'll be enough for me. I gotta remember where things are now. I'm pretty sure the armory's in this one. You are getting tired very early today. No, I'm in the completely fucking wrong place, aren't I? It's this one here. I think? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I'll recognize it when I get inside. Yeah, that's the building. It's this one here. Well, there is a way to get up to the armory. I'm pretty sure there's a back door right here, because I remember we looted this one on our 117,000 run. I remember we parked our van, like, right here. So we could just run down the stairs really quickly. Behold, the armory. Spicy times. So yeah, we were doing like a little bet earlier on how many shotgun shells would be in here. And one of you said 15, so that's 1. That's 2. Not a good start. Yeah, 13 in the last box, yep. That's 3. 4. Yes, 4. Yeah, that's 4 boxes. So that is... God, how much? That is... 96 rounds of shotgun shells. That's not horrible. It's not fantastic either. I'm pretty sure we have more shotgun shells in the guns that we dropped outside. But, there are lots of handguns out there. Lots of handgun ammo as well. I'll take the twine. That's useful. Yeah, let's run on home. Hey, Slim. Welcome on back. Aiming leveling time? No, I don't have anywhere near the ammo I need. But let's take the sports car back. He's low on fuel, so I'll get this one refueled again. And then we'll drive back out here and kill some more zombies. We have lots of shotgun shells from the zombies that we've killed here. So, to get to level 10 aiming, we need about just under 6,000 shotgun shells, more or less. So from this little endeavor, we've probably acquired maybe 200. So, we have put a dent in it. We have acquired some shotgun shells. A little small amount. But, you know, it's all progress. Don't put chocolate in a frying pan when drunk. Shit catches fire. That tends to happen. Nah, a car doesn't get damaged while driving over bodies. Nah, it's an urban myth. Yeah, 6,000 shells? Fucking easy. Easy peasy. Honestly, thought it was going to be way more. No, it's not that bad, honestly. It's, because we did the math earlier. It works out to be about 970 police officers. So it was like, the amount of shells we needed was like 5,800, something around that mark. So yeah, we need to get, about 970 police officers who have shotguns and have about 5 or 6 shells per shotgun. So it's not that bad in the grand scheme of things, you know, 1,000, like, just under 1,000 kills to get enough ammo. But yeah, it's still a pretty tall order. It's just grabbing the shotguns that's the worst part. You know, if I could kill the zombie, just let the shotgun fall on the ground afterwards. Oh, piece of piss. Wouldn't have to think about it, but yeah, we gotta throw the shotguns on the ground afterwards. Which means I have to make an effort to kill the zombie in a position where I can find his body easily so I can grab the shotgun shells afterwards. But it's not too bad, honestly. Yeah, gotta clear the prison as well, yeah. Yeah, but that was just exclusively on shotgun shells, so that doesn't include the small amount of experience we'd get from handgun ammo as well. So I only did the math for the shotgun shells just because handgun and rifle ammo isn't worth taking into consideration. But, you know, with the amount that we found, you know, it'll definitely help a little bit. But you don't get too much experience from those ones. It's mostly just shotgun shells.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
That's a
conversation.
very good conversation.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Alright, let's leave him there. Get some rest. And we'll just sleep through the storm. We'll just wait until the storm's completely blown over. And then we'll go back to killing when it's done. Love margin cool, yeah. It's probably that much ammo in houses across the map. Nah, nowhere near. You are dreaming if you think there's that much ammo in the world. Maybe on normal loot settings are abundant, but yeah, not on insanely rare. There's not that much ammo in the world, unfortunately. Right.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yes, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. Does loot respawn? No, we don't have respawning loot on this. Once it's looted, it's done. Yeah, let's just wait for the storm to blow over. Also, I forgot to, always forget to check my traps when I come back, as of late. We'll pop that level 3 trapping now as well. Yeah, that's another level acquired. Very nice. I don't know, fish and bird? Spoiling him. I know, he's gonna get too comfortable, too fat. How many hours do you have? I have about 9,400 in total. I have been playing for a very long time. I am the Elder Bean. I've been here for a very long time. Don't quote the dark magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written. I have seen tactics and tech come and go. But yeah, no, it's all good fun though. Game is constantly changing. Too many damn hours. No, not enough. Once I reach 10,000, then that's enough. You know, anything more than 10,000, overkill, but get those 5 digits, and then I'll be very happy. Also, hello, Sad. Happy Froggy Friday. I hope you get a shout-out when you hit 10,000 hours. I don't think they'd give you a shout-out for that. No, Indie sounded pretty chilled out, though. They gave me a, They retweeted my stuff when I did my 10-year game. They gave me props for doing that. They were like, ooh, is this some kind of record or something? And I was like, fucking hell yeah, it is. So yeah, that was fun. That was about 2 years ago. Yeah. I'll have to at them on fucking Twitter or whatever they're using these days. Once I do another 10-year game. Like, hey guys, you remember when I set a record so high that people thought I was actually cheating in the game? Well, I did it again. And I did it live. I love your game. I love it. Acknowledge me, senpai. No, it's a really good game, though. Really good game. Do you have a video of the 10-year run? No, it's one of the reasons why people thought it was fake initially. It's like, it is a pretty stupidly high survival time. Well, now we're aiming for 10 years on this character as well. But we're in no rush for the survival time. The big thing we're aiming for on this one is 1 million kills. That's what we're going for this time. But because I'm going harder on the kills on this run, we'll probably do 1 million within 5 years. If we really, like, commit to it. If not 5 years, it'll be within 7. But if we manage to get all of that done, we'll go for the 10 years as well. Because it would be nice to actually do 10 years again. Right, so let's get my watch sorted out. Sure, on the wrong time. Yeah, the storm's all done now, so we can go back to killing zombies again. Turning into Gandalf after 10,000. If I get 10,000 hours, do I turn into a wizard? That's a pretty good deal. Oh, let me get rid of, oh, to be fair, let me make you into some more traps. So it'll just level up my trapping a little bit faster if I have more of these traps lying around. And I have tons of extra twine as well, so I'll probably make some more just really quickly. You know, sad day, 0 kills, I know. He is slacking. Yeah, let me just get some more planks and make some more traps. Oh, out of twine. Fine. Yeah, good stuff. Needs to work on his trap skills. I do. Yeah, I've been slacking. But yeah, we found some more twine in the police department, so why not? Might as well make some more traps. So I can get more experience, because we've been just doing it with, like, just 3 traps, but, you know, now we have 8 of them, so we're going to be gaining almost 3 times the experience each day now, which is very nice. So it just level up a little bit faster. And I shouldn't run out of worms anytime soon either, because we got so many of them from digging up gravel and sand when we were doing our base building. And he only uses part of the worm when he's baiting, not the entire thing, so... oh, it's going to take a while to go through all of that. Oh, being an internet trap. Maybe. Maybe it'll bring in more viewership if I did. Well, yes, uwu, I am 14-year-old Korean girl. Are the stick traps the most efficient traps? They're just the most convenient, for what I'm doing at this moment. So the stick traps can be placed, pretty much anywhere. You know, you can catch birds in every main environment, so the woods, the city, trailer parks, doesn't matter where you are really. Stick traps will just catch birds everywhere. So I don't have to go to like a specific area on the map to actually get it to work. And then in terms of baiting, getting worms is incredibly easy and fast, and I already have like a giant stockpile of them, so it was just like the most convenient resource for me to use, because I don't really care about trapping, honestly. We're just maxing it out for the sake of maxing it out, so I'm not going out of my way to do any extra farming or foraging or anything like that at the moment. Why sports cars? Just because they're nice and loud. You know, this sports car's no louder than the step van I use, but it just looks cooler. And it's just nice to be able to drive around from A to B nice and fast, because this car, his sole purpose currently is just to make noise and just bring zombies to me, so it's just a nice throwaway vehicle that I can just drive into the middle of a bunch of zombies and abandon. Just gotta find where they're all hiding. Public library. Yeah, there's the public library. Nope. Oh yeah, it's further south, isn't it? Yeah, the Sleep Easy Inn. Yeah, I'm thinking of the one that's by the town hall. That's south of where we are now. Yeah, we're definitely winning though, 'cause look how empty the place is. Just finding all these strays. Well, my frame rate is dropping a little bit, so that means there's probably a group of zombies. Hello, I saw you briefly. You can't hide from me. There we go, there's a little group. Oh, looks like they know how to get out as well, because they're pathing their way somewhere. So I'll leave you there. You can make a group of zombies for me. And yeah, everything west of this area should be more or less clear. Yeah, free-range zombies. Also, welcome in, Aaron. Nyom. I'm surprised there are more zombies still in that area. I thought we cleared that one out. Spicy times. Yeah. I know, why have I never thought about making a Batmobile? 'Cause, yeah, both of my parents are still alive, so... yeah. Say it. Can't be Batman, because I had a pretty chilled out childhood. Everything's maxed already? No, nowhere near. Maxed out all my crafting skills. And we are slowly maxing out our trapping now as well, so survivalist will be done before long. And then the agility and passive skills, they will both level up on their own within the next year, game time. Before year 3 is over, we'll be max level in sprinting and fitness. But we don't have to do anything extra for those, they'll just happen on their own. And then, yeah, the only things I really have to focus on are using the other weapons, which will be nice and chill, because they all one-shot at level 7. And, yeah, and then the last thing will be the worst thing, and that is aiming and reloading. Reloading being the worst of the two. But the most boring, that is. Nowhere near. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, we're not even close to maxing everything. But do I have most of my skills, like, at a really high level? Yeah, definitely. But reloading and aiming are going to take such a stupidly long amount of time that it's not going to happen for, like, years in game time. I hope you sneeze. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Small number of zombies, frame rate plummets. Glorious. Need a car painted black with a fancy look? Oh, I have that car in mind. That's one, We haven't started taking them yet, but I'm gonna take one of the vans from the brewery. It's got a perfect color scheme. It's nice, clean, black, and it's got a nice red logo on the side. It's like, oh, it screams blood for the blood god. It's perfect. Do you have a cat? No. No, I do not have a cat. I am a dog person myself. I'm waiting to switch weapons up, to be honest. Yeah, we've been going pretty hard on the spears. But as soon as we hit level 8 long blade, we'll level all the other weapons up again. So they'll all take about like a stream or two each to go up to level 8, so that'll be an entire week of us using other weapons, which will be pretty chilled out. But I want to hit that level 8 long blade first. Is the number of zombies in the world fixed, or does it... Oh, well, on default they do respawn, but on ours they don't. We're playing with the maximum number, so we have respawns turned off. So that potentially, one day, we can kill everything. Either that or die trying. Regardless, I'm happy. Can't see the 10-year video. There is no 10-year video, it's a screenshot. There is no 10-year video. It's literally just a screenshot of my character dying. That's all it is. So the stats that command shows, that's literally all you'd see. Just 10 years, the kills, and then my smoldering corpse in West Point. You keep a spear in your pawn's pockets. Been going back and forth between spear and your usual spiked bat. Fair. Let's make our way back to the decoy car now. Yeah, it started off with a random fucking post on Reddit. I finished my 10-year game and made a throwaway post on Reddit, and then 1 or 2 people asked, do I stream? And I was like, no. Never thought about it, to be fair. I made like 1 or 2 YouTube videos in the past, but I never did streaming. And they asked, would I stream my next run? And I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? I'll stream. It's always nice to have someone to talk to and chat with while you're playing games, you know, while you're just chilling out, so... Yeah, we started streaming the runs, and yeah, bish bash bosh, here we are. I accidentally became a partnered streamer. You looking forward to your weekend coming up? I am. I've been living on... I normally live on about 4 to 5 hours of sleep in between streams while I'm catching up on food, stretching my legs, and putting out fires for the stream. So I'm very tired. I have that sleep debt I need to like catch up on. So... Today is coma day. Today is the day I just go to sleep for about 10 to 12 hours and skip through half of my Saturday. Screenshot can't be found anywhere apart from Reddit. I mean, I have it on my PC somewhere, but I'm pretty sure it's on my USB. We tried pulling it up yesterday. Let me see if my USB is working today. Because it'll be on my computer somewhere. Because I wouldn't have deleted it. Where's my USB? Fuck, I can't see anything on my desk. It's too bloody dark. Where are you? I gotta whip out my fucking phone flashlight because I can't see my USB. Where are you? There it is. See, it wasn't working the other day ago, but let's see if you want to play ball today. No, I think he's actually working. Where are you? He's not showing. Why do computers have to be like this? It made the noise to tell me my USB's in, but it's not showing the E drive. It's not showing my fucking... Where is that fucking boy? He's not there. You know, he's not popping up.
This is it.
My USB's not having fun.
I'm telling you, this is it.
But... Nah, when the moderators and all that stuff finish doing whatever they're doing on Reddit in their little protest, you'll be able to see it again. Like, the alternative is you could probably take that link and use the Wayback Machine. Probably. It's, no valid partition on the USB. Probably.
This was not our destiny.
And times have changed.
Times change.
The link. Literally, when you type in PB, just take that link and just use the Wayback Machine. And then you can probably have a look. Because it, like, the Wayback Machine isn't on Reddit, so... You know, it'll probably work. Maybe. Because it's an old post and such. So you should be able to use the Wayback Machine to have a gander at that page. Yeah, you don't listen to what I'm saying, Scorch. Take the link and use the Wayback Machine. So the Wayback Machine is a site you can go to look at old websites and old stuff like that. So you put a link in, and it will show you what that page looked like on like a year ago or 2 years ago or something like that. So if you took that link from Reddit and used the Wayback Machine, even though they've privated their Reddit page currently, you could probably still use the Wayback Machine to have a look at it via that other website. Didn't know that. Oh yeah, it's a thing that people use sometimes when they want to have a look at like old YouTube channels and stuff. You know, you can use the Wayback Machine to like look at like Markiplier or PewDiePie when they first started out, when they had like 1,000 subscribers, and see what their YouTube channels used to look like. Like that's like what some people use it for on the internet, among other things. You want me to do, you've got it. Throw it on Discord. Yeah, if you throw it on Discord, I'll steal the link and I'll probably update my PB command temporarily. Just until Reddit stops having stops their little protest, because they say they're on an indefinite strike, but you know it's not gonna last, it never does. Oh, you grabbed the picture. Oh, fair play. Yeah, if you just DM it on, yeah, if you just DM it on Discord then, and I'll pull it up on screen just for a second, but I'll probably post it on Imager, and I'll make a new link for that. But yeah, 10 points. 10 points to Sparrows. Let's have a gander. Yeah, if you just post it on the, general section. We'll go for your first base. Depends what you want to do and what settings you're playing on. There he is. Hey, let me pull you up on screen for a second. Screenshot. Image, where are you? Should load. There he is. Yeah, that's literally just the image. Fucking flashbang. But yeah, that was the 29th of March, 2021. And that was 10 years, 3 months, 13 days, 9 hours, 735, 925, Apocalypse. No mods. But yeah, that was my longest game, but it's literally just a screenshot, so people were a bit iffy about it, which is understandable. But most people were pretty chilled out. There were a couple of people who threw like a real fucking tantrum about it, but we've disproven everything that they've claimed since then, and they've kind of like scurried into the shadows because they're a little bit embarrassed. But yeah, that's
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
let me grab that link really quickly. I'm just gonna update my command just temporarily until Reddit decides to go back to how they want to be. Yeah, let me just update you, just so people can get that image if they really want to. Oh my god, stop doing the things, please, Nightbot. Let me save that bloody Reddit link post, otherwise I'll never find it again. There we go. And let me just make sure you're working. Yeah, so there goes the web archive now instead of Reddit. Alright, good stuff. I lost track where I am now. Where am I? Oh yeah, I was going back to the decoy car. What happened? I just gave up on playing. So after 10 years, I was getting ready to go back to work. Because that was during the COVID lockdown. And I was working on a bar at the time, so my job was like one of the few that didn't open back up immediately. But because everyone else was going back to work and all that stuff, I was like, oh, I'll be going back to work any day now they'll open bars back up again. And all hospitality, like restaurants and such. So from 10 years up to 10 years 3 months, it was literally just playing like shit. You know, running around throwing Molotovs, running zombies over with cars, fighting inside buildings, like all the things that will get you killed if you do it enough. And yeah, inevitably I got stuck inside the building. I was gonna jump through the window that was upstairs and action man my way out of the building as it all burnt down around me. But what happened in reality was I fought my way upstairs. I was cool as fuck, and I waited until the last second, and then it turned out the window was closed. So, cheeky little back rub from a zombie, and then that was my game over. But yeah, it was fun though. Yeah, let me grab a little bit of a bigger chunk. So 367 will be halfway to your PB. We're not that far off then, getting halfway there. That's like the end of next week or the... Oh, or on the 26th, yeah. Yeah, we're going at a nice, decent pace. We're not even going like full out on this one either. It's just, we're getting more kills on this one just because this one's times 16 and that was Apocalypse. So, Apocalypse, you have to, like, wait for the respawns. There's only so many zombies in areas. So you have to, like, constantly keep going from town to town, waiting for them all to respawn. It's very slow. There's only so many you can kill per day. What's your job? Yeah, I stream full-time now. Couldn't you smash the window? I could have if I realized it was closed, but I didn't realize it was closed. So like I said, I was playing like shit on purpose, making really dumb decisions, trying to let the zombies get as close as possible. So when I was fighting upstairs in that building, I was going to wait until the last second to jump out of that window. And I did wait until the last second, but when I went to go jump out the window, he went to open it instead. So, yeah, that's why he got munged, because I was in the middle of opening the window. But no, it was self-inflicted, and I wasn't mad at that death, because the whole point at that stage was to get him killed. But no. Funny thing is, there wasn't even that many zombies in that building. It wasn't even like a really spicy fight, they were just on fire. That was all it was. No, it was good fun though. Is this, vanilla? This is insanely rare loot, if that's what you're asking. No, We're playing modded, a modded run, but it's vanilla plus. So there's one mod that changes the gameplay, and that's the expanded helicopter mod, which just adds more helicopters to the game. Everything else is vanilla. So for all intents and purposes, this is pretty much a vanilla run. We haven't done anything that's like a huge change to the vanilla game. Let me go down this road though, because I got all my little resting chairs down here. Oh, yeah, ask Queen Rebecca at a table. Yeah, piano stool. Just gets back stamina faster. Let's go have a little rest. Playing with a girl with the periods mod. I mean, if that's what you're into, I'm not gonna judge. You do you. Just don't tell me about it. Was the building where you die high? No, it was a West Point office building. So it's the one north of the food market. That's next to the Gigamart. So it's only a 2-story building. So if I like jumped out that window, it's only 1 floor. So he couldn't have broken his leg or, you know, died from the impact. The only risk of jumping out of that window would have been, you know, maybe jumping down and landing right next to a zombie. There's not that many tall... not that many tall buildings in the game. Like, outside of Louisville, that is. The tallest one is in Marchridge, which is the apartment complex. And then the next tallest one is the office building in West Point, which is 3 floors. No, 3? Well, 4 if you include the roof, I think. And then you have all the giant ones in Louisville now. All the 7-story buildings. Should make a memorial where you died. Maybe. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll burn down that building. I'll relive the memory. Do you have a plan for clearing on that run? We're just winging it? No, I had a plan. Like, when I say a plan, I mean I had like a routine. I didn't plan it out initially, it's just what came from doing it. So it was literally just traveling from Rosewood Prison, like, this is after, like, the initial start of the game. It was just traveling from Rosewood Prison down to the mall. And then once I finished at the mall, traveling back to Rosewood Prison, and then killing everything along the way, so... You'd start at the prison, you'd kill everything there, you'd kill everything in Rosewood, and then you'd make your way down towards Muldra, you'd kill everything along the highway, everything that spawned in Muldra, in there as well. Then through Dixie, you'd kill everything in Dixie as well. And then West Point, and you go a little bit west when you get to West Point, you know, you go through the south entrance, kill everything in that town from west to east. And then you make your way over the bridge towards Valley Station, you kill everything in Valley Station, and then you go over the little river towards the mall, and you kill everything there. And there was no Louisville back then either, so that was, like, the edge of the map. That's, you know, as far as you would really go. And then when you're done there, you would just do the same journey, but in reverse, you know. Go from the mall, back towards Valley Station, back towards West Point, back towards Muldra, then Dixie. Well, Dixie, then Muldra, and then Rosewood, and then the prison. And then once in a blue moon, I'd go down to, like, Marchridge as well, but that wasn't on the route, like, every single time. But that would give me enough time to have a lot of zombies respawn. You know, like, if I cleared out Valley Station and then the mall and then went back to Valley Station, there's not going to be that many there because I've only been gone for a few days. But the ones back at Rosewood, the prison, West Point, and Muldra, most of those guys would have respawned by that time. So... It was more or less just a nomad run at the end of it. Like, I had all my gas stations powered and stuff, so I could get fuel easily and stuff. And I had little, like, quote-unquote infrastructure. I had my little outposts around the area and stuff to sleep in. But that was pretty much it, really. Just killing time, just waiting for COVID to fuck off so I could go back to work. So you did have a plan. I mean, I didn't go in with a plan. I made a plan while I was playing, but yeah. But yeah, that is what that came of that. And then by the end of it, yeah, 735,000. Which over 10 years works out to be just under 200 per day, so... It sounds really impressive, but, you know, you have to remember, it was default apocalypse, so... It wasn't a lot of killing, like, per day. Like, it was killing every day, but just not in, like, large quantities. Not like what we're doing at the moment. But that was as an average. Yeah, I didn't max any of my skills. Well, that's not any, but I didn't max all of my skills on that. Didn't really go in with the mentality of doing it. Catch you later, Scorched. You started this run with 0-0. Yeah, we started 0-0 on this one. I'm pretty sure I started 0-0 on the 10-year one as well, but... I don't recall, because that was... Well, that run started about 3 years ago now, so... There's probably a comment on the post somewhere where someone asked me what build I was running, so if you're interested, it'll be there. But I'm pretty sure I did 0-0, because... 0-0 has been my norm for an absolute lifetime now. It looks like you can handle the zombie apocalypse. Oh, this is a holiday for our character. He's living the dream right now. He's just vibing. 200 per day, so casual and easy. I mean, for me it is. But, like, I'm a sad twat who's played too much Zomboid. I got plans for my plans, I got plans for those plans. I know the secret sauce. Yeah, it's not going to be 340 today. Doesn't look like it. It's because we did a lot of chilling out, testing of things, and then playing GeoGuessr. The Zomboid GeoGuessr as well, so... We lost probably like 3 or 4 hours. And we haven't been going super hard on the killing. And to be fair, there haven't really been a lot of them. How is PZ GeoGuessr? It's hilarious. It's good fun. Yeah, we got an 80% accuracy rating after about 75 or 76 different cases, so I know the map pretty well. But yeah, there weren't a lot of Louisville locations on the map, though. But yeah, it was a good mixture of like Valley Station, Doe Valley, Palace Lake, and Rosewood and all that stuff. Some of them were like really obvious, like they'd be stood like right outside McCoy's and you see the sign right there. And then other ones, it would be a screenshot of them inside a building in the middle of nowhere in some just random living room and you can't see anything outside. No, it's good fun though. Yep, casual Friday. Yeah, we've even done trapping, guns. We had like 2 baths. Yep, it's been a super casual Friday. I wonder how hard it is to start a 0-0 when I plan a longer run compared to simply... It's a lot slower. Just call it what it is. It's more of a test of patience than anything else, honestly. Like, if you're just not super comfortable with the game, it is just going to be a huge difficulty spike for you, because you're going to be constantly out of stamina, you're not going to be doing any damage, you're going to really struggle with things combat-wise, and traveling as well, because you won't be able to run very far. But, it's not too bad, honestly. Like, getting out the 0-0 rut and getting to level 2 and 2, which is, like, a big boost at that stage, only takes 7 days. Like, 7-10 days in game time. And then you can get to level 3 and 3 by day 15. And, you know, presumably if you're doing a 0-0 start, you're probably taking very underweight or obese as well. And 15 to 20 days... Well, 15 days is enough to get from very underweight to healthy, you know. About a month if you're trying to get from obese to healthy. But yeah, it doesn't take too long, but you just can't rush anything at the start of the game. Just chill out and take your time with things. Hey, Philippa. Welcome on in. Where's the next place you're thinking of moving the car? I don't know really. I'm just kind of going like block by block at the moment, just moving from one intersection to the next. Because every time we move to a new intersection, it's a nice wide open area, so it gives the zombies in the area a chance to come down towards me. But, we'll probably go further south again. Like, we're kind of doing like the typewriter method at the moment, where I'm going all the way up north, and I'm going then slightly over east. And I'll go all the way back down south again. And I'll go slightly over east again. And then back north. You know, just back and forth, typewriter style. God, imagine if you were inside that building and that doorway was your only way out of the building. That's fucking hilarious. What an asshole to park there. You can make your pawns fat. Yeah, visually it doesn't show, but you can make your character fat. It is quite funny. That's some ones like, oh, like keen hearing. Yeah, keen hearing is the GOAT. Keen hearing is the best trait in the game. There's not really a close second, really. Keen hearing is just the most... Well, it's the most versatile, and it's the most applicable to every scenario, you know. There's like no scenario in the game, apart from a zombie... Like, apart from a game that has 0 zombies. Like, it's always useful to be able to see behind you. Yeah, be neighborly, move the van. I refuse. I refuse to move. He's made that bed, now he has to sleep in it. Yeah, you wait. That'll be the where we die on this run. I'll be trapped in that building at some point, and I'll try and run out the door, and there'll be a fucking van in my way. This is how you died. Never played this game, but you want to? You don't have a PC? Ah, rip. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no console release at the moment, which is sad, but... You know, it's not really optimized for the PC either, so I don't know how poorly it would run on like an Xbox or something. Yeah, no. Maybe one day. Maybe they'll think about it. Get a quick rest. Yeah, 333,000. Oh shit, today might be the day. We might be hitting the all 3 mark. Hilarious. 333, 333. We're on our way. I don't think I'll have... Well, I might have time on this game day, actually. Maybe. Yeah, it's imminent. It's coming. You got a question about spear combat. Is it possible to avoid the stabbing animation when your character freezes? Yeah, you just have to attack a zombie that has another zombie next to it. That's how you guarantee that you don't do the stab animation. But that's the only way. So there's nothing you can do movement-wise. There's no key you can hold to avoid it. There's no moodles that you can have or equipment you can wear. It's literally just, if you are attacking a zombie that has another zombie stood next to it, you'll do the slash attack. You won't ever stab them. Like, this guy's alone, so stab. This guy's alone, so stab. He's alone, stabby stab. He's alone, stab. And then these two are going to be next to each other, so slash and slash. And that's pretty much it. That's all there is to learn about it. It's basically just, if you want to avoid doing the stab animation, don't attack a zombie that's on its own. It is RNG, so you can't ever... It's not a guaranteed every single time, you know? It seems to scale with the amount of damage you're dealing, so... The higher your spear skill gets and the higher your the higher your spear and strength skill gets, the more consistently you'll do those one shots. So keep that in mind. But yeah, you get used to it, and then you can gauge the distance between the zombies to know when you're gonna slash and when you're gonna stab. But yeah, so long as you have one next to them, though.
I thought we'd agreed
You're fine.
never to lie to each other.
Here's the truth. I am the spear daddy and the master. I hold the archived books, the forbidden text of spear usage. It was I who wrote it.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
It's me pointing to people
I have
how to
introduced
play.
myself. You have introduced yourself. This is
Any
a
good
very
tips?
Good
I got a
conversation.
lot of good tips, but you gotta ask a specific question to get them. Depends what you're after in particular. I got tips for food, I got tips for stamina, I got tips for killing things, I got tips for cars, I got tips for base building. Yeah, you'll have to be more specific with your questioning. All the broken weapons in the street, yeah. My little breadcrumb trail to lead me back home. There is some consistency to it. Yeah, so it's not completely random, you know. Sometimes you'll come across players who get really frustrated with the spear because they've died to it too many times. And they'll say, oh, it's a bad weapon, it's really shit, the spear animation is too lethal. You know, don't use the spear because it'll lock you in the animation and you'll lose your character. But those people haven't learned how to do the animation. Well, they haven't learned how the animation works properly. So they just write the weapon off and say it's bad. So yeah, avoid that line of talk with those people because it's just wrong. There is method to the madness. Those players are definitely, yeah. No, I get it. It is frustrating, because the game never teaches you, it never tells you like how it works, so the only way to really learn how to use the spear is either talk to players like myself, who just use spears as their main weapon, and I know all the ins and outs with them, or you have to go through trial and error, losing character after character, until you finally, like, have that epiphany, and it works. You know, you get that sudden light bulb, and you work it out for yourself. Yeah, no tips on how to pause, press pause. I'm still trying to work that one out. Yes. Rest in peace, old character. Rest in peace. I wonder what the 100,000 does. Who knows? It's a mystery. Who knows what the secret button does? A surprising number of you have actually pressed the button. I had a look the other day ago when I was going, I was adding that new channel redeem. And there are 17 of you who've pushed the button. Or at least the button's been pushed 17 times, because some of you've done it multiple times. Some of you purposely just save your points just to push the button.
Five, four, three,
Case in point.
2, 1.
That's 18 times now you've pushed the button. Farmer was on standby. Farmer's been waiting with that button for a fucking lifetime. Waiting for his moment to shine. Good stuff. You pushed it twice so far. You're close to pushing it a third. God, at this rate, I'll have to start a fucking scoreboard. Yes, the MLG Esports Pro Tournament, who can push the button the most times. Very competitive. Hey, they're trying their best, okay? No judgments. Only kills. You're closing in on the 333. I don't think I'll get it on this game day, though. I think I'm going to be a little bit shy. Maybe. Depends. I've still got a few hours left. Depends when he gets drowsy. So he's been overheating the entire day because I haven't been taking my clothing off because I'm a silly fucking egg. Would this marathon be doable with guns instead of spears? No, wouldn't be able to do it. Like, if you played with completely different settings, you could make it work, but guns aren't viable on times 16. And it's not like they can't kill zombies, but the issue is, even if you run abundant loot settings, and even if you ran some of the ammo crafting mods, you're gonna run out of ammo, because there's just way too many zombies. You do this with a winter start? Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, I could do this with a winter start with my eyes closed. I just start my character obese. Boom, done. I wouldn't be able to, get that much food at the start, but yeah, you could make a character be able to do this as a winter start. It just would be horrible for, the first few months. Yeah, I'd lose all my weight, I'd go down to, being anorexic. I wouldn't be having a good time. But no, he'd survive the first winter and then, be playing a normal game again. I don't know if you replied, but any tips on finding a good place to build? Type in !map if you want to find a good place to build, just on the map in general. And the goal is to find a place that doesn't really have a high population. But you can build anywhere you want, so long as you can sleep there safely and zombies aren't gonna find you. Any place is a good place to be. But that population map will show you where the zombies are. So you can get a rough approximation as to, okay, if I build my house in this area, this is on times 16, so the most amount of zombies, and there's only 100 of them. So if I'm playing on my settings, if I'm playing times 4 or something like that, I know that I'm only going to have maybe 200 zombies in that area, and that's doable. That's a very easy place to defend from. And then you can look at the other places and be like, okay, times 16 says that this has got 10,000 zombies, so... Even on times 4, that's going to be a lot, so maybe I won't live in that place initially. No Man's Land. Oh, No Man's Land is just a nickname for the edge of the map. So, the edge of the map has the majority of the zombies in the world. So it's 75% plus of the entire world's population. But there's nothing out there, it's just woodland and meadows. But there's just millions of zombies on time 16, and even if you're not playing on time 16, there's hundreds of thousands of them just chilling out there doing nothing. But you'll never see them, unless you go out to the edge of the map on purpose. They'll never go to you, they'll just chill out there until the end of time. But they're always there, waiting. But then if you start running settings like this, where you have tons of helicopters and you have pinpoint hearing and stuff, you'll start getting thousands of them, hundreds of thousands coming from the edge of the map in certain areas. Coming to say hi and tickle your back with back rubs. Right. I'll leave the rest of you, though, because that is my cue to run on home, because it is 11 o'clock. But I need to find where I parked my van now, because I'm pretty sure I left him over here. I think. Well, I'll find my van, and then we'll drive home. Hyped to see the next map expansion? Oh, same. Yeah, because they've expanded the map so far in every direction that I'm really curious to see what else they add. Because, we know that they're gonna add Ekron. That's in the, Ekron is over here, so we know that they're adding that one. They're adding another town that's over here, more or less. There's a civil war fort that's over here, but they haven't added too much else over there yet. But they've got all this free room, all of this room down here, and all of this, and plenty of room in Doe Valley if they wanted to add more stuff over here as well. So there's lots of, like, free space. And that's not even including, like, fucking the Greenlands over there. So it's pretty spicy. But yeah, No Man's Land, just for the people who haven't seen it, No Man's Land is basically from about here, all the way down, then across here, then down over here, then up from here, up to about there. So that entire area, all of this, is shoulder-to-shoulder zombies. It's just the entire thing is just zombies. So yeah, about 25% of the world's population is just here, in the center. The other 75% is on the edge, over there. So yeah, it's a very, very spicy time. You see we'd be dying with all those corpses? Yeah, they're not too bad, performance-wise. But my computer does quite well.
Quite spicy.
Very spicy. Pick them up, put them in a garbage can? No, don't ever do that. Nah. You can do it, it's just a waste of time. You know? Because they're gonna despawn after 9 days on their own. So, you know, if you have like a couple of bodies inside your house where you sleep and where you rest, yeah, get rid of them. Because if there's more than 20 inside your house, they'll make you sick and they'll kill you. But, anything less than that, just ignore them. They don't do anything. They make you sick, but, you know, as long as you don't get a fever, you're fine. And they'll take care of themselves after 9 days, so... yeah, it's never worth wasting your time picking up and burying the bodies, or deleting the bodies, or burning the bodies. It's all a waste of time. Unless you're playing, like, some sort of challenge run where the zombies never despawn. They're always there forever, and then some of them will, you know, reanimate and they'll come back to life. That's like the only time where burning, burying, or deleting them would actually be useful. Get that GTA San Andreas stunt money. 2 wheels for 5 meters, $20. Can you die from starvation? You can die from starvation. So there's two different kinds of starvation in the game. You have your traditional kind of starvation, which is where you just don't feed your character for too long, and you let your hungry moodle go from peckish to hungry to very hungry, and then starvation. Starvation will start to kill you, so your health bar will start to slowly fall down, and then obviously when you get to 0, you explode and you die. The other version is your weight. So if your weight drops below 35 kilos, you'll start losing health. But it takes a really long time to let your weight drop down that far, so you have to like majorly fuck up on food to have that happen to you. For reference, that's about... oh god, if I started off at like 80 kilos, so like a normal character, that would take me about 3 months, 3 or 4 months of like just not eating that much food. To like basically eating the bare minimum to go down to like 35 kilos and die. So you've got like the better half of like a third of a year. Better half makes a lot of sense. But yeah, you've got like a third of a year to like keep your weight intact and get something sorted out long term. Alright, let's have some more of you. Let's have the small ones first, get some more calories. And those antidepressants will take care of my tiny bit of sadness by the time it gets to about like 10, 12 o'clock. They'll be done. Nice voice, I appreciate. Oh, yeah, the katana pile. Yeah, my little pile of weeaboo sticks. Yeah, those are just the ones that we found in this area. We've got about 30 more back in West Point, and about another 10 or 20 of them in the military checkpoint base. Got lots of broken katanas lying around. Right, let's make our way back, and we'll get 333,333. Hey Dylan, welcome back. Hello, hello. Rolling back over. There we go. Fun thing about that, it doesn't deal any damage to your car, so if your car rolls over, don't have a panic attack. You haven't fucked up your vehicle. It's not broken. It's not damaged. There's no like damage collision with the ground. It's only if you bump into trees or other like physical objects like walls and cars that you have to worry about. Or zombies. Like alive zombies, that is. But yeah, driving over bodies. We'll do it again. Yeah. Your suspension doesn't like driving over dead bodies, so anything over 20, there's a very good chance you'll roll your car over. That's why you always see me slow down around these areas. Right, so we'll leave him there. Guns aren't really a thing with pinpoint. I mean, it's not because of the pinpoint, it's because of the lack of ammo. So, like going back to the earlier question that we had.
What the fuck was that?
You fucked me up with that, Omar. You really had me going. That clip has a tiny part at the start where it sounds like he's getting bitten by a zombie. I thought I didn't pause my game for a second. You made me think I didn't pause because I took my hand off my keyboard and everything. I was like, oh fuck, made my heart go then. I was like, oh no, my character. Well, no, going back to the earlier thing with, would it be viable to have guns on this run? For reference, there are about 1 million zombies on the base map, just like the towns that we would go to. So we got 1 million to start with. You can shoot up to 4 zombies with a shotgun shell. And let's say, you know, best case scenario, you kill them all in one hit from the very beginning. Cool. Level 10 aiming character, all that stuff. You are gonna have to have, you know, 250,000 shotgun shells to kill all of those zombies. For reference, 250,000 shotgun shells, you get about 5 or 6 per shotgun from a zombie. You get 24 from a box, so there's not a lot of them floating around, so you're not going to have enough ammo to, like, finish the job. But they are fun, but it's not something that you would use, like, on a day-to-day basis. I just noticed I've still got this in my holster. Let's get rid of you. Oh, one more. But yeah, guns are just there for fun, really. Like, they're more viable against sprinters or on lower populations. Because if you have, like, a few boxes of shotgun shells and you're playing on, like, Apocalypse, you can wipe out an entire town. They're really good. They're really good weapons. But on Time 16, like, trying to wipe out somewhere like, I don't know, even Riverside? Riverside has, like, 20 to 30,000, even on, like, on Time 16. And it's like,
very
oh shit.
calmly, very politely
That's a
tell the
lot.
risk assessors to fuck off.
That's a lot of shotgun shells. How many hours in real life is 10 years in this game? Depends how you play, but it's anywhere from 1,000 to 3,000. Like, the very most would be 3,650 hours. But that would be if you never slept and you never fast-forwarded time. So, realistically, cut that number in half. About 1,800. So yeah, somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000 hours. And that's how long it would take to do about 10 years. More or less. Got no idea what even does. Oh, I just pushed the button. Fair. You got me though. You got me good. It's like the cheesy has a glass to break. Oh, yeah. Fuck, you confused me for a moment there. Yeah, fair. Yeah, sprinters, you say? Yeah, it's bonsai. You can smell the sprinter talk. Yeah, not long until we hit all threes now. Yeah. I'll have to let it, like, roll over here. I have to leave it on 333 for a minute. Yeah, good stuff. And lying in bed asleep, yes, someone mentioned sprinters. I imagine your eyes just open, glowing red. Alright, but yeah, let's go back to the decoy vehicle now. Yeah, you can play catch up. I'm not gonna wait for you. I'll grab all of these guys, because I actually need them. If respawns off? Yeah, because we're playing on the highest pop, we don't have a reason to have respawns on. I hate playing with it on. Yeah, feels like it's reversing your progress. See, I find it fun to have respawns on, but only on, like, the lower populations. You know, so if I build like a really nice base in a town, I know that that base is always going to be there waiting to defend me from zombies respawning. It's like, ah, that's cool. I got a safe haven. But, when you're playing on like populations like this, you don't really... Well, it's not feasible to have something that's going to defend you from this many zombies. And then when you wipe them all out, it's like, oh, cool. Base is redundant now. But we're always on the move with things like this because we're always hunting down the next big group of zombies. And it's always it's always really fun to track them down and get higher and higher kill counts because, you know. Oh, I passed the oh no, I passed all threes. Fuck, I missed it. I was distracted talking about fucking respawns. Ah, well, we'll have to wait until we get 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. There's always another one. We will converge and come back once we get 111,000 kills. Now, well, I got it to say 333,336, and that's close enough. Couldn't take long. Now we'll get there. We'll be there in about 2 weeks. Right, yeah. Let's get down to the
This
decoy
is
car.
it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. Hello, Shulin. Next milestone is 350,000. And then... He's 68, just setting up, like, arbitrary milestones. Yeah. That's the halfway mark for my PB. Yeah, every 100,000 is a nice big milestone. Because at the rate we're going, we'll be the first person to do 400,000 live. And then 500, then 6, and then 7. And 735 will be my official, my long-term PB, my overall PB. And then we'll do 800, then 900, and then 1 million. But by that time, Build 42 should be out, because that is, like, another, that is several hundred hours away in real time, so they should have it done by then. That's months. Months and months and months. You ever seen Chef the movie? No, I've not seen that one. Guessing by your name, I'm assuming you're a fan. Killing with Mamma Mia in the background? Of course. Chilled out vibes, always. You betting Z number 1 million gets him? I'm half tempted to let it kill me, actually. If I manage to get that far and Build 42 still hasn't come out, I might just let the millionth zombie eat my character. Because that would just start an argument then, amongst all of you guys forever. Be hilarious. Oh, do you remember that guy who did 1 million kills? Well, actually, he did 999,999. It's like, yeah, but it might as well have been 1 million. Yeah, but it wasn't though, was it? I would very much like to start that argument. And Build 40, yeah, this is the official Build 42 waiting room. Waiting for that next build. And 1,069,000. That is a better number, to be fair. Got a screenshot. Oh yeah, the 69, 69, 69. Of course we will. Yeah, no love for the 3. Yeah, all the 3s. No love. I got distracted. I was talking about respawns. I tend to, like, zone out with the killing. Like, when I'm talking, like, when I'm rambling about a subject on the game, I tend not to really focus on combat, because it's just muscle memory at this point. Like, I'm not even focusing on it now. I'm just kind of daydreaming. But yeah, I wasn't paying attention to my kill counter. Initiate the follow as well. X16? I'm hoping I'm getting some of that right. No, welcome on in. Oh yeah, and that's officially 1,400 helicopters as well. Hey, good stuff. We're on our way to 2,000 helis. Afternoon. To visit all the houses and see what objects were inside. We do eventually go through everyone, like all the buildings. So, we haven't been doing it as of late, because we've been focusing on just murdering everything. But eventually we will go through every building, because there will be zombies stuck inside. So, one zombie cannot destroy a normal door on its own. So it'll be stuck there until the end of time. It won't be able to break the door down. So because we're trying to kill every zombie in every town, we'll have to go through all the houses manually to check all the bathrooms and all the bedrooms to make sure, you know, there's no one stuck inside, because they won't ever be able to get out on their own. And while we're doing so, we'll also be looking for collectibles as well. So VHS tapes, CDs, anything that's rare really, because it's more of an unspoken thing, but we're going for a 100% completion, which includes all the books, which we have finished now, more or less, because I have all the trapping books, I just need to level up the skill. Hello. Let me go around. And then eventually we'll find the last of the recipe magazines, because I have one gorilla magazine, and then one metalworking, which I'm pretty sure I found. It's somewhere. But yeah, we're nearly done with all the magazines. And then the ones that are going to take the longest are the home VHS tapes, the CDs, and the VHS tapes. Just because there are so many of them. But yeah, that's the plan for looting. Yeah, perfect, yeah. No, we will do a little bit of everything. Eventually. And yeah, we'll finish doing all of our skills as well. At some point. But yeah, it's the aiming and reloading that will take the longest of everything. But we're getting there. We got most of the skills maxed out at this point. And there's only a handful of ones that I need to actually actively give attention. Everything else will just level up naturally on its own. Yeah, reloading and aiming are both incredibly slow. There's like a hidden debuff after you get to level 5, so you get significantly less experience. It's why I'm not doing them for a while. So I'm just putting it off, because I will do it eventually, but God forbid I spend a lot of time grinding reloading in my spare time, and then I make a mistake later down the line and get munched before I level up all my other skills as well. So yeah, I'm leaving it till like one of the last things that we do. Once I level up everything else to level 10, then I will do aiming and reloading. Because we do a little bit of aiming every now and then, but the reloading, I'm waiting a lifetime before I actually invest time into that. Yeah, but we need zombies like that. We need the guys who have the shotguns, so we can collect their ammo and build up a stockpile. So that's the only difficult part about aiming, is just getting enough ammo. Appreciate the follow, Afro. Oh, it's Afro. Hello, hello. Yeah, we raided Afro yesterday? It was yesterday or the day before. But no, welcome in. And yes, his hair is real. Oh, good stuff. How was the rest of your stream on Zomboid? Because you were doing... Oh god, what were you doing? CDC multiplayer server times 16? I don't know. I think it was times 16. You were doing like a proper spicy server. And you were doing a doctor run, trying to collect cures and such. Cool but sweet. Hey, good stuff. What's a solid place for a spot in Riverside? Oh, base spot in Riverside. Depends where you want to go in particular, but the gated community in Riverside's always a really easy one. So, let me just get rid of these guys and I'll show you the best houses to go for. It's like they're all just as good as one another, but there are some that are a little more preferable than others. But yeah, if you're in Riverside, this entire area is usually pretty chilled out. So you got a nice big fence on the south here, on the east here, and then on the north side over here. There's no way for the zombies to come through on the east, and there aren't any zombies around that area, really. There's no one south of you down in this area, apart from a few strays. And there's no one really north. Like, the only downside is this is the most populated cell in the town, but it's only, like, it's not that much, really. It depends on what settings you're playing on. But for reference, on times 16, which is the highest, it's only about 4,000. I know it sounds like a lot, but, you know, scale it down to whatever you're playing on. But, yeah, the only way the zombies can get to you in this area, then, is if they come through the two main entrances. One that's here, and then there's one in the back over here as well, but, you know, no one will come from that direction. And then when you want to get food, there's a nice little pathway that leads out over here, and you can just run straight to the river. So what I normally do is I normally live in one of these houses over here, and then I'll have a little pathway. Like, I'll just run straight down this way, and I'll cut down all the trees here, so I have a nice wide path to get to the river. And that's where I usually get my food from, when I'm living in Riverside. But, if you want some of the better ones, I think it's this one? It might be the one next to it, but one of these houses over here has a nice fireplace as well. There's probably a few more around, but a fireplace is just an oven, really. It's just an oven. Works the same as a barbecue. Yeah, welcome in Buffy as well. Sort of new to this game. Is the spear a really good weapon in general? Yeah, it's the best in the game for clearing on bulk, like en masse with bulk. So it's the easiest weapon to craft of all the craftable weapons that are good. Then there's only really two really good ones, honestly. You got the stone axe and you got the spear. But the spears only take planks or tree branches, one or the other. Planks being the easier of the two later on, and tree branches being pretty easy to get early game. And then some form of blade, and then you can make some spears. And early on, they are terrible. Like, Just gonna give you that disclosure now. Like, as a new player, they are gonna be shit. Really shit. And there's no easy way to level them up. They take a really long time to get good. But when they are good, they're amazing. They are the best in the game at clearing zombies in the largest quantities. But, they have the lowest durability. RIP. Of, all the good weapons in the game. So, on average, when you make a spear on day 1, it's going to average less than 10 hits before it breaks. And then in the end game, when you max all your skills out, it's going to average up to 85. So there's a big difference between those two. And then early on, it's going to be the same as every other weapon. You know, it's going to take like 3 or 4 hits to kill a zombie. But it's going to break in about 10, so you'll be lucky to kill maybe 2 zombies before your weapon breaks. So, to make them good, you need to level up your maintenance and your spear level, and then level 3 carpentry as well. That's an important one. So your level 3 carpentry will just mean that when you craft them, they'll all be mint condition like this. They'll all have full health bars. But yeah, they take a long time to level up, but they are 100% worth it. You're at West Point, there's a spot with 3 mansions. Is that a solid spot? That is where we started this run. That is the first place we made an outpost. It's a really good spot. So we spawned in West Point by the school, but we ran out to that location almost immediately. It's one of the best places to start a new game. Because you've got 3 good houses that have really good loot. There's a little fishing shack that's nearby that normally has some fishing supplies. And some tools, which is always a bonus. There are really good foraging zones, both road, vegetation, farmland, and forest tiles. And you're also right next to the river as well, so you've got fishing and unlimited water. So you've got literally everything you could need to stay alive on day 1. So that's fantastic. So I would highly recommend going there. Go have a quick rest. Maintenance 5. I mean, they're fine from level 2. Like, the maintenance goes up in increments of 2 for, like, how good it is, so... Every 2 levels you go up, you get 2 points to your durability. So, I can't remember if it's still the case or if they've changed it or not, but the odd numbers don't give you anything. So levels 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9 don't do anything for you. It's only 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. They give you a bonus, and it's plus 2 durability for each one of those levels. So, you know, plus 2 or plus 4 maintenance will make it so your spears are pretty spicy. You know, the difference being, like, if you're level 0 maintenance, but you got a good quality spear, like a good condition spear, that will last, on average, 10 hits. If you have maintenance 4, which doesn't take too long to build up, that spear will average 30 hits. So there's a pretty big difference for, like, such a little investment in maintenance. That's why you always see players like myself who use spears quite heavily. The first thing we normally do in a game is we'll normally use other weapons for like the first month or 2 while we level up our maintenance, and then we'll switch over to the spears afterwards. Because the spears are so, like, fragile early on, they're just not worth making. They break too quickly. You can't keep up with demand. You know, knock the sunglasses off. Hey, he had it coming, okay? Self-defense. Why there's so many zombies in the same place? Because we are running times 16 population to start with, so that's the most amount of zombies you can have. So Louisville, for example...
This is it!
This is it.
This is it!
But yeah, Louisville, the city that we're in currently, on the settings we're playing on, has about 300,000 to 400,000 zombies, which is a lot to begin with. And then adding on to that, we're playing with pinpoint hearing, which means that every sound source in the game is louder, which means that everything in the town can hear more. And then on top of that, we're also playing with our cars being 5 times louder than normal, which is why my vehicle keeps pulling more and more zombies in. And then on top of that, we're playing with 600 follow distance, which means if the zombie hears a sound, it will pursue that sound for 600 tiles. And it won't stop, it will keep going for that entire distance. And for reference, the default is 100. So they will travel 6 times further when they're chasing after sounds. And then last but not least, we also have Twitch integration turned on. So that's lots of helicopters and jets flying overhead. And so far we've had 1,401 helicopters and jets. We've had a lot of them on this run. So yeah, there's always a lot of zombies after me. They're always close by. Lots of little things that add up. Yeah, we're slowly working through it all, and we've broken the back of the city now as well. Like, since we came to Louisville, we've killed nearly 200,000 of them, so we're at least about somewhere between 50 and 66% of the way there. Like, we are getting through it quite quickly now. Because for a long time, we were stuck on the south side by the military checkpoint, and we couldn't really move anywhere because there were always too many zombies ahead of me. But since we've thinned them out, we can actually travel around the city quite freely now. We have a lot of room to move around in without the zombies overrunning me constantly. And before long, we'll have all of them killed. And I will have complete domain over this city. And I can rule it like a fucking anime villain. I am the big bad evil. I didn't see the 1,400, yeah. But it's just a lot of them. But the only reason they're not all coming at me at once is because Louisville has lots of tall fences and lots of buildings blocking them, like between me and them, so a lot of them get stuck in places. They get stuck on the fences, they get stuck on the buildings, so they can't really work out how to get unstuck unless I go close to them. Like, I go in the same area as them. Because their pathing is really simple when they're out of range of you. Their pathfinding is like the simplest they can be. They will walk in a straight line to wherever the sound source is. So if there's a building like this, like if they want to go from here to here, and I'm not in this area, they're just going to walk straight into this building and then get stuck. Until I finally come to this area. So yeah, we're slowly making our way through the city, clearing it block by block, eliminating everything. And eventually they will all die. Because it looks like we've won in this area. Like, there's not that many coming out to this spot anymore, so it is time to move on to a new location, I think, and start looking for some more. Because this place is very chilled out. With 600 you could easily clear the map? Yeah, easily. Right. We'll get through it all eventually, but there's only so many zombies I can kill per day. In real time and in game time, so we are slowly working through things. Alright, where am I going next? I don't know. Where am I going next? I guess we'll go south. Back down towards the university. Yeah. Because if I go south and I clear this one out and I can clear this block, I can start using the main highway in and out of town again. Just straight in, straight out. That'd be nice. Gun store. Shit, that is actually an idea. We could do the gun store before the end of the stream. Yeah, the gun store is, this one? Pretty sure it's that one there. Well, it's the army surplus store. Go to where you died last. Oh, that's miles away. That's a lifetime away. No, we'll go have a look at the gun store. Yeah, because, I mean, I need to clear out that last bit of the industrial section anyway, so... Yeah, let's go, northwest. Yeah, this is our little endeavor. This is what we were clearing mostly today. We were going down towards the police department, but we wiped that area out for the most part. Appreciate the follow as well, Fox. Happy days. Yeah, we're done with this little road. Excuse-moi. You started 1950 off, oh, the big, dead world record. Oh, that's back in West Point. We've already wiped that one out for the most part. There's another gun store right next to you. Is there? I have to go back looking for him at some point. Yeah, we haven't been up to this area yet, so I haven't had a look around yet. There might be some zombies stuck on the fences. Yeah, it looks pretty clear to me. It's really clear. Yeah, they've all gone south chasing after me in the past. Yeah, let's kill everyone in the army surplus store. I can have a little gander, break down the security barrier with my sledgehammer. Have a little look inside. Oh, there's a few of them. I wonder how many there are. He died near Marchridge. Nope. Oh, you're on about that one. Oh, that's Muldra. If you're on about the 3-year game, that's Muldra. Muldra Highway. Just south of it by the intersection. That's where we died on that run. Yeah, if you're on about the 10-year game, that was in West Point in the office building, but we've already been to West Point and wiped him out for the most part. Well, goodbye, car. I will come back for you tomorrow, I think. And we'll check out the army surplus store then. I'm in no rush. Spicy. Yeah, this is what I meant though by zombies getting stuck on buildings and stuff. They just find themselves getting stuck in random places. So you get a little cheeky surprise every now and then. Yeah, I should be able to kill all of them though. It's not that many. Go have a very quick sit down though. Is there a way to know if a house has an alarm? There's only one way to tell really, and that's to open the door and then get your eardrums blown out by a house alarm. There's no way to know ahead of time if it's rigged or not, unfortunately. One of the mansions had an alarm? Rip. If you go into the one that's by West Point though, you'll be fine. No one is in range to hear you, so no one's gonna come and say hi. You might get like 1 or 2 forest zombies, like story event zombies come and say hi, but the houses by the lake by West Point, it's too far away from town, so nothing's gonna know where you are. Nothing's gonna hear it. And the few that do hear it, they won't travel that far. So you'll be fine. So the only zombies that you have to kill really in that area to get started are just the ones that spawn inside the houses, and then you're good to go. Well, I'm grand. Yeah, you'll be fine. And they broke into Jim's auto shop. Shame on them. No, they broke out of Jim's auto shop. Shame on me. Yeah, I think I'll abandon this place now and head back home. And we'll come back out here tomorrow, because I gotta kill more zombies. So yeah, we'll have a look then. Oh yeah, fuck, I didn't park my van here this time, did I? I parked him further south. Ah, it's just around the corner. Yeah, let me go grab that one. We'll probably spend a day or two just chilling out at home while we wait for this storm to blow over, because I don't feel like fighting during this. I'll wait until this dies down, and then we'll do one more day of murdering, and we should be able to get into the army surplus store and have a look and see what guns they have. Because we won't collect it all, but I just want to see what they have. And then, at some point in the future, we'll go back there with the trailer and the van, and we'll collect it all at the same time then. Yeah, so we got roughly 100 experience. So yeah, we should have this within like 6 game days. It shouldn't take too long. Good stuff, and I can't be bothered to cook them right now, and I don't have to because my weight's fine. We're on 83. Almost perfect. Yeah. Let's chill out here for a day, or 3, depending on how long the storm goes on for. Let's wait until midnight. And how many kills did we do today? 697. It's not too bad. And my hair has grown out as well. Disgusting. Perfect. Right. And now let me just sit here and get fat. I know, I got that Karen haircut. I'm on the hunt. No matter how many obstacles you throw in my path, I will find the manager and I will redeem this outdated coupon. Yeah, let's just wait until the rain goes away.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is peak performance. So, how do I fight during a storm, Mr. Lamprey? Well, that's the neat part. You don't. That's that one done. And he's back again. Wonder if it's going to be one of those storms that hangs around for 3 days. Manager may try and eat your face. It's fine, though, because that's assault, and that means I can get a store discount. Karen tip number 276. If only you had a radio. Yeah, I could do a radio. I could listen to the EBS to know what the weather's going to be like. Or I could just fast forward time and wait it out. Do some strength and fitness? I could, but leveling up my fitness via exercise is slower than combat. And it would mean spending like the rest of the stream doing it. You'd just be watching me do squats non-stop. Nah, I'd rather just fast forward through it all so we can just get back to killing zombies. And being more productive, because fitness and exercise in general have just become obsolete at this stage. Like, well, they became obsolete like near the beginning of the game. But yeah, they were good fun while they lasted, but they've outlived their purpose. So close to max strength? A hardy fucking ha. You want me to get my strength back? You want to go get my strength right now? I'll go get my strength right now. There you go. Boom, done, level 10. We're back again. God, I hope they fix that in the future. Yeah, clap, 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 clap. Someone who has the world record, you don't have the most over-the-top house? It's because I'm not living in my house. I'm living in someone else's house. This is an outpost. This is like the bare minimum for my character, so he's got a good quality bed. And it's only if I'm ever next to the river, but if I'm next to the river, I'll set up a little basic area for cooking as well, for food. And then downstairs, I've got my spears, my junk, and a few little basic things I need. My main base is actually well-built. Hedges, gravel pathways, nice storage, all that stuff. But I got 2 of those. There's one in West Point, and there's one at the military checkpoint. But because it's such a long way to drive down to those places, we are living in a random outpost where I can stay relatively close to the zombies. Because to be honest, I need to move on to a new one soon, because this is getting quite far away from the zombies again. Because we've killed everything that's near us. So I need to make another one. That's further up north soon. And this should be the last day of the storm, and then we should be good to go again. When's the reloading stream? When I max out everything else. When everything else is level 10, we'll do reloading. And good luck with the challenge. One hell of a character. Yeah, he's doing well. And we don't plan on stopping anytime soon, so... Happy days. Yeah, we're almost back to winter now as well. That'll be our... 4th winter? I think? Is it 3rd or 4th winter? I think it's 4th. I think. It's like I've lost track of how many winters we've done. Yeah, it's either our 3rd or 4th winter. Because winter, well, the winter debuff kicks in on November 1st. So that's all we're waiting for. And that'll just make it harder to get fish, but it's not that bad. Not with our current level. Winter debuff. Yeah, it just stops you from catching as many fish. So the odds of you catching fish successfully is greatly lowered. So it just means maintaining your body weight is a little bit harder in the winter. You'll have to spend more time... If you're relying on fishing, that is, you'll have to spend more time acquiring fish. And then if you've been relying on, like, berries and mushrooms to keep your hunger down, you can still forage in the winter, but you'll have to find winter berries. You won't be able to find all the berries, all the regular berries, and all the regular mushrooms and stuff. And you won't be able to find insects, either, as far as I can remember. Almost forgot to take Lax. The storm's over now, so we can go back to killing zombies. But I'll get rid of my depression while I sleep. So yep, that's that one gone. Alright, good stuff. Oh, let me rebait my traps. I get rid of my depression while I sleep. I mean, it worked for college me. Like, you're depressed, what are you gonna do about it? Fucking sleep and eat. And wallow in self-pity. Leave me be. There is method to my madness. I am what I am. Isn't farming still pretty good in the winter? If you have enough water? Yeah, you can still do farming, but you won't be able to maintain your body weight. That's the main issue. So, you can technically maintain your body weight with cabbages, because they have 170 calories per cabbage. However, you will have to grow an ungodly amount of cabbage to maintain that demand, because you're going to need about 2 to 2,500 per day just to maintain weight, and that's if you're not really doing that much. You know, I think if you stood perfectly still, it's about 1,100 calories, and that's if you do nothing. So yeah, at the very least, you're looking at, what, like 6-7 cabbages per day, and that's if you stood perfectly still. So you're gonna have to harvest a lot of them on a regular basis. And because they rot so quickly, you'll either have to do interval farming, which is where you plant and you harvest every other day, or every few days. So you have a constant flow of them coming in, or you're gonna have to set up a generator and have a lot of storage for that many cabbages. Either way, it's gonna be very time consuming. Also, I've gone down the wrong road again. What did you do in college? I did Uniform Public Services, which is code for I want to join the army, but I'm not ready to join the army. And then on my second year, I did Performing Arts, which is code for I want to get a job in acting, but I don't want to put in a lot of effort. And then my third year, I think it was Sports and Fitness, which I quite enjoyed. So that was to work in a gym. But yeah, I couldn't join the army because of I have scoliosis, so I got titanium in my spine. So that was a big old fucking no-go. The Performing Arts course was terrible, and they had no idea what they were teaching. And then the Sports and Fitness course was hilarious and actually useful. And I did get a job in a gym not soon after. I worked in there for about a year. You know, it's interesting assortment is here. Like, what's your assortment to study? Well, fucking military, acting, and then health and fitness. It's like, okay, that's a bit of a weird choice. Well, no, I wanted to join the army originally. That was the original goal, but because I have scoliosis, I've got titanium rods in my spine, and I have permanent fixings. Like I've had a vertebrae removed and stuff like that. And they have like barred entries for those type of things. So it doesn't matter how fit you are or how well you are at doing things, they just won't accept you. It's just a DNF, you know. You're just not allowed to apply. Because you can appeal the decision, but they're not very lenient on that.
This is a very good conversation.
And yeah, and then I just kind of dossed about a bit, and I got interested in voice acting. And I did a little bit of voice acting work, but I never worked full-time. I did like one or two pretty good paying jobs. One was for radio. That was for car insurance of all things. And yeah, all the other ones were just kind of like unpaid or very cheap jobs, mostly on Newgrounds, doing cringe voiceover for either animations or history documentaries, which was a bit strange. Pretty sure there's still one of them that's floating around on YouTube. But, yeah, that didn't last too long. And then, yeah, sports instructor, working in a gym. That was a good one. That was a good year. But, I don't have the tolerance to work in a gym ever again. People annoy me far too much. I'm not a big fan of people making up excuses. It really pisses me off when I'm trying to help someone and they just keep pissing and moaning and making up every excuse under the sun, so I can't work in a gym. I'll never do it again. Customer service. It's not even customer service. It's the fact that if someone came into the gym and, you know, they're not in great health, they're not in great fit, they don't have really good fitness, and they want to make a change, it's like, A star for effort, you took the first big step, this is the worst part of it. And they would tell you what their goals are and what they want. Normally it was something like pretty modest, you know, they just say something generic like, I want to get in shape. It's like, okay, cool, I can work with that. Tiny bit of weight loss, get you on some cardio, 3 days, you know. Give you like a multi-month plan, like 3 or 4 months, and see how you do. But like every time they would come back, the majority of them would either stop doing the exercises properly and half-ass it, and then get really pissed off that they're not making any results, not making any changes.
I have introduced
Or
myself. You
the
have
worst
introduced
ones
yourself.
were
This
the
is
ones
a
that
very
were
good
insistent
conversation.
that the nutrition plan that was drawn up for them was not working properly. And no matter what they were doing and what they were eating, they were still gaining weight, and it's the gym's fault. Those ones pissed me off, because it's really not that complicated. It's like putting fuel into a car. The only difference is, you know, if you put too much fuel into a human being, instead of having a jerry can spare of fuel, you get fat. I know there's a lot more to it than that, but that's the TLDR version. And yeah, a lot of people would get really pissed off with you, and they throw tantrums because they're not getting a quick and easy fix to their multi-year lifelong series of bad decisions. Alright, good stuff. People don't want results right away. They do. And I get it. But it's like, you know, if you've never really worked out at all and you've gone really fat, like I'm talking like a sickening size, and you're just really unhappy with yourself, good place to start. You know, you want to make a change. Good for you. You're going to be able to do it, you know, unless you're like 90. But you're going to be able to make that change. But it's not going to happen overnight. And it sucks. And it sucks every day. And it's really shit. Because, I mean, I'm in a phase now, because I go through patches where I get really fat, and then I shred myself, and I get really fat again, and I shred myself. That's my, like, general cycle. And at the moment, I'm on the high end of being fat. But now, for the next few weeks and the next few months, it's gonna suck, because I'm not allowed to have that much crap. I'm not allowed to eat that much junk food. I gotta do running every single day. It's not fun. It's really shit. But I've gotta do it because I got fat. And I don't want to be fat. And that's the cost. That's the price you gotta pay. That's the little ticket. And it's like, ugh. But not a lot of people want to go through that, 'cause, you know, it does suck. It sucks hard. Yeah, most people won't accept that they're eating more than they should, yeah. They like to overcomplicate a simple topic, you know. Unless you're a competing athlete, or you have some severe medical issues, you don't need to count macronutrients or do any of that stuff. It's not that complicated. You can focus almost exclusively on calories, and you'll do fine. That's all you need to look at as a normal person, you know. You know, obviously try and balance your diet, you know. You get a little bit into the fitness, you know, spend an extra 10 minutes learning about macronutrients, but you don't really have to, like, you're not Arnold Schwarzenegger. You don't have to look out, you know, all the supplements and such. You don't have to balance all your vitamins and macronutrients. You don't have to have the perfect measurement between grams, proteins, and fats. It's like, you don't have to do that. Literally just work out roughly an approximation as to how many calories you need based on your age, your weight, and the amount of fitness, well, the amount of exercise that you do, no matter how mundane it is, on a day-to-day basis, and then boom, you're golden. Eat about 200 or 400 calories less than that, depending on how much willpower you have, and you're golden. You'll start losing weight slowly. Also, my music seems to have stopped very dramatically while I'm giving my little my little TED talk about health and fitness. I eat way too little. Someone needs to get 4 as a sandwich. If you eat too little, we've got you. Sandwich time. Did you give up on your 3 Abrams? No, I'm back on them now. No, now that I've moved and everything's getting settled again, I'm back on my chicken broccoli rice, which is very bland and very salty. And I'm back on my it's more like midnight runs now, as opposed to like 3 AM runs. Yeah, slow, steady. Yeah, he's sweating. Yeah, so swimming's your way to go. Big brain. I can't feel the sweat if I'm surrounded by water. You really enjoy morning runs? Everything is quiet and peaceful. See, I'm always a midnight and extremely early morning. So when I say extremely early morning, I mean I haven't gone to sleep yet, so it's the very end of my day. Like anywhere between like midnight and 3 AM. Everyone else is asleep, there's no one out, it's pitch black, so no one can see me either. Silent. That's my favorite time to run. And most importantly, there's no sun, so I don't overheat. Because I don't get along with high temperatures. I'm a winter man myself. I like the cold more than I like the heat. Zombies Run. Oh, I've seen that app, yeah. God, that came out a fucking lifetime ago, yeah. Yeah, it randomly tells you to run every now and then. Yeah. You gather items, occasionally it tells you there are zombies nearby, yeah, so you need to run, yeah. God, I need to download that again, actually. But I don't get out enough to make use of that. like I spend about like 10 plus hours a day streaming. And then the rest of the time is either looking through, stuff for streaming, or I'm sleeping most of the time. Yeah, fun app, though. You're probably spending like 10 hours a week lifting heavy things during, grad school. The real... then real life hit. Yeah, rip. See, my personal issue is I am a glutton for food. I don't like being fat, and I like being in shape. But goddamn, I may not buy the most delicious food in the world, but I will eat a colossal amount of it. Yeah. And it always catches up eventually, and it's like, ah, fuck. It happened again. Chicken broccoli rice. Here I come. Moe's Southwest Grill. I have never heard of that. It is an American thing. It sounds American to me. Sounds very patriotic. You know what sounds even more American than that? Just... Jay's Chicken. Just need like a big red X through that. Just chicken. Who cares about Jay? Chicken. That's all I need the store to be called. Just the Nug. The Nug's headquarters. I'd be so fucking fat if I lived in one of those barbecue states. Goddamn, yeah. See, if I lived in the States, oh god, I'd be morbidly obese by now. I've seen how fattening your food is, and you've got a lot of it. Yeah, 'cause I eat a lot of food, but I have UK food, which isn't as fattening as American food. Yeah, I'd be like 600 pounds right now. I'd be a fucking monster. Consume. Imagine calling chips crisps. Well, imagine calling crisps chips. Imagine calling trousers pants. Imagine calling a pavement a sidewalk. Imagine calling a condom an eraser. No, rubber, that's it. Get the eraser. It's you wild Americans and your funny language. Baby eraser. Get the baby eraser. Turkey's really good. Just don't put barbecue sauce in it. Yeah. Now you give me some turkey at Christmas with an uncomfortable amount of gravy. You know, I wanna see that turkey drown in gravy. Whoa. Speaking of gravy, just anything in gravy. Whoa. English gravy is spectacular. If there's one thing we got right, it was the gravy. And it's the only thing. Yeah, I'm gonna roast turkey later this month. It's gonna be good. Yeah, we should be good to go. Should be all of them. I'll wait for those last few to catch up, and then we'll have a look in the army surplus store. You miss a good old English breakfast? Oh, yeah, you give me some beans, give me some eggs, some sausages, you give me some bacon. Whoa. Give me some cheeky bit of toast on there as well. Happy days. That's a very happy start to the day. I was gonna say, I don't recognize you. That is the expanded helicopter mod. I'll probably take that and put it on a mannequin, but we won't actually use that because I don't want to use any of the modded clothing items. We'll throw it on a mannequin for fun. Hey, give me the beret. Fancy boy. Hey, long johns. That's actually one of the items that we've been looking for. Long johns are one of the best clothing items in the game. Under armor. And more twine, so... That's more bird traps. Also, yellow poncho? I don't think I've ever seen a yellow poncho. I am gonna keep you, because I don't remember ever seeing a yellow poncho before. Clearly, I have not played the game as much as I thought. Spicy times. Ever tried to drink a bottle of vegetable oil? Only in the game. Yeah, winter hats, hunting knives. I'll take you. Oh, there's another yellow... Oh, well, clearly they're not as rare as I think they are. Yep, tops. Padded jackets. And this will all be like military camo stuff. Another survival vest. Got no interest in that though. Yeah, let's go have a look at the armory. Also, I'll have a look at this back room as well while we're here. Oh shit, we've actually found one of the ghillie suit items that's actually intact. All I gotta do is now find the ghillie suit that has the upper half intact, and we have an intact ghillie suit. Because I have the broken ones from zombies, but I don't have an intact ghillie suit. It's one of the things we're after.
What the fuck was that?
I know. It's beautiful. Ninja mode. I am the shrub. I am the shrubbery. Yeah, ghillie suit scarecrow, exactly. There's no top after the ghillie suit, but we can always look around for him. Because there are other surplus stores. Sticks of butter in bulk? Delicious. Provided I don't plan on waking up. Looting this good chill marking on the map. Just marking. Yeah, we'll come back for it in the future, but at the moment I'm just interested in just having a quick look, really. Are you gonna be one of those guys? There you are. Yeah, and before I go looking inside, let me just have one quick look outside, just to make sure there's no big hordes that I've missed. Because the last thing I want to do is go in a room that's a dead end, and have a giant group of zombies waiting for me outside. Face cam when? Probably never. I don't really, have a need for a face cam. Like, I used to have one, but I am very much stoic and calm. And I'm not very expressive with my face, with my man flesh. So, I could have a webcam on, but it wouldn't add anything. I'd be just staring blankly. Oh, hello. It's a Lamprey VTuber win. Honestly, the Lamprey VTuber is more likely than the Lamprey webcam. I know, maybe I'll add a webcam back at some point. But I won't be doing that anytime soon. Appreciate the follow as well, Sunny. Happy days. Yeah. Someone outside. The funny thing is, there's actually more boxes of shotgun shells in this one building than there was in the police department. There's like 6 or 7 boxes of shotgun shells in there. And that's what we're after. Yeah, let's not get ourselves cornered. Yeah, I have seen all I need to see. Yep, and a hi there, and a ho there. I want to see your mustache. You want to see my glorious mustache? I have a picture on my phone where I look like Ron Swanson. And it is forbidden to you. There are a few of you who have seen the Ron Swanson face, but I will not reveal it to you. It is an old picture. It is an angry picture. Where there is a picture of me with a mustache floating around on the internet somewhere. That's right, you'll hit 1 million at a time. Yeah, we're just chugging along quite well. Next, things will slow down a little bit once we're done with Louisville, but we've still got a while to go, I reckon. Run to the windshield. I love to feel the wind in my hair, so I took it out on purpose. I want to feel my Fabian hair, like, flow backwards like I'm in a music video. What's the pop of Louisville? It's about 300,000 to 400,000, more or less. And since we came to Louisville, we've killed about 180 to 190,000, give or take. So we've still got like a decent chunk to go through. Oh yeah, yeah, we glazed over the 333 mark. Anyway, but that is where I'm going to end the stream today. So that is right in the middle of my usual times of 8 and 10. But I'm very tired because it's a Friday and I want to catch up on sleep and food. But for those of you who are new, I will be back on Tuesday now because I have a job I got to do on Monday. So I'll be back on Tuesday and that will be at 1000. For those of you who are new, again, I think pretty sure I just said that. Goes to show how tired I am. But yeah, I am on usually Monday to Friday, and that is 1000 to 2200, and that is GMT +1. But you can always join the Discord or follow. Either way, notifications and doodads are all the same stuff. No, I appreciate you guys dropping by and chatting or following or donating bits or subs, all the good stuff, all the helicopters, all the conversations, living the dream. Can somebody see you in the 2 of a house? If you mean like the 2nd floor of a house, yeah, they can, but only if, you know, the windows are open, like the curtains and such. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid, and then I'll catch you all on Tuesday. But let's not overthink this one. Let's just find who's the first person I see who I follow. Oh, Liam Nidus is online. I haven't seen him stream in a lifetime. Let's go and see what he's up to. He is trying to master the electric skill, apparently. So let's go have a gander. And I will catch you all Tuesday at 10 a.m. Happy days.